Hello, guys and gals, and welcome. Welcome. It was a long night for me last night. I was thinking about a lot of builds, a lot of theory crafts, definitely a lot of cool stuff that we can potentially try and make. I think today that's what we're going to do. We're going to do a lot of theory crafts today. And I think it's probably a good idea if I actually just like start writing them down so we can get an idea of what we want to theory craft. But without further ado, let's hop into voice chat with everybody else. Let's hit that intro button and let's get started. What's up?
What's up? Let me respawn him.
Never found this out, bro.
Now put your mouse.
Somebody's really low. Who was that?
See how your damage went up like 700, 800?
Oh, I really low.
You see how much more it went up?
Yep, I can see that.
Now
how long does it last? 40, a minute.
It goes up. The more points you put into it, the more plus the skills, it goes up.
More.
Now, what else are you saying?
If you want to bind, since you only have max one demon, your choice is now between bind or consume. You can't have both right now, but later you can once you have more than one demon. But you could technically go bind like a conviction aura for even more damage.
Or a lister.
Lister's hard because he is in the Veil Waves and stuff. You did something like Hephaestus.
Oh, Hephaestus, the armor. Yeah, all right.
And he comes with an aura. You can look for the green aura.
Okay, so I'm in the Hell Terror Zone, and it says Fire Enchanted.
Okay. So every mob in there is Fire Enchanted. I think it's every single mob is how it works. So,
Okay.
so the new TZs come with like a curse. And it can say literally curse. It can say extra strong. It can say Fire Enchanted. It can say like lots of things. It's like a modifier getting added onto the mobs. I think it was to make the game a little more challenging. And the TZs.
It says they're Fire Enchanted. They don't seem to be any more fire immune than they usually are.
Yeah, because Fire Enchanted I thought was like sub 100, and then anything like Fire Immune is 100 plus. That's what he was explaining earlier. Anything that says immune, it's 100 plus. Anything under that, like Fire Enchanted, is less. So they're gonna still take your fire damage. Say they're 25%. You're doing 75% fire damage.
From what I understand, like Cold Enchanted, Fire Enchanted, Lightning Enchanted gives a percentage res. I don't know if it's 50, 20,
75%.
75%.
Oh,
there you go.
So then you have 25% fire damage going towards
Magic resistance gives 40% to all resistances except for poison and magic. Spectral hit gives 20% to all resistances except poison and magic. I don't have anything set up. Get your booty cheeks over here.
It's no bueno, sir. No bueno.
But going back to what we just said, that's the power of Apocalypse. Because if you remember, Asanoth, his Apocalypse is minus 30, yours is minus 28. So even if they have 75 fire res, you're still taking off like 28% of that.
I wonder if Apocalypse suffers the 1/5 penalty or not.
That's a good question.
It's not like we've ever tested it.
I'm seeing if I have anything that has negative resistance.
You want to know something even more interesting? I don't know if you were on here the other day, Ginger, but I don't know if it was Jack or someone was having issues with consuming a demon and wearing Flickering Flame at the same time, consuming a tainted. It was like coded to be the same thing. Like the minus 15 was like conflicting with Flickering Flame.
Well, they do have resist fire aura.
Maybe that's what was conflicting. Something was conflicting where they couldn't have 3 demons, even though they had the capability of 3 demons. If they took off Flickering Flame, then everything worked. They put on Flickering Flame, it was like counting as a demon.
Be curious if no Sunder Fire Warlock is better with a Conviction Bind Demon or Fanaticism Demon. Fanaticism to have Demon plus Mark handle the fire immunities. I mean, in general, you want to break the immunities. Like, you don't want to, like, not break the immunities. Conviction Aura is okay to break immunities, but you're better off with a Sunder. I mean, I don't know why you would run a fire character and not run a Sunder, to be perfectly honest. That seems like a really silly idea. I mean, if you have no choice, that's one thing. But,
Yeah, you can probably stack enough negative res to break some immunities with Conviction and all the like Apocalypse and the sacrifice the Tainted or sacrifice Bishibash or whatever it is. You could probably build enough negative res on gear as well and all that, but it's still better just to wear the Sunder because you don't know what you're going to encounter.
Web Devil, apparently the rumor is that it depends on the last one you kill. It's not a certain order, it's just the last one you kill. So apparently the last one you kill has two jewels that they will drop. So you basically, by killing that one last, you guarantee that 2 jewels, but you can't guarantee the jewel that you want. You can only guarantee the 2 set, the 2 in a set, essentially, and hope that you get the item that you're looking for. I mean, honestly, I probably just wouldn't even go fire because I feel like fire is going to be very bad without a Sunder. Yeah, Apocalypse comes with negative res, like that's cool and all. But as soon as you start getting into the fire immunes and none of those abilities do anything other than fire damage, you're going to be screwed. I mean, as a kinship, we can push through. So if anybody wants to be a fire character in the kinship, obviously we can just like bully you through. Like, it's not really that big of a deal. We can cover each other's weaknesses. But like, as a solo player, I don't think fire is a good choice at all.
Yeah, I noticed that myself. So,
I've found fire is not bad.
Oh.
Because you can get a conviction aura. Like, you can easily just get that.
not solo.
Yes.
Yeah, you
Oh,
can.
Yes.
You
Oh,
bind a
well,
demon.
So you can bind a demon that has conviction aura.
gotcha. Makes sense.
The Warlock is definitely a very interesting character that has a lot of ways that they can potentially like cover deficiencies. I mean, if that's the case, then you're probably going to be more of a summoner than a fire character.
Yeah, that's why I put a question mark. I wasn't sure what I was going to do yet.
I mean, at the fire period, you're going to be half fire, half something else because it's only 60 points.
Yeah,
I was actually thinking about that. Like, you could go full fire. So, like, they have the Tainted, and the Tainted shoot fireballs, and then there's also the Blood Boil, and there's a couple of other fire abilities that you could potentially invest into. I mean, the Tainted alone could make a very interesting build. Just run 3
The Tainted
Tainted.
are bugged with Flickering Flame.
Bugged with Flickering Flame? What does that mean?
If you have Flickering Flame, it counts as one of your demons if you're using a Tainted.
I mean, Flickering Flame's not really the best option anymore anyway. That new helmet is better. The, what is it called? The Hell Warden's helmet or something?
Wait, why?
It's got more negative res on it. It's got more plus the skills, technically. So Flickering Flame has +3, and it has -15. The new Hell Warden helmet is +1, and it comes with a facet. And
Is that off of? Sorry.
And generally, you can also utilize Mage Fists and some other items as a result of taking that helmet off. Like, especially if you're doing like an Enchantress or something like that, and you need like the 20% increased attack speed or the faster cast. And that helmet has both attack speed and faster cast, so it kind of fits both roles. So it has the negative res, it has a facet slot. It also has, like, opens up some of the other slots on your character that you need for like faster cast and increased attack speed depending on your build. So like it's a very interesting helmet that could possibly just replace Flickering Flame straight up.
Is that my question was, is it a set item or no?
It's unique.
It's a
Unique
unique. It's one of
covenant.
the new uniques.
Uniques? Alright. Curious, that's all.
What game are you in, Ginger? I'll drop this Amy off for you to make a video and test it.
Oh yeah, video. I need that opal vein too. Who's got it? I'm gonna go mug them.
I have not dropped that yet.
Somebody
think I
did.
have one of those.
Somebody did.
Who was it?
I need to go mug them. Why are we gonna mug them? Cause we're muggers.
Viva the Dirt League, baby.
I wanted to get a hold of you, Ginger, before you made that patch note video thing, because there's one that's not in there. Well, there's two that's not in there. I can't remember the second one.
Well, that's
But
just
the first one is bookshelves drop tomes.
that's pretty cool. All right, GGM1.
All right.
Some people were reporting that for some reason the tainted resist fire aura is sometimes working in reverse and giving them negative resistances.
Your presence honors me.
That sounds interesting.
The Entropy locket is fancy.
I also put a picture for you from the Chronicle so you can see the ranges. I think that's nice for you to show whenever you can.
Do you want that Fiend Hue or no? To try. The one I posted that was, the one that I posted that was like not
It's
the
a-
right color at first.
That's just a rare dagger.
I gotta see what this looks like real quick. I'm gonna go get my Proc on and put those two pieces on them just for lulz. Proc is on.
I don't know, if you're going fire, like pure fire, I think the lower minus on the Hell Wardens is just not it.
Depends if you need the cast rate and the attack speed, like you said. If you need both of those, it's really strong. Even one of those, if you want to hit a cast rate breakpoint, it's really nice. I don't know, like it's like another option.
Like for
I think
instance, I'll give you a couple options. It's like a couple scenarios. So let's say you're a enchantress and you're using Demon Machine, right? Like you want attack speed. You need 20% attack speed to hit the maximum breakpoint. You also would like faster cast rate, which you're missing because you're using a crossbow rather. So like in that particular case, like you now have the ability to free up your glove slot because you no longer need 20% increased attack speed. So your glove slot can now be Mage Fist, which is +1 fire skills. So now you have your faster cast, your attack speed, and your +1 skills on the helmet, and the negative res, and a facet slot. And you basically get to reclaim some other pieces for faster cast and increased attack speed. It just works out in your benefit all around. Like depending on your build and how it works and how much faster cast you need, Flickering Flame doesn't have any. Flickering Flame is just negative 15% res and 3 fire skills. And at the end of the day, that's cool and all, but like you could potentially free up plus the skill slots in other places. Like for instance, you could use a Soge instead of a faster cast ring, and that's +1 skills there, and that's a huge amount of mana. It's not necessarily that it's directly better than Flickering Flame. It's that what it allows you to do as a result usually ends up resulting in better than what Flickering Flame is offering you.
And +1 all skills sometimes is better than plus just 2 fire, for instance. Like if you need plus for whatever reason for another, like your demons or something, you need like the extra skill point to hit some kind of break point.
I mean, it's not going to be...
That's definitely true for him. He seems like the get 10 points into me class.
It's definitely not going to be like a direct, like this is better than Flickering Flame 100% of every single scenario. But I think it has enough to offer that it probably is better than Flickering Flame in a lot of scenarios. Like if you really put some thought into it and think about what like that 20% IAS and 20% faster cast and the extra facet slot give you, and also the plus the skills being actually all skills instead of fire skills, like Leon said, helps out all your other skills. And also like if you're using CTA or anything else, it's going to actually beef up your CTA, whereas Flickering Flame does not.
Well, when you talk about gloves on a attack based class, like laying of hands got some competition now.
Yeah, those new gloves are absolutely insane, by the way.
They're retarded, and then all you gotta do is pair them with the boots, so
Which are
you
also
can't be
good.
frozen on your boots, and you get 30% IAS on some already amazing gloves.
And even if you don't have the boots, the body armor piece isn't the most horrible thing in the world for leveling. It's got some resistances on it. So you could easily throw the body armor and the gloves on for the time being until you manage to get the boots. You know what the crazy thing about those
I
gloves
just mean
is, Jack?
in game, like gloves and boots
You know-
are going to be a really good combo on melee characters.
But do you know what the crazy thing about those gloves is?
No.
They're the fastest gloves in the game. There are no gloves faster than those gloves. So if you look at all the other gloves in the game, they only go to 20% IAS. The only two other gloves in the game that go to 30% IAS also require either a belt slot or another piece of equipment that increases in attack speed. Those gloves on that set are the only gloves in the entire game that have 30% increased attack speed, where the other piece doesn't have any attack speed bonus. So you can't get attack speed on boots, for instance, right? So if you pair those gloves with boots, you now have 30% increased attack speed gloves, and you can pair that with Nosferatu's coil for 40% IAS. It's the only pair of gloves in the game that is capable of 40% IAS between the belt and the glove slot.
Not that this is a thing, but Sagones?
Saigon's has other pieces, right? So if you use the gloves belt, that ties up the belt slot, so you can't use Nosferatu's. You can also get attack speed on your shield, so if you use Saigon's shield, that ties that up. I mean, I guess technically you could use the boots, Saigon's boots.
Well, I'm just saying, with either one of them, you have to tie up another slot to get the 30% increase in attack speed. But it's not even a point.
But then
'cause
you get
it's-
no
it's
crushing
Saigon.
blow either. And then it just gets even crazier from there because
IK is close.
you get 30% IAS, dual leech, crushing blow, massive amounts of fire damage. Like that whole freaking set is just stupid. Whoever made that set has absolutely no idea what balance is like. They're like, let's
I
make
just
it the most
noticed
godlike
this.
set in the
IK
world.
is pretty. IK gloves are pretty close to those new gloves. Like they're good gloves. You put another set piece on, you get a bunch of attack speed. Then you can get dual leech on them with more pieces.
This is such a fun addition to the Procazon. Look at how stupid this is. Oh no, they got me. I'm wearing Delirium. I am wearing Delirium. Oh no, I'm a little doll. No, save me. Oh God. Run. Don't let him get you. I forgot I was wearing Delirium.
Yeah, it's like the two-piece of that set is going to be the new big boy version of Death's set.
I mean, it has cannot be frozen on the damn boot, so yeah.
Yeah, because that's what people were doing with Death is the gloves and the belt, so they get the cannot be frozen and the 30% IAS. Now you're getting the cannot be frozen, 30% IAS. Run, walk, I think, magic find.
What is the best way to deal with immune to physical on your demon warlock? Lethargy would be a really good way to deal with it. Also, getting a cursed monster would also help. You can use both together in tandem, and you can get even better effectiveness. Lethargy reduces physical resistance. I've already tested it. It even breaks immunities. And obviously, you could also grab a minion or a bind demon that has the cursed effect on it, so that amplified damage can be applied to the target as well. I mean, it shouldn't be hard at all to break physical immunity on a demon summoner. They kind of have it like absolutely cracked because they can literally just bind a demon that has conviction, or they can bind a demon that has, like the cursed aura, effect or whatever. Like, it's stupid. Speaking of which, I had this conversation with a couple people via comments, and it's something that's worth bringing up. Conviction is not better than negative res. So a lot of people might be going into this and they might be thinking, well, immediately grab a conviction monster. But conviction is not better than negative res when it comes to immunes. And in fact, negative res is almost always better than conviction in any situation where you can break the immunity. So like if you have a fire sunder or if the immunity is broken for whatever reason, negative res always ends up being better than conviction. Even if you have level 25 conviction at negative 150%, it versus an immune monster, it's only 30. And that consume ability that's on the Warlock has the ability to consume a monster and get negative 50% enemy fire res, which negative 50% is greater than 30. So no matter which way you slice it, if you're already able to break the immunity, conviction is not stronger. It's actually weaker than having the negative 50%.
Weren't we just talking about that earlier, Leon? Silence. I love it. Somebody was talking about conviction earlier. It was for everybody to join.
I don't know. I've been seeing all sorts of stuff. I might have to make a refresher video on how immunities work because, like, I swear there's a lot of people who have no clue how immunities work. Apparently Macro Bio Boy also started spreading all over the internet that apparently negative resistance on equipment is 1/5 penalty for some reason, which is dumb as shit.
Don't know who that is.
I've seen a lot of his stuff, and I've never heard him say that. People might have missed.
I've had 5 people tell me on my videos in the last day that Macro Bio Boy said that negative resistance was 1/5 penalty.
I just know a Sunder, even if it's 150 fire res, for instance, or fire immune, 150 fire immune. Being a Sunder brings it to 95, and then the negative reses are going to be freaking phenomenal. Like,
well, the Sunder is why negative reses are more powerful, because the Sunder just simply sets them to 95, and then the negative reses go to work. But negative enemy res doesn't work on a monster that's immune, so you need the Sunder to make it work, right? I mean, that's kind of the whole thing. So Conviction Aura might be superior for a little while until you get your Sunder Charm, but then as soon as you get your Sunder Charm, the Consume is going to be better.
Yep. He just showed me that, so that's what you popped into. Was the
I mean, I already have a video on breaking immunities.
I don't have time to watch videos all the time, though.
Well, that's too bad because you're on a server that's literally a YouTuber. That's terrible.
I know. I do. I actually watched one of your videos. Which one was it? Let me find it.
So you're on my server, in my Discord, in my clan, and you've only seen like one of my videos?
So far, I'm gonna watch some in a little while. Relax. No stress.
I mean, it's not about relaxing. It's about, like, you know, it's like an entire genre of like going to a movie that you don't even like. Like, you know, if you don't like my channel, why are you here?
No, I love your channel. It's 20 years.
But you've only seen one video.
Yeah, 20 years. I was 6 years old when this game came out.
Okay.
I've seen all your videos, Ginger.
I mean, I don't care if you watch my videos or not. All I'm saying is why are you in the Discord if you don't like me?
I didn't say that. You hurt my feelings.
I think you hurt his feelings.
I wasn't trying to. We're both hurt. It's okay. Where even are you? There's so many channels in here. I did watch one. Where are your videos?
And then there's $10.
Lord, have mercy.
I mean, I've had this happen before where somebody invites somebody to the Discord and they have no clue who I am, and it usually ends up very badly.
No, I know who you are. Don't worry about that.
Like, and I get it. I'm not, like, vain or pompous. Like, I don't care if you know who I am at all either, but, like, it's not like, it's not like this is a Starbucks. It's not like this is a McDonald's. Like, you have to, like, actually try to get in here. Like, you got to apply.
This is a Wendy's, sir.
No, it's better than Wendy's.
You can't just walk in the door and order a burger.
This is a Texas Roadhouse.
You have to literally apply to get in here.
I did go through the process of that. I read everything.
right, I'm gonna mute myself real quick, and I'm gonna do a video on this amulet. This amulet's pretty cool.
Yeah, I want to see that.
Oh man. I got some of this beautiful melty mouth syndrome stuff. Makes your whole mouth feel like it's numb. Yeah. Yeah, you have to accept the acceptance of the acceptance on the acceptance. All right, you guys ready? 3, 2, 1, let's jam. Hello, guys and gals, and welcome to another episode of Unique Items. Today we're going to be going over another one of the unique items, the new unique items, called the Entropy Locket. The Entropy Locket does have some interesting rolls on it, so I am going to bring up the roll sheet here. This is actually pretty cool because the new Holy Grail that they have in the game, when you find the item, actually tells you what the rolls are on the item, so you can actually see, like, potentially how crappy your item is or not, or whether you got, like, a perfectly rolled doojank. So the Entropy Locket has a 4% chance to cast level 19 miasma, and that does not vary, and that is on striking, so it does actually require you to hit the target. It's actually pretty cool, because you could potentially pair that up very easily with the new Authority rune word, which is for the Warlock, which has 10% chance to cast level 15 miasma on striking. Adding those two together could definitely make it so that you have a very interesting, like, rocking effect, and I'll show that off in a little bit. We also have between 5 to 10 faster cast, which is always nice to have on an amulet. We have 5 to 10% magic skill damage, which of course goes along with the whole miasma chain thing, because that is magic damage. In fact, there's a lot of magic damage on the Warlock. There's things like miasma chain, miasma bolt. There's also the abyss skill, and there's hexbane, and there's also hex purge, and so forth and so on. And you could potentially even utilize this on non-Warlock classes as well. Like, for instance, I'm going to throw it on a Proc on real quick. And that magic skill damage could definitely come in handy on things like a Bone Spear Necromancer, a Bone Spirit Necromancer, a Hammered In, and so forth and so on. We also have increases maximum mana by 10 to 15%, which is actually really huge. So it just gives you a massive mana bump. Depending on how big your mana pool is, of course, it's going to go up more or less. We also have lightning resistance 25 to 40%, which is a pretty big variance. But it's actually kind of nice to have that lightning res on there, especially if you are, you know, like going up against Uber Mephisto, who generally needs a large amount of lightning resist to counter his negative corruption with the conviction aura. So, like, in that case, at least you'll be covered for the lightning res on him. It also has a massive 8 to 12 magic damage reduced. Now, a lot of people over the years really kind of underestimated MDR and PDR, which are flat damage reductions, but they actually provide massive defensive capability. What it really comes down to is that any monster can hit you and dish out damage. But if you can basically say, and if you can't do at least this much damage to me or greater, then you don't even get to hit me. It's kind of like the whole Bleach episode with freaking Ichigo and Zenpachi, where Zenpachi's like, your aura can't even scratch my skin. Like, if you can't bypass the magic damage reduced and the physical damage reduced that I have, you can't even scratch me. Like, that's basically how MDR and PDR work. Now, the Entropy Locket has a lot of interesting mechanics, but one that I'm interested in the most is the 4% chance to cast level 19 miasma chain on striking. Now, I have here my Proc Amazon that was literally designed around procking effects. And what we're going to do is we're going to take her out and show off the miasma chain procking so you can get an idea of, like, how effective it potentially could be. Let's go to Arcane Sanctuary. Sounds like a fun place for miasma chains. As you can see, we've already got 3 miasma chains. And I think we got like 10 or 15 miasma chains right now. Like, holy Jesus. As you can see, the miasma chains come out from you and attach to specific targets. And then anything within the chain range essentially is getting damaged. And so it allows you to essentially have like these crazy miasma chains all over the place. It's a very interesting and a very good addition to the overall, like, Procazon kind of feeling. I actually think these ghosts are an interesting option as well, because the ghosts, you can, like, hit so many of them at one time with the procking effect. Of course, I'm trying to stay alive here while I also proc hundreds of miasma chains in all directions. Now, another interesting thing about the procs is that procs can actually be synergized. So to go through the process of explaining how procs can be synergized, we're going to talk very quickly about, like, how synergies work. So let's go over to the Warlock real quick, and I'm going to explain some things. All right, so if you're on a actual Warlock, and you want to synergize a proc, there are two things that you need to know. The first thing is that the proc on the item is always stuck at whatever level it is at. So you cannot increase or decrease the procking effect, because that is essentially how it works, right? So in the case of Authority, Authority has a level 15 miasma chain, which means that it will always be cast at level 15, and basically makes it so that you can have a, like, castable level 15 miasma chain. Now, what you can do, even though you can't upgrade or downgrade the miasma chain, you can, however, take it so that the miasma chain is synergized. So you can beef up things like miasma bolt, you can beef up things like abyss, and you can also beef up things like enhanced entropy, which will increase the miasma radius and the miasma duration. And so basically you have access to synergize the level 15 bonus. Now this means that the damage on the ability won't ever be the maximum, because, you know, you can't get like level 36 or 37 or 38, you know, or like level 50 miasma chain, but you can take that level 15 miasma chain and synergize it to its utmost by using all of the synergy bonuses. And with the new amulet, you can also potentially do that with the level 19 miasma chain that you can get. So you could have level 19 and level 15 miasma chain with those two items procking. Now, how would you set up a procking build with a Warlock to take advantage of the procking miasma chains? Well, you would probably end up using either mirrored blades with a bow, or you utilize cleave with a melee setup, or you could potentially do both of them together. And this is going to allow you to proc the effects as you're running along. In fact, let's go ahead and grab them real quick, and I'll put them back on this character, and we'll show how you could potentially proc them with an actual Warlock. Boop. Boop. All right, so we're going to take both of these items. We're going to put these on the Warlock. And we're just going to go out and we're going to fire the bow. We now have two different procs. We have the proc for the Authority Armor, which is 10% chance to cast level 15 miasma. We also have the proc for the Amulet, which is the 4% chance to cast level 19 miasma on striking. I'm using a bow, Buriza do Canyon, and the reason why I'm using Buriza do Canyon is because it pierces. It's a 100% pierce chance. And of course we have 5 shots, so we're able to hit 5 times, pierce with 100%, which means we can get a total of 5 pierces, with an additional 6th hit at the end, which is a total of 30 hits per shot, and we can attack at about 2.77 times per second. So we're basically getting a massive number of proc attempts, essentially, which is causing the miasma chains to have the ability to proc onto the targets. And with this particular build, you would definitely want to use both items, not just one or the other, because that way you would get access to the level 15 at 10% and the level 19 at 4%, which is going to be a little bit higher damage. Also, using the synergy for the enhanced entropy means that we get to keep them for longer. So they're going to do more damage for a longer period of time. So instead of only lasting for like 2 seconds, they're going to last for 6, which is going to be very helpful in terms of like getting that procking damage off. And as you can see, it doesn't take very long before I have quite a few miasma chains active at any given time, and the monsters are taking a pretty good amount of damage from it. Now, if you'd like to know exactly how much damage is being done, I can show you that as well. So let's go take a look at an offline character, and I'm going to show you the level of the ability fully synergized, how much it does unsynergized, and we'll talk about that as well. So let's go ahead and pull up just a random little do-jank here. And what we're going to do is we're just going to go ahead and strip him naked for the time being, because we don't want a bunch of plus to skills messing around with what we're trying to show off here. All right, so what we can do is we can max out Miasma Bolt. We can max out Enhanced Entropy, and we can max out Abyss. And we can level up Miasma Chain independently. So fully synergized at level 15, you're looking at 205 to 220 direct damage, 801 to 846 damage per second per chain. So essentially, if you have multiple chains running, like for instance 5 or 6 chains, multiply that by 5 or 6. At level 19, fully synergized, you're looking at 1,170 to 1,215 per second magic damage, and 265 to 280 magic damage direct. And that's, of course, with the synergy bonuses. Now, if we take the synergy bonuses away, which is a little bit difficult to do because I do have to actually put 1 point in Miasma Bolt, we can take a look at what unsynergized Miasma Chain looks like, which is 45 to 48 magic damage direct, 106 to 112 per second. And level 19 is 58 to 61 magic damage and 156 to 162 damage per second. So as you can see, the unsynergized version doesn't really have quite the same oomph as the regular. However, using it as a proc is really quite interesting because you get access to both the procced miasma chains and also whatever other ability you're using. So like for instance, when I'm firing my bow, I'm not just getting miasma chain damage, I'm also getting the bow damage. I'm also getting the physical damage of the actual shots, which is pretty powerful. So you're adding everything together to get the sum of the parts. As you can also see, with no synergies, it only has a duration of 2 seconds, which is not very good, and the miasma radius is only 2 yards. Whereas if you beef up enhanced entropy will increase the miasma radius to 4 yards and the duration to 6 seconds, which makes the miasma chains last much longer and dish out much more damage over a specific time period. In fact, in general, you can have a huge number of miasma chains running at the same time, which means that if you were running a fully synergized level 19 miasma chain at 1,215 damage per second, you could very easily have, like, say, 10 of those chains running at the same time times 1,215, which is about 12k damage per second in that particular radius. All in all, the amulet is definitely a very interesting addition to the game. I think that the Entropy locket is definitely going to make a good addition. It has some interesting modifiers like magic seal damage, which is going to be useful to specific magic damage characters. It's going to have some very interesting connotations for procking builds, like a Procazon. You can totally make a new, like, procking character on the Warlock where you get all that bonus. And in general, like, you have a lot of potential options here. It's not the best amulet in the world, though. It doesn't have plus to skills. It doesn't have Deadly Strike. It doesn't have increased attack speed. There are definitely things that are missing, and it's not going to work for every single build. As always, though, I do appreciate you guys and gals watching. Be sure to hit that like button and subscribe button if you are enjoying the content. And as always, keep watching. A lot of chat going on while I was recording the video. I couldn't answer none of it. Llama said his video is not seated. I mean, it doesn't matter. He's following very strict protocol, and he's doing runs at a very fast pace. And when you do runs at a fast pace like that, you end up with the same result. It's just how it works. It doesn't have to be seeded because every game is seeded. And if you do multiple runs back to back offline on the same seed, which when you play offline, you're pretty much always playing on the same seed over and over and over again. And if you keep your runs very tight together, like for instance, teleport, 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 kill, teleport, 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 kill, teleport, 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 kill, which is generally what you do when you're offline, you're going to end up following the same exact pattern multiple times in a row, and you're going to get the same results multiple times in a row. I can show it to you. I don't really care to. But like if you sit there and you do the same exact run in the same exact way, following the same exact pattern over and over again, you will eventually force multiple things to happen in quick succession. In other words, you can get the same exact result multiple times, or even the same exact item multiple times. And that's because he's offline. It's something that never would have happened if he was online, but he can't cheat like that and make it fully terrorized online. It doesn't work that way. So the only way he was able to make it fully terrorized permanently was offline, and in offline you can force results to occur multiple times in a row by following the same exact steps and procedures over and over and over again. That's why he got 2 Tyraels in quick succession. It wasn't because he was lucky. He got 2 Tyraels in quick succession because he forced a seed manipulation, essentially, where he caused the same exact item to drop multiple times in a row. You don't get 2 Tyraels within 2 or 3 games of each other without seed manipulation, full stop.
Early on,
What's up?
I went live so you could walk me through this.
All right, let me drag it down.
Up. Upload. Gotta upload this video.
What do we think of that Amy, Ginger? We like it?
It's gonna be fun for Proc builds for sure. It's also gonna be nice for like Hammerdens and Bone Spear Necromancers and whatnot.
Alrighty.
And yo mama's farts. Entropy.
What's that all?
Locket.
Oh, how you feeling today, Ginger?
My throats could be better, but I mean, I don't have like a headache or anything. No stuffy nose really.
I feel that. I woke
My
up this morning with my throat being all scratchy and nasty.
That's usually just allergies. Scratchy
It
throat
is. It's still
Scratchy
not
throat's
fun.
definitely allergies.
Oh,
You should try out a.
I have all my allergy meds. I got some ginger ale. I got some chloroseptic just to help it.
I was gonna say Flonase. Flonase always works for me.
That is one of my allergy meds. It is the best one out there, I think.
I think so too. I'm looking at the Miasma Proc Bruiser build on D2 Planner. It seems that you don't need any IASP on the bow. That's if you use the crossbow. Actually, I don't even know. I'm pretty sure you need some IAS to hit maximum breakpoint with the crossbow. I don't think the crossbow is the ultimate choice, though. I'm pretty sure that the ultimate choice is Mist. If you're going for the proc build with 100% Pierce, I think Mist is the option. Buriza, I think, is just the budget. It's the budget item. The only reason I'm not using a Mist right now on that character is because I don't have one. It's a non-ladder, and you can't make mist on non-ladder, and I don't have any mists in a non-Amazon bow. I actually tried to make one, and it turned into a gemmed bow because I forgot. I just
Sad
totally forgot.
day. It just hurts the soul a little bit, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's okay. It's offline stuff. I'm not really. I mean, it's non-ladder stuff, so I don't really care about it. Have I done a
These
full
fetish
summon
shamans
build?
are
Not yet.
weird.
You know what I think the best summon is, Jack, for the summon?
Huh.
I think it's the Vile Mothers.
I do too.
The Vile Mothers make 5 babies, and they don't require any bodies. And you can beef up the babies with auras and all sorts of other things. And then on top of that, you get the mother too, so you basically get 6 summons for like the cost of only 1 demon slot. It's really powerful. And the little demons are like fodder. Like if they die, like who cares? She just makes more of them.
That's pretty cool.
It's
Excuse
just
me.
the fetish shaman dude. He's just every once in a while he'll res one. He doesn't do it very often.
No, he doesn't. The Vile Mother makes them like all the time.
Yeah, she's way better, especially because then with this guy you have to go to Flare Jungle first and hunt down some bodies for him to res. Whereas her, you can just every time you go in a game, you can just go start killing.
You know, it's another interesting option, which is kind of neat. And I was trying to like figure it out and see what the hell was even going on. But like, I was thinking about monsters that have like specific skills and effects that might be useful. You know, the succubuses and like the blood witches and stuff, they cast curses. They're demons.
Yeah, but the only curse they cast is the mana thing, right?
So they have a
They
lot
can
of
cast
different.
amp
They have a
damage.
lot of different curses that they cast, and apparently there's conditions to their curses. I was looking into it the other day, and like if you pull up like a succubus for, gotta be careful. I gotta type in D2R, otherwise there's gonna be titties on my screen.
Because the
You know what
mana
you
one
watch in your spare
is
time, Daniel?
you have to have more mana than you do life for them to cast that.
All right, so they have 2 curses that they cast that are special. The blood mana curse is a curse that they cast that causes you to use your mana as your life as mana. But according to what I understand about this curse, they only cast this curse if you have more mana than you have life. And as far as I know, monsters don't have mana. So why would they ever cast the blood mana curse? There's another curse that they
Wait.
cast that is called the defense curse. This one they cast if the monster or if the player has more life than they have mana. The defense curse reduces the monster's defense by 65% in Nightmare and 85% in Hell. So if the monsters don't have any mana, then that means that they default to the defense curse, which reduces the defense of the monster by 85%.
That could be better
On
than
that bell
conviction
cast
on
all
the.
the time too.
I mean, that sounds kind of crazy. They
Yeah,
also
that beats out
occasionally.
conviction on a melee character.
Well, you could combine it together with conviction and get full defense reduction. Because
Yeah, but I feel like you'd want fanaticism.
yeah, I mean fanaticism would be good too. So you run a succubus with fanaticism. She casts the defense curse, lowers their defense by 85%, and you get the increased attack speed. It seems pretty
Yeah, you
powerful.
don't need attack rating at all.
Yeah, no attack rating required at that point. The only question is she actually casting the blood mana curse or is she actually casting the defense curse? And that's something that I'd have to like actually try and figure out. I was trying to consider like all the options for demons and like what special demons there were in the game. I ended up going over like the entire like demon list, and there's really not a lot of like really good demons. Like it's kind of silly. Most of the demons are like fodder, and like I don't know. I was thinking about though a summon build that basically utilizes like all ranged monsters. I thought that would be kind of cool. Like you could do like one tainted, one like bind demon with like one of those bow girls. Get like a bow girl that has like multi-shot or something. Because you can get multi-shot as a mod. You'd have to find a multi-shot bow girl, but I mean that could be really powerful. And then combine that together with I'm not really sure. You can also obviously also have your own mercenary bow girl.
And then the succubus, they'll stay at range too and survive more.
I mean, it seems like the goaty goats are pretty tanky anyway. Like if you need a meat shield, it seems like the goats are the go-to for the meat shield.
I
And
mean, I didn't put
then
a
you
lot of
use
points
your
into it because it's goats, but I found that they fall off pretty quick without point.
well, yeah, you probably need Blood Oath, right? But I mean,
Yeah.
if you're going to be a summoner like character, you're probably going to put points in Blood Oath anyway. I was trying to think how to do this because I want to make these theorycrafts and I also want to keep them. I want to keep them. So I think what I need to do is I think I need to make a folder. Since I only have one character and I don't know exactly how to like copy a character. I don't even know if that's possible. If you can like duplicate a test character.
No idea.
Is max roll working for the Warlock yet, where you can just stick them in your save folder?
Yeah, that's no fun. Totally misspelled summon. I was thinking about a horde summoner too. Me and Leon were talking about the other day. Just like a summoner that has like a horde of minions. So you get like the Vile Mother and you get like all the little extra little hordeling, like zerglings. And then you grab like 2 other minions. And then you can also grab like the wolves or something and get like a mercenary. You could also grab like a golem or something. You just get like a full army of minions. And then use like the Rancor because the Rancor actually applies to all of your minions. So you could basically just Rancor the whole group and have them just like slapping.
It's like fun.
I'm fully convinced that Echoing Strike is like nowhere near the damage that it states. Like I was looking at the numbers and I was going over like what people were talking about and like I'm pretty sure if you've got like 100,000 damage Echoing Strike, it's actually counting like the forward and the backward motion. So I think it's divided by 2, which is 50k, and then I'm pretty sure that it's divided by the number of tines, which is 5 blades. So you're realistically only doing like 10k per blade, which is a lot less than 100,000 damage. I think that character panel is just straight up lying.
Well, I'm almost positive it's divided by 2, or divided by 5 for sure.
I think it's counting the forward and the backward motion. That's what I think. I think it's like you basically the blade is going outward and it's counting that as 1, and then it's coming back and it's counting that as 2. And so it's basically multiplying the entire thing by 2. So it's multiplying it by 5 because there's 5 blades, and it's multiplying it again by 2 because it goes out and then it comes back. Because the damage doesn't make any sense otherwise.
Because it seems like the damage is a little ridiculous either way.
Okay, so we need...
I honestly think it's fine. It doesn't need to be dealt with at all. Like, it's no different than Smiter. It's no different than Charge, Strike, Amazon. It has its niche, and that's what it does well.
I mean,
Yes?
I don't necessarily even think it's the best ability on the trait, but that's just my thinking. I don't think it's the best one.
It's like looking at Vengeance, right? Like, Vengeance does a lot of damage, but it's niche.
Why are you so loud, Mr. Barbarian?
He goes raw.
He did go raw. He's about to go raw again, watch. Mr. Barbarian, he said roar. Don't know what to tell you, it's a roar, roar, roar. Alright, let's get some stuff in here. Bloop, blah, bleep, bloop. We need gear. We need lots of gear.
Roll. Damn.
Alright, what do we want to do first? That's the question. I mean, the multi-shot exploding arrow and magic arrow sound like a lot of fun. I say we start with those.
Build would be a lot of fun with all the magic damage buffs now.
Well, like one really interesting one is Witch Wild String. Witch Wild String could be a really interesting build. Bow, exceptional, Witch Wild String. Then we also, of course, have the other bow, which is Demonian Machine. It's a crossbow. Both interesting options. Another interesting option would be a Rune Word, which is actually really cool. Would be Brand, which is expensive, but still could be interesting nonetheless. Should probably put Brand in a different form factor, though. This build, it should be in a demon crossbow. Demon.
Ooh. So with the 20 points in Bind Demon, I want a Possessed because it can't be decrepified.
Yeah, so that's another interesting thing is the champion modifiers. So there's two champion modifiers I had my eye on. One is the Possessed, which does, of course, make them immune to curses. The other one that's really good is the, I believe it's called the Berserker or I don't look it up again. They're kind of rare. You don't really see them very often. Champion modifiers. Here we go. So the champion modifiers are just regular champion, which is like meh. Ghostly is 50% physical resistance. Fanatic is 100% speed. And there it is, Berserker. That's the one. So Possessed is a hit points times 12 and can't be cursed. Berserker is damage times 4, attack rating times 4, and hit points times 1.5. So like both of those make some very interesting choices. The Possessed is just like super tanky, can't be cursed. The Berserker has like massive amounts of damage.
Okay, so I was on Diablo Wiki, and it says the possessed have less health, or no, the berserkers have less health. That's the trade-off. The ghostly have reduced walking speed,
Yep.
and the fanatic have reduced defense.
Bub.
I can finally one-shot cows.
All right. So what else do we use on this build? We need runes. We need runes to enhance the items. So we need pull lum so that we can upgrade both of these bows. What's up, Wiggy McSwiggity? What a name you got there. I actually really like Blood Oath. I think Blood Oath is kind of genius. Because basically if you die, your minion dies. Right? And it like takes damage from you and gives it to the minion. So like no matter what, like you dying is the worst possible scenario because you don't want to be the one that dies, because if you die, your minion dies anyway, right? So like Blood Oath really kind of is a good solution to that problem, which is like if you get hit for a massive amount of damage, it goes to your minion, and if your minion dies, like oh well, because if it prevented you from dying, then that means that the minion would have died anyway. So like it's a really good option to just kind of prevent your death, which also in turn prevents the minion's death. Alright, so we need like massive amounts of fire damage if we're going to make this build work, and unfortunately I don't have access to the set offline. So we're going to have to do a makeshift version of those gloves. That's what we're going to have to do. I'm going to have to like design a pair. Let's just take like Death's gloves or something, or like Laying of Hands. I can probably just like take Laying of Hands gloves and modify them to what we're looking for. That fire damage on them things is like insane. Alright, so what we're going to do is I want to simulate having the enchant sets where I can enchant myself, and then also the gloves themselves, which have fire damage on them. I mean, how much fire damage is that between the enchant and the gloves themselves? It's like almost like 500 fire damage, isn't it?
Yeah, I think might be closer to 600. Because it also depends on how many plus to all skills you have. Because enchant would get buffed up.
The Warlock is the better enchant buffer now than the sorcerer.
Well, I mean, he doesn't get Fire Mastery, and he doesn't have the synergies. So, I mean, there is that.
Yeah, but the Fire Master only doubles down for you. I'm talking about when you're buffing other play, like when you buff new characters to run through the game.
Not even close. Fire Mastery is broken. Does Fire Mastery multiply the damage by 5? I mean, serious question.
No, just double dip.
Because that's basically what Mirage Blade or Mirrored Blades is doing. It's multiplying the damage by 5. So if you think about it in a certain
buddy.
way. Hey, what's up, Chunks? I was hoping you were going to hop on.
Yeah.
So if you think about it from a certain perspective, like, say your base fire damage is, I don't know, like 1,000, right? And you have Fire Mastery. Fire Mastery enhances that by, say, 300%. Now you got 4,000 damage, all right? Now, let's say your base damage is 1,000 and you have no Fire Mastery, but you can hit the target 5 times. That's 5,000, which theoretically means that a enchant bow warlock, essentially, could, if possible, could actually breach over what the enchant sorceress was doing before, because he has the ability to hit 5 times, whereas the enchant sorceress only has the ability to hit once. And then you can multiply that by the explosions. So this is where things get kind of crazy. So you have 1,000 damage per shot, right? You have 5 shots. Then you also have 5 explosions. And the 5 explosions are all hitting multiple times as well, everything within range. So assuming, of course, you have, say, like a tightly packed cluster of cows and there's like at least 20 cows there, and you have 5 explosions, those 5 explosions can further pierce. If you have 100% pierce, they can further pierce 5 times and hit an additional 6th, which means that they're going to hit a total of 30 times. So you have a total of 150,000 damage in a tight cluster. It could be kind of crazy. That's why I want to play around with it. Man, my throat has been bothering me so bad, Chunks. I can't live.
It's going around.
I can't live. I got the death evilness.
You be alright.
Literally dies tomorrow. Dang it, I was wrong. Oops. All right, let's just throw a flickering flame on him just for lulz, and then we need a fire facets if we're gonna try this. What do we put in the bow though? That's a good question. Like fire facet for the bow, for the demon machine, yeah. But like, I wanted to try a magic version of the build. So I've got the Witch Wild String, and the Witch Wild String comes with 2 sockets. So I don't even know what to put in the 2 sockets for the magic build.
Extra attack speed and something else.
I'm not entirely sure like how much attack speed I would need to hit maximum breakpoint. It's supposedly the breakpoints are similar to a necromancer. That's what everybody was saying. So I don't know.
Only the cast. I don't think the attack speed and the other ones are known yet. Only the cast is the same as Necro.
There's a post on Warren's page. If you go to his IAS calculator, he says, note, last updated for D2R 3.0 Warlock. I have not actually updated the calculator yet to 3.0. However, the Warlock has the same exact breakpoints as the Necromancer for casting, hit recovery, blocking, kicking barrels, and throwing weapons. Weapon attacks differ a little bit, and I will add this later. So apparently the only thing that varies from the Necromancer is like his ability to use like what weapons he uses. Like, so I'm assuming bows and like, you know, swords and whatnot. So, I mean, you could probably use the Necromancer, but I don't know if that's necessarily going to give us the right information. Especially since we can't put on like mirrored blades and like a lot of the other things that are actually going to give us like attack speed bonuses. Because there's like a 30% attack speed bonus on just mirrored blades itself.
And then there's the weapons base speed category for the Warlock. We don't know what that is either.
Yeah. Put a couple hell runes in here for like pulling out runes. And let's just add a couple shales. Let's bring in like, try to think here, like what else we would potentially want for this build. I mean, it's a magic damage build.
I mean, we can assume Phase Blade will be the fastest sword base. But, like, he's probably going to be really fast with daggers.
Maybe. I mean, the Necromancer was supposedly a dagger character also, though. All right.
Bale killed my Hephaestus, if you can believe.
Uniques. Let's do I think an Andariel's Visage with like a 1540 in it would be ideal for the overall like magic arrow build. Probably just go for attack speed and damage. Wishwild String is kind of interesting too because it has the 40% all res on it, which is kind of neat.
I was thinking about the
bet-
magic arrow bow build.
Yeah, so
Yeah, I bet the one that I would just love the one that says fires magic arrows because I can't stand to have to keep arrows on.
have you been keeping track of like the stuff going on with the mirrored blades chunks?
Oh, I mean, yeah, that's more what I was talking about, like a bow,
Because
warlock.
it fires 5 and they're all imbued with magic, which is really freaking cool.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like my bow is a bow, like a base shadow bow.
I was thinking maybe Fortitude for this build, for the magic arrow build, because the magic arrow build actually does get a huge amount of damage from the actual arrow itself, which is kind of neat. And,
Guess who's back?
he's back. Look, Chunks is here. We got a chunk.
Chunk in the trunk.
This build is definitely doing a lot more damage than. So, I'm happy. Thank you, Leon.
Never.
problem.
You're not allowed to be happy.
That's the Leon special. I just bring you down into the dungeon with me.
I need to find me two more.
Gonna beat the knowledge into your head.
Yeah, where am I going?
Rue1, ROO, password QWE.
What do you make a Bob's game for?
He's RUE.
No, he's ROO.
Oh, is he? I did it backwards then. I'm supposed to be RUE then.
That's terrible.
I need to find me 2 more EDIs, Jules.
How dare you take his DJ?
I need 2 more, because I got a new toy.
Always with the toys.
And I'll have more once the ladder starts and I'm done with offline or non-ladder. But that's what I got right now.
You want to see my new toy?
What is your new toy?
All right, let's copy this one over.
I got 139.15. I need 2 more in the Zod.
That'd be a good time to go trading for it.
I just got to be able to find them. I'm see they're running, but I mean, I'll take like a 38 or a 39 ED. They're running for about 3 jaw.
Well, everybody's trading right now because everybody's trying to like play around with builds online. So there's tons of people trading various items.
Oh yeah, I made a whole butt ton up of my songs.
Yep.
I mean a butt ton.
Oh yeah, everybody wants Mang songs right now because it's going to be.
Because
Super...
it was a 15% fire. It's like a 15, 14, 13.
It's easily going to be like one of the best items this season.
There are definitely some big ticket items this season. Even Sunders are going to be big ticket items.
I mean, I really like the whole fact that all the two-handers and stuff that mostly get neglected are going to be really. They're going to really feel really loved this season. It's going to be the season of the loving two-handers. People are going to be excited to find a Minotaur for the first time.
Soulflay Claymore, because it's dual each.
Oh yeah, Soulflay and the other one, Jadofang, are both really good early on.
I love the new dagger for the lower set for leveling up a melee character. I loved that. The 20% run speed.
Yeah. Run speed, deadly strike, scaling max damage. It's phenomenal.
I'm using a Death Decapitator for cleave right now.
All
And a
right.
Phoenix. You just a nightmare?
Mm-hmm. This is my second character.
Yeah, I might have to do like a test run at some point. Right now, I want to do some Theorycraftings. Crafting them therums in there. I forgot to add the fire charms. That's okay. We'll do the magic version first, and then I'll do the fire version second.
I'm not making one of these for ladder.
Oh, I am.
I'm not. It's going to be lose-lose. Everybody's going to want the torch.
Of course everybody's going to want the torch.
Everything's going to be hard to trade for.
Of course everything's going to be hard to trade for.
New and shiny.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
well,
but
I'm
there's
not
going to be
making
about
one for a ladder start. I'll make a paladin.
there's going to be about 100 times the people playing. So
Not entirely sure Paladin's going to be
You're not-
very cheap either, to be perfectly honest.
Gonna be cheaper than the Warlock.
I don't know. They added a lot of negative magic resistance and like hammered in stuff, and there's going to be a lot of.
You know I ain't
It's going to
making
be
a
a lot
hammer.
of. Doesn't matter. That's still going to mean your torches are going to be more
your
expensive
torch
because
is
they
still
got a
going to
hammer.
be a job for 2020.
Yeah, but you are gonna be paying like 4 job or burr. For
Nah, we're gonna
like a
go
low
farm.
end.
Farming
We're
that
gonna go
torch.
farm our own. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go farm our own.
Rarity, magic, region. I don't care.
I don't care which region. I don't care where I go. I don't care if you like ice or snow.
38 to 39.
Dang it, am I not on? Okay. Hold on, gotta reboot.
Maybe I should
Zod
capture-
shouldn't be that hard to get right now, though, considering.
It will be expensive in the ladder for sure.
No, I'm talking about right now for my non-ladder Zeal toy.
Still looking for like a jaw or a bear.
I mean,
I'm
it's
seeing
probably
mostly,
inflated
like,
right now, non-ladder, just for the
3
simple fact
jaw.
everybody wants to make that rune.
I can't use this yet.
Everybody wants
It's going
to
to be
make that
cheaper
rune.
than the EDI is, Joel.
Because that applies to multiple things on the Warlock. Applies to any two-handed ethereal weapon you find. It applies to Breath of the Dying. It applies to that new rune word, Void or whatever. It applies to multiple things. Zod's going to be up in value.
I'm talking about right now on non-ladder.
Yep, it's up on non-ladder. It's crazy up.
You know, honestly, I think the only reason that Echoing Strike is showing so much damage in the character sheet is because you have a Fanaticised Demon, you have a Might or a Merc, like
Yeah.
you're pumping as much off-weapon ED as you can possibly ever think of. Like, yeah, if your Zeal Paladin had Might and Fanaticism and concentration, like it would be doing a ton of damage.
It's not even just that. It's subject to damage ranges. It's subject to being blocked. It's subject to missing. Like Zinner's used his 15k damage hammered and it was killing bosses 2.5 times as fast. Like killing it way faster than the Hammerden. And the Hammerden had way less sheet damage.
Greetings. Letters, faith.
Alrighty.
But hammers get to precast.
Okay.
He didn't precast. He didn't even do it. We watched, we timed it, we did everything.
Dang it. Actually, I put 2 base points on the wrong skill.
I think no matter what Warlock you go for, you're gonna want 20. You're gonna want to be able to get your demon to 20 points. That way, you always get an aura off of him when you summon him. And you can just any demon out in the world can just be a elite demon.
I mean, yeah, but you can also just capture one with an aura. Unless he's dying all the time, it's not that serious. 15 is enough.
Yeah, it takes a long time to find that one you want, though.
I don't know
Like-
if it's the jewel. I don't know if it's the jewel you wanted, but for the person looking for the enhanced damage, I have a 39, and then it has 8 to maximum damage.
No, I need the highest at my breakpoint. It's a perfect Death Rune Master.
Yeah, I'm poor. That's all I got.
I appreciate it though. Yeah, as loud as a jaw.
Is
Right now.
that is P8? I'm slamming some P8 right now. This is crazy.
On the Proc build.
No, this is just a build around Witch Wild
Strong
String.
damage.
Just Witch Wild String.
Yeah. I believe it.
So like basically you just use hexbane, Witch Wild String, and you like rack out for attack speed and damage. And then like the Witch Wild String converts most of the physical damage to magic. So you get a huge amount of damage there. I can also go get a consumption and get even more damage, for magic damage at the very least. I still have some physical.
Got him.
I mean, I'm
There
reading
you go, Chunk. Unless I spend
4.7k.
that, you can get all of that when we switch over to Flatter.
So
Do
4.7k
what?
per arrow right now, and then I also have hexbane, which is currently 2k per arrow. So I'm at what, 4.7656, so like 6.8k per shot per arrow, times multiple arrows.
Yep. And you said you're not even sacrificing like a defiler or anything. You're not even
No, I
doing
haven't
that.
even sacrificed anything yet. And of course, with this build, you would definitely want to grab Shank the Overseer. That would be your choice. Which did grab Bind Demon. So let's go get a Shank the Overseer and let's sacrifice him. So Shank the Overseer is the easiest one for negative magic res,
Okay.
and also Sharptooth Slayer, which is just north of Shank the Overseer. Both of them are just really easy for like getting your Bind Demon off early.
Unless I make something, Chunk. I won't spend any of that to buy anything, but I might make like a rune word or something. Like I'm probably gonna
Oh,
make
you
an
do
oath.
whatever you want.
Oh, I'm not gonna make an oath. I don't have a pole.
So I grab Shank the Overseer, and then I'm gonna bring
I got a
him
pole.
to hell difficulty is what I'm gonna do. So now I have him in hell
I'll give
difficulty.
you a pole.
So my current consume, he's only negative 19%.
Well, actually, Chunk, do you
That's
just have an
unfortunate.
oath that I could borrow in a commander? And then you'll get it back when the season starts?
I'd probably.
max
I don't
out
think
the
I do.
consumption?
No, not yet.
Have an oath.
I was playing around with different ways of running it. I should probably sacrifice points into Hex Purge so that I can get access to max consume instead. Let's do a reset. Let's re.
I think if you're running Bane, I think max out consume is more important than Purge. Because they're both given the same damage, but I think consume's more useful if you're not running Purge itself. If you're running Purge, then obviously.
You know what I want to know? Why does reduce weapon requirements not reduce level?
That would be broken. That'd be funny.
Is that not a requirement?
I mean, it has the same language, but
Yeah, I mean,
think
it
that's
says
just a balancing
required
thing.
level 40, whatever. Like, let's be honest. Who cares if I'm wielding an oath at level 1?
yeah, because you already beat the game at that point, right? It's your second character. I'm not against it, but I think that was probably a balancing factor they did.
I can't.
I guess for dueling, it would make Warlocks just broken. Hey, come here. I'm gonna beat you with my level 30 last week.
All right, let's go get him now. I got level 23. Let's go grab another shank. I mean, I'm basically like 75% magic damage. So I would assume that like having negative 42% enemy magic damage is, or magic resistance is going to be really powerful for this build.
Oh yeah.
Actually do so much damage I have to kind of like remind myself not to like focus all the arrows in one spot and instead spread them out so they actually do more damage. Now, I didn't put any pierce on this character, which is definitely something that I probably should have considered.
Razor tail?
Yeah, razor tail and maybe wisdom too. I mean, pierce at the end of the day only increases like group damage. It doesn't increase single target damage though, so I mean, we can still get a fairly good test of the single target damage output on the character without it.
Doesn't it turn around and go back if it's a magic arrow or
No, you're thinking about guided
the homing arrow thing?
You're thinking about guided.
Okay.
Magic is different. So there we go. Now we got negative 32% enemy magic resistance. That's much more powerful. And then we get our sigil lethargy. We get our hexbane. Yeah, with the pierce, this would be a lot more powerful. I'm definitely like noticing that like in big packs, I gotta like fire an arrow for each monster basically. Definitely would be a lot better if I can pierce. Unfortunately, Witch Wild Strength doesn't have any pierce built in, so you're pretty much required to use Razor Tail. Wisdom's not a horrible helmet. It does have lots of mana. Like mana leech and like mana damage taken goes to mana and like other things. Would definitely fix any mana problems you might have as a character, that's for sure.
Alright.
Wisdom, I think, is ladder only though.
Now I gotta find a Zod.
Where you go make it? Well,
Do
what
what?
did you say they were going for, Chunk?
I paid 3 each for the EDIs. One job for Zod. I'll have to pay what it looks
Well,
like.
come get a job, dude.
I'm on non-ladder.
Grab
So am I.
some doujing. Nobody's on ladder right now. We don't have any ladder characters. Ladder doesn't start till the 20th.
Yeah, all that stuff I gave you was for non.
We're all playing on non-ladder.
Yeah, I know. Are you on my friends list?
Oh, there's some
I
fire
don't
charms
know,
right there.
but I'm still in the same game.
We can steal those for the Theorycraft.
Well,
Sounds good to
I'm
me.
on Asia though.
Whenever you want to come get it and go get you a Zod, it don't matter.
And then we've got
What's
the
your,
wisdom
account
and
or your name?
Versatile.
on
That's
here?
Oh hell
exactly
if I
what we
know, dude.
need.
Jack hashtag 12246.
$12.46.
12246.
12.2. Oh,
Lost my boots. Rude.
then I can just jump you over.
Jump, 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 jumpy, jump, jump, jumpy, jumpy. Okay.
It's funny, Hex Purge
Oh.
gives you more damage than Alright,
There,
hold on,
you
let me
got an
find a-
invite. You'll have to.
Let me
I
find a
think-
waypoint.
Hexpurge and Hexbane are pretty
Or
powerful,
game.
yeah. I'm thinking I'm doing my build is going to be an Hexbane build. I think Hexbane is probably the strongest ability. Although Leanne said it's not really the greatest starter. Said he tried to do like a starter version of it and it wasn't working out as well. Because the
Yeah,
damage.
it's
I
not
don't
great
like
in
Bane
normal.
because you have to hit the mob before it increases your survivability. I do use it on bosses though. What is Purge gonna do?
Well, you hit the monster one time, which causes them to get hexed, and then once they're hexed, they take massive amounts of damage. I mean, increases your attack rating, increases your, like gives you damage pump every single time you tap them. I mean, it's kind of nuts.
Essentially, Ginger, we're going to be quite useless in normal, and then Nightmare, we come online, and then we're ultra
Yeah,
good
but
in
Purge
Nightmare.
gives you attack rating and speed.
Attack speed's nice. I mean, if you need it. A lot of these bow builds and stuff, though, they cap out really easily. Mainly because the Necromancer just doesn't really have good breakpoints for bows. And we got the same breakpoints as the Necromancer, so. Well, this build is solid. Like, I don't even really see anything wrong with it at all. Like, I don't even have a minion, and I'm not even really using a consume, and I'm running around in PA just absolutely slaughtering everything. For those of you guys who don't realize that I'm in Players 8 right now, I'm in Players 8. Like, I'm just running around murdering everything in Players 8. Kind of curious how well it works on, like, Uber Diablo. I'm assuming I would have
You
to
just want 'em,
grab...
right?
I'm assuming I would have to grab the negative res, because Uber Diablo does have that, like, 50 or 70, I can't remember, % magic resistance, which would make my damage, like,
Thank you.
pretty pathetic.
Yep.
Probably open wins, too. Do you have open wins?
I got the booties, which are currently not equipped, because I could just switch back to Nosferatu's for Uber Diablo. It's not like I need the Pierce while I'm fighting Uber D. This is just like casual murdering in Players 8 with a Witch Wild String. Like, this is insane. I mean, the magic arrows are nice. It converts the physical to magic damage, which then bypasses most of the physical resistance. You're still doing physical damage because it doesn't completely convert. It's only 50%, which means you still get life leech and mana leech. It has 99% deadly strike, so every single hit is essentially double damage. You also get the hexbane, which is giving you the additional magic damage on top of that, which is kind of nutty. Like, the whole thing's crazy. Like, it's just absolutely crazy easy build. And then not only that, but Witch Wild String has 40% all res on it, which so means that you don't even really like suffer as much like you normally do with a bow, because you get that massive resistances. And it procs amp too, 2% chance to proc amp, which doesn't really do you as much good because you're running a magic build. But for the physical damage that you do, you get at least a bonus on your physical damage that you are doing.
Come on, this is the reign of the Warlock. We're not worried about amp damage. We can just wait for a terrorized cursed.
need to respec for strength, it looks like. Let's go ahead and respec for strength. I need one. Hold on. Max out. Oh, that's what I did. I maxed out Levitation Mastery, and that's where the extra points disappeared into. Yeah. I guess you really can't max out Levitation Mastery if you want to do this setup. You can put some points into it, but you can't max it out.
You're not getting a
Levitation
crazy amount
is
out of
going
it
to
anyway.
have huge diminishing anyway, so I think 1 point's more than enough.
I think
Yeah,
Levitation
and-
Mastery is an amazing ability. I think the benefits of it are essentially that you can bypass like the majority of gear requirements. If you're careful about your equipment, and you do have to choose your equipment wisely, you can easily have a sub 90 strength build and like a sub 90 dexterity build. Like you hardly need any stats whatsoever, which means you end up with like crazy amount of hit points. And the interesting thing about that is that the Warlock gets 3 HP per vitality point, unlike a lot of the other classes, which basically means that if you can save a lot of stat points, you can have like 2.2k or like 2.3 HP to k HP without any CTA, which is nuts.
And then the interesting thing about that is you get consume, and you can max that out, and you can get like 60% HP boost.
Exactly. And as a hexbane build, you max consume. So this is one of the reasons why we really think that hexbane is the play, Jack, is because it gives you max consume. You get mirror blades. You basically get a hex. So it's kind of like an all-in-one package. It's like you go to a store and they got like a little grab bag, and it's got like the fries and the Coke, and then it's got the burger in there, and it's got like a little dessert, and like it's got like the whole 9 yards, right? You like get the whole package. It's like as soon as you start building into hexbane, you get everything. You get consume, you get a hex, you get mirrored blades. You have a melee or a ranged attack. You have a hex that you can use. You can consume monsters, and then if you go into consume, you almost always go into bind. So you end up with the bind demon too. It's like everything that you want in a character for the Warlock. And then all you have to do is just build hex.
50.
Echoing strike with 5 times throw with Alibaba gets 5 times MF. I mean,
That would be fun.
increasing your magic find to massive proportions doesn't really do anything. I've tested it. It's interesting, but like you can give yourself like 8,000 magic find with like hero editor. Like give yourself a bunch of magic find charms and all sorts of other crazy stuff, and it doesn't really do anything. Like, because that's not how magic find works. It doesn't go by like the quantity of magic find. It's a different calculation.
Hey, Ginger, check me here. Make sure I'm using the right calculator.
For what? Where are you linking? Where are you linking?
I'm not linking it. I'm just going to tell you. Zeal, level 29, fanaticism, at max.
At max? What are you trying to calculate out the IAS?
Yeah, it's 80, right?
I don't know what you got on a paladin.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Zeal.
Paladin, Zeal, at max.
At max is
29
the slow
fanaticism.
one.
It's a little slower. It's a plus 10.
You
Positive
need
10.
You need 80 IAS to hit your cap.
Okay. That's what I thought. That's what I got. So 80. Yeah, so still got to use gloves because I'll be hitting 95, so I'll be...
What are the good
15 over.
demons to bind? It's good for you, Max, that I literally have a video on bind demon. Bind. Bind. Honestly, it depends. Bind demon is an odd ability because it depends on how many points you're willing to invest in bind demon as to like which demons you're going to use. Like my personal opinion, I think that if you go full into bind demon, I think that the Vile Mother is like the best choice, like bar none. However, if you're not going full into the bind demon, you might be better off using something like Hephaestus or the Smith, or like Lister the Tormentor or something with like an aura. Just simply because like you can get the aura through those monsters. Like you can get an aura through Hephaestus guaranteed every single time. But once you level up to level 20 on Bind Demon, you can add an aura to basically any monster. At which point you can just it doesn't matter. Like you can choose the base type that you want. The Vile Mother can make 5 little baby Zerglings, which is absolutely amazing. And then it multiplies the effectiveness of your aura, because of course your aura is increasing damage or whatever, or increasing attack speed. And then you have 5 little minions that are now getting the aura, so like it's insane. I think a really good Vile Mother is probably going to be one of the best minions in the game. Get the aura that you want on there. The little Zerglings act as tanks, so you don't really have to worry about her dying a whole lot because she has all these little Zerglings always running in there trying to murder everything. Do we have any Sojas laying around that I can use to sell for? We do have some Sojas, okay. So let's do an Uber. Well, let's do an Uber Diablo. That sounds like fun. Let me go get Shank so that I can get my negative res. Because I'm pretty sure, I'm like 100% sure that this build as a magic build is going to need that negative res to be able to take on the Ubers. Like it's like pretty much mandatory. You don't know what a Vile Mother is? I mean, there's like 1,000 names for the damn things. They have like all sorts of names. There's the Grotesque, the Vile Mother. There's the I think it's like the Queen of something. Like you can pull up, if you just search for like D2R Vile Mother, you'll come up with an article on the Vile Mother. In fact, I have a video on the Vile Mother if you'd like to see it. In fact, this video might actually be pertinent because I did a video on like basically every monster in the game, every monster family. And the Vile Mother is one of the types. There's the Flesh Spawner, the Stygian Hag, the Grotesque, the Flesh Beast, and the Stygian Dog. In fact, you know what? I would highly recommend that if you're going to be doing the Bind Demon build, that you probably go take a look at my Monster Family series, because I go over like all this stuff in the Monster Family series, talk about their abilities, like how good they are. This is, here, I'll put a link to the Monster Family series. Suffice it to say, I have a lot of videos, and it's almost like I knew this was coming. Why else would I do a video on every single monster family in the game? But,
You need to put all the demons in one playlist.
Yep, that's a good idea. That's a very good idea.
Because people will just start watching that before they go to bed.
Let's see here. Create new playlist.
Alright, so a Zod is officially worth more than a Burr now. It's a Burr plus is for Zod.
Why do you guys think that is?
Because of all the new stuff.
I mean, the rune word? Or is it specifically because of people wanting to Zod like two-handeds for like different abilities?
Well, there's that. There's the Breath of the Dying. There's the new rune word Void. There's like you said,
Obsession.
Zod, yeah, Obsession
Obsession's
as well.
a big one.
Applies to basically every Warlock build. Zod, you can make Zod into every Warlock build in some manner.
Yeah. So
No, I just got a Zod.
There you go.
Hey, you found one?
Yeah.
I thought you said you never found one before.
No, don't take me long.
Congratulations.
No, I didn't bond one. Shut up. I traded for one.
Oh, well, that's terrible.
I think I'm gonna go Joel, and then Zod Blow instead of Blow Zod.
Yeah, I did mention that one, Leo.
Yeah, I don't think it's good though because it doesn't have IAS. I mean,
Yeah,
it'd be
no.
okay if
The
I had it,
Zod,
I'd use it.
the Zod is now finally worth a Zod. Is that what you guys said?
Pretty much.
A Zod is worth as well, in terms of like if you go by like the highest level Zod, yeah, the highest level rune.
Not
It's
quite.
actually
It's
the
still
top.
only worth a job.
Azad? No, Azad is a burist.
I just got
Yeah,
one for a job.
which is less than a jaw.
Yeah, you underpaid for it. You're gonna have those for sure. You could still underpay for trades, but the actual value at the moment is Burt plus this for Azad.
Yes, I know.
I've
Jaw is
seen
worth
quite
more
a
than
few of them
Burr.
going.
Oh,
No, on non-ladder, they're pretty much the same.
yeah, maybe.
Because
On
I
ladder,
always
at the beginning of the season, yeah, Jaw's more.
no, I thought it was the other way around. I thought at the beginning of the season Burr was
Yeah.
more than Jaw, and then later Jaw was more than Burr.
Yeah, it's the opposite. But also, whoever said that, you are right. Jaw and Burr are with the same. So if you got it for a Jaw, it's basically like you saved an ist.
I mean, he's not wrong. I mean, normally
I don't
during a
care.
ladder, burrs are usually worth more than jaw, so.
Oh, that's because everybody's trying to make their infinities. So
I'm pretty sure-
238.15.
I'm pretty sure Infinity
39.15.
is dropping like a rock
below
this
on the
season.
side.
I don't see a lot of people making infinities this season with the Warlock being
Enigma's
able
not going to drop like a rock.
to. I don't know. The Warlock also has the weapon throw teleport, so. I mean, there's always going to be that guy that like he just plays a hammered in, even though there's a new class, and just does the same exact boring build he did every single season.
That guy's an idiot.
Oh, that's pretty. That's pretty.
Bind demon. Trying to get all the demons in this playlist. Demons in the playlist, playlist in the demons, coming for your demon, playlist for you. Demons in the steaming, gonna punch them in the demon. Right in the demon, we're gonna punch them right in the demon. Alright, here you go, guys. Here's a adjusted demon families playlist, specifically for the whole bind demon thing. I should probably put bind demon in the description so people can pull it up. See,
definitely in the hashtag.
There you go. Alright, back to Uber Diablo. You guys are distracting me.
No distraction.
Alright, so we found out Sharptooth Slayer was superior to Shank, right? So, like, if I really want the good negative res, I want to do Sharptooth Slayer.
It's not that far away, right? Just up instead of down.
Yeah, just up instead of down. He's right there.
Got any of them statues?
We managed to get one Uber run.
Yeah, I saw that. I don't know if y'all found any more.
Colossal Ancients. Apparently those Colossal Ancients are like, they're supposedly much more difficult when you fight them by yourself. I think they were almost designed for single play.
I would give them a go with my Zealer.
Alright, so we get
I'd
negative...
have too many problems.
So I don't have a huge amount of plus skills, but we get negative 35% enemy magic resistance for consuming Sharptooth the Slayer. That's not bad. We're going to use our hexbane. And then let's go find him. We can also use Lethargy. Lethargy is a good curse. We got 1 point in Lethargy, right? I did put 1 point, didn't I? No, did I forget to put 1 point in Lethargy? I did forget to put 1 point in Lethargy. Alright, well, I guess we gotta fight it without Lethargy. Sadness.
I'll be back.
Yes. I'm curious how the hexbane works, Leon. Like,
Okay.
like, does it... So is it doing the damage to the target when you hit the target because they're hexed? Is that how it works? So, like, once a target is hexed, is any damage that strikes the target dishing out that hex to the target? Oh, I just found a Dreadfang.
I'm pretty sure it adds it to your weapon, but only activates if the target's hexed. I'm pretty sure. It'd be
No, I don't
hard to
either.
come up with a test scenario with it. I know that's how Eldritch Blast works for sure.
Well, I think what we need to test...
It wouldn't be
and-
that
and
hard,
th-
right?
and
You
there's
get a Warlock to hex somebody in a duel, and then you have like an Amazon hit them with a bow and see if that procs the...
Exactly. And then on top of that, we could also test like a low-level Warlock with, say, like level 1 hex, and then like you have a high-level hex, and let's say like you hex the target, and then he hits the target. Does he get your damage? Like, is it just simply applying the damage when anybody hits the target? That's kind of the question I have.
Yeah, because then the hex gets removed, right? Like they all have a number of uses.
Not the...
It's a
Not,
certain
no,
duration.
only the explosion one gets removed.
Yeah. Well, they all have a duration. Yes.
Oh, I forgot to put vitality points in. That would be smart. I was like, why is my HP so low? I'm not sure if I'm actively actually stopping his regeneration. It looks like he's still regenerating. Might have to pull in some sort of prevent monster heal. Whew. Man, that lightning hose change is rough. I think so. A lot of
Did you
hardcore
spawn him on
characters.
players 8?
Yeah, he's on players 8 right now. This is B8 Uber Diablo.
That's a lot of HP then.
I mean, I'm actually doing pretty significant damage to him for B8. And, you know, like, my resistances and everything aren't, like, completely maxed. I don't have the character, like, fully min-maxed. I also don't have my torch. And if I were to fight him normally, I would at least grab, like, a prevent monster heal item. Which I don't have right now. Look at the X's, too. It seems like I'm missing a lot, or he's blocking a lot. It looks like he's blocking, like, at least half of my shots, like, every single time I fire.
Yeah.
So, like, it's not about, like, the fact that I'm not dishing out damage. It's he's blocking the majority of the arrows. Or I'm missing, one or the other. My attack rating could be too low. I think Lethargy Curse would make a big difference here. Like, huge difference. And I should probably go get Lethargy Curse real quick.
It's good to test it. You might as well let him reset his HP. I mean, this is good testing, what you're doing. Test all different kinds of things. Test the prevent, test lethargy.
Where's the waypoint at? I know I took the waypoint to get here, and I don't even freaking see it on the map. It's like all the way down there. Holy Jesus. Conviction Demon gives negative defense? Yeah, you could potentially go that way. I don't think that would work for this particular build, though, because with the amount of magic resistance he has, lowering his defense would allow me to hit more often, sure. But then it wouldn't, I wouldn't be doing any damage. What if I have a prevent monster heal item on me? Dreadfang. I think Dreadfang is going to be, like, super duper easy to find. Legend swords are actually very common bases. I do not foresee having any issue finding a Dreadfang.
Let me know if you find a perfect F one then, because I will use it.
Okay, so it looks like I have got an edge bow in here, so I can very easily use the edge bow to take off the prevent monster heal. And then that way we can stop his regeneration and we can see how it functions. That's exactly what I need. Oh yeah, I was going to respec too. Hold on. Totally forgot. Alright, boom. Unfortunately, that means I lose my negative magic resistance. I'm going to try, instead of going for the higher magic resistance, I'm going to try and use the Defiler this time. The Defiler has negative magic resistance too, and he's easier to come by than going and getting the other guy. And I can eat him pretty easily.
It's a lazy man's version. I like it.
Alright, there we go. 1 point in Lethargy.
Or if you're in a bind.
Now we have Lethargy. Alright, so Lethargy is going to make a big difference here, I'm sure. What do we need? 103 strength. We need more strength than that because we got to wear the booties. I definitely shouldn't have grabbed the Myrmidon Greave versions of the booties.
The new one?
No, just Gore Riders, but upgraded to Myrmidon Greaves. I don't know why I have the Myrmidon Greave versions. Silly. Alright, there we go. So now we've got Lethargy we can cast on Uber Diablo. Let's try that now. This is, of course, P8 Uber Diablo. I think I would have already smoked P1 Uber Diablo. We're really, when we test like on P8 Uber Diablo, we're really testing to an extreme at that point. Man, Lethargy works so good on him. Holy Jesus. He gets like locked down. I mean, granted, I don't have the highest level Lethargy, but there's an argument to be had of maybe like just maxing out Lethargy.
Yeah, the size matters too, you know.
Yeah, giggity, and the duration, so you don't have to recast it. Yeah, dude, Lethargy makes this entire fight like such a joke. He can't hardly do anything when Lethargy's on him. Current duration on Lethargy is only 8 seconds, but it's still decent enough that I can get off quite a few shots in the meantime between. It's also interesting, I noticed that even if he leaves the Lethargy field, like for instance when he used the charge there, when he uses the charge's speed is set by the Lethargy field before he leaves the field, which means that he doesn't actually increase in speed once he leaves the field, because his charge's speed was determined by his, essentially his starting speed. So like right now when he's charging, he kind of like stays slow the entire time if he charges from inside the field. I do think having a larger field would make this fight easier though, because I constantly have to recast it. This is why I think that new Coven helmet, the one that has the chance to cast Lethargy when struck, I think that thing's going to be insane this season. I think any melee character, like Barbarians, Paladins, even like on your Mercenary, I think it's like an absolutely crazy item to throw on like a Merc, because you just get like free Lethargy field like all over the place.
Act 3, Merc would actually get the most use out of it, right? Because it casts straight. I guess it wouldn't get hit that often.
Barb. Coven is the new best in slot for Warcraft Barb.
Been reading some random like.
How you gonna
comments
use it?
on-
Huh?
If everything's stunned, what's gonna hit you? It's wind struck, isn't it?
It's best in slot because it's 1 to all skills, 20% faster cast rate on a helm that can be a bar helm.
Ah, yeah, that's right. You can make it in a barb helm, get some skills.
That's 3 battle orders, 3 war cry, and then 4 to those, and 20% faster cast rate. Usually, you got to have like a godly circlet for that.
And magic find, right? For you barbs too. Little MF as well.
I mean, it's lower magic find than normally you would run, but it's worth it for what you're getting.
I mean, I don't want to say that that was the fastest kill, but it was definitely a kill that I had absolutely no issue with. Like I was literally just playing with him. I was playing with Uber Diablo. Like that lethargy skill changed the entire fight and basically just turned it into like a, oh look, there's Diablo. Look, he's in slow motion. Ha! Dance around him like a little monkey and just kill him.
Go do it on players 1 now.
Yeah, let's do a P1. Let's see what it's like on P1. Boom. I've been on P8 this entire time, by the way. We'll grab the consume again this time. I'll go get Shank or something. Official patch notes tomorrow. I'll be here one way or another. Hopefully by then my voice will be a little more in tune. It's crazy, like I've always been used to like being able to like hit whatever note I wanted to, because I can do like high notes and low notes and all sorts of other crazy things and all sorts of voices. I can't do certain voices anymore. Like they're just like limited. I got restricted. Somebody put a restriction module on my voice synthesizer. I gotta pay $5.99 for the upgrade package.
You've been nerfed.
And then they nerfed my voice synthesizer. It's mean.
Hotfix is not in.
Alright, here we go. So we're on P1 now. We've got our negative 35% Sharptooth Slayer. Let's make sure we got our hexbane running. Let's grab a Soj. I'm gonna have to get like a whole bunch of these Sojas and just import them in. Get like 30
Worth it for
Sojas.
testing.
I mean, it's a good target to test, real tough. Tests out your single target damage, see if you're actually doing good.
If you put on that immortal armor, you basically make him a target dummy at that point.
Yeah, that was the entire purpose of making that armor in the first place, was literally to do tests like that. I just wanted to have like an armor that would be unkillable, so I could just sit there and test damage numbers. It's kind of hard to test your DPS when you're running for your life. Alright, hit him with the old prevent monster heal first. There you go. Hit him with the lethargy sigil. You get out of them damn stones. Broke that friggin' bone prison really easy. He's already almost dead. He's like friggin' 25% and dropping. This is a pathetically easy kill. Only way he's killing me is if I stand here and let him do it. 1325.
Your boots are not even equipped.
I mean, honestly, it's a pretty solid build. I think Witchwild String as a build is just like a really good item. Not only does it give you amp and like permanent uptime on your deadly strike, but it also gives you all res, 2 sockets to flub around with whatever you want to do with them. I mean, I think it's solid. Witchwild String is a very good build. Let's switch over now to another item that could potentially be really interesting. So I got Demon Machine in here, but another item I thought could be really interesting is did I not bring it over? That's weird. I could have sworn I brought it over. Is Brand. Brand could be interesting. I could steal Brand from my my Bowen Mancer. You like my shirt? These are my Chinchilla buddies that I had. My Chinchilla named Mr. Nimoy. This is Mr. William, and this is Mr. Jester. My goodest buddies. All right, so let's take this off. Put on Brand. Should be rather interesting. So Brand kind of does everything. It has fires, explosive arrows, or bolts. It has amplified damage. It also has bone spear. Also has prevent monster heal on it already. It's kind of an interesting option that would allow you to do a fire build alongside of a physical build, alongside of a magical build. You'd basically be tri-elemental at that point. So let's bring all the fire charms into the mix. And we're also going to change out. We need to make sure we're wearing Wisdom and Razor Tail. Okay. And then we also want the... There's another change and I can't remember. The gloves. That's right, the gloves. We need the crazy fire damage gloves that you can get. So I made some mock versions that have the crazy fire damage on them. All right, so we're looking at 1,943 to 3,665 per shot. We also have exploding arrow on the bow, and then we also have the fire damage from the effect. Then we also have the Bone Spear proc, the amplified damage, and we're also going to be using the hexbane. So we're going to set this up similarly to what we currently have. And do I have any more Sojas? I have like a whole bunch of Sojas sitting on a mule somewhere, just like chilling. Let me go steal them real quick. I need to steal all the doojanks. I need to steal.
After the second character, I don't actually think Bind Demon is that broken, because it's dying to every boss as a 1-point wonder.
I mean, it should die to bosses as a 1-point wonder, that's for sure.
I just mean everybody's talking about how broken it is and it needs a needs to be nerfed, but I don't think it does. I think it becomes viable as you put points into it. If you don't put points into it, it's going to die as you play through the game. And then you got to go hunt another one down. It's kind of a double-edged sword because, like, you don't want to put points into it. You want it to be a 1-point wonder, but then that causes you to have to go hunt for the right demon. So then you put points into it so you don't have to go hunt for the right demon, but now he doesn't die.
I mean, I think investing points into it is very powerful. But then again, also, if you're just trying to make him survive, I mean, Blood Oath might be the better choice. Let's put this back on P8. This is too easy.
Trying to think of how you would build it. Like fire, I think you go 60 in the fires, max consume, and then max blood oath, and then you just got to go find the demon you want. Or actually, you might be able to get it high enough that you don't.
I think this brand bow with the exploding arrows and the hexbane is probably the most powerful broken thing I've ever seen. Not only do you get the exploding arrow and get multiple explosions for like close quarters combat where you basically have like massive amounts of fire damage, you also get the hexbane, which gives you the magic damage. You get the physical damage from the bow itself, and like just everything all combined together, and the magic damage coming from the actual like bone spears. It's just like the monsters are just melting. Like if they're immune to fire, who cares? You're doing massive amounts of magic damage. If they're immune to magic, who cares? You're doing massive amounts of fire. If they're immune to magic and fire, who cares? You still have physical damage. With amp. Like, this is dirty.
The synergy increase on hexbane is crazy.
Well, I love it because it gives you everything you want. That's what I was talking about earlier. It just gives you everything you want. And you don't have to build Eldritch
The numbers
Blast.
on that are...
And you don't have to build Eldritch Blast either. So it's only a 3 synergy, and the 3 synergies are things you actually want. Like, you want Consume. You want Mirrored Blades, right? Like, it's not even like it's a penalty.
Just 35% for 3 different synergies is wild.
The damage goes up pretty high, like something around like 3 or 4K, like once it's all capped out. And you got to think if you're using mirrored blades and you're multiplying that, so that's like 4K times 5. So you're getting 5 nice, really big hits of like 5K magic damage. It's like multi-shot bone spear, basically.
A geared version is going to do 6 to 7K. I've been testing it. Like plus the skills, grand charms,
Give
sacrificing.
yourself a torch.
Percent magic damage, like all that. You start adding all that in with all the synergized, it's about 7K.
Do you have it synergized?
Right now, I do.
Can I see it? Will you just pop it open so I can see what it does?
That's like level 25 fully synergized, which isn't even really that high.
So you're missing plus 12 to skills, torch GCs.
Yeah, I don't have torch. I don't have GCs. Like I don't have any of that stuff.
He's also didn't sacrifice a defiler for percent damage, magic damage.
Yeah.
You add that in, it jumps it up another like 500-600.
Yep.
That's not going to show on the skill though.
It does. It does.
It does because it's skill damage. There's like a
facet.
jewel or like fire mastery. Do I need all the fire damage? The fire damage is to accentuate the exploding arrows. I'm basically getting like, I'm having my cake and I'm eating it too, essentially. I'm getting a lot of fire damage from the gloves, and also from, I'm calculating in the enchant bonus from the set. Which technically you could have the set sitting in your stash, put it on, enchant yourself, and then take it off. You don't even have to wear the set. You could just have the set there for enchanting. And if you're already using 2-piece boots, gloves, then you only have to put on a couple pieces to get the full bonus, and then enchant yourself, and then take it off. All you're seeing so far is that every variation is busted. I mean, we've already said that at the beginning. It doesn't seem like you can do any wrong with this character. Feels like any build that you try, if you put like a little bit of brain thought into it, a little bit of power for your mind, you know, like eat yourself some brain food and put some thought into it, you're going to come up with a good idea and it's going to work. Which I don't even know if that's necessarily a bad thing, that like You have an idea for a build and it functions. I mean, is it? Is it a bad thing that like you come up with a cool idea and it's like it actually works?
Builds shouldn't suck just to suck. Just to say, oh, we got 10 builds in the game that suck. Like, okay, cool. That added to the game.
I guess let's do an Uber Diablo real quick. This one's kind of an odd one because I've got every element. I've got like physical, I've got magical, I've got fire. I don't know exactly what I should actually accentuate there. Like which consume I should use. Should I use the fire consume, I guess?
Are you trying to build a fire one now?
I switched over to brand, which does have fire explosive bolts. So I'm basically able to get the fire bonus as well as the like the magic bonus, and then I get the bone spears. It's interesting.
I mean, you can go all in on that though and build it like you built Thor and just go fire charms. You go the new gloves. You go enchant.
Yeah, I got like a
pseudo.
pseudo pair of the gloves on right now for testing. I don't have the actual gloves, but I basically just put a pair of gloves on that has like around the same amount of fire damage as like the set.
Did you give yourself charms?
Yep.
Fire charms?
Yep.
Give yourself enchant or get enchant mark? Well, just get
Well, I gave
quick
myself like more fire damage. I didn't give myself enchant, but would be nice to have the attack rating. Would be nice. Am I on P8 again? I'm on P8 again. Okay, so this is going to be a P8 over Diablo. Bow characters are usually notoriously bad at killing Ubers. Like, been my experience. Like, I've set up a lot of bow characters over the seasons, and in general, it just seems like Crushing Blow doesn't work very well with bows, and, like, in general, like, it seems like I'm not sure if it's actually a thing, but I swear it feels like your arrows get blocked more often than your melee attacks. That could be completely, like, wild speculation on my part, but I swear it seems like the monsters may have, like, some sort of missile defense. Because there is missile defense in the game, and I think the missile defense allows them to have an easier time blocking and avoiding, essentially, like, arrows versus, like, melee attacks. It just seems like you're always kind of, like, not really at the full capacity of your character whenever you're fighting with a bow versus, like, a sword.
Best bow clone I've ever had was the Fire Amazon bow with like the burning ground, and I would cycle between the two bows because one has a cast delay.
Can you bind Uber Diablo? I would assume the answer to that question is no, but sure, I'll go ahead and use it real quick and let's test it. Alright, let me spam all my mana trying to bind him. As you can see, it doesn't seem to be working. I mean, honestly, I'm not really having much trouble killing him. He's already below half, and I haven't really even been seriously trying. I've kind of been playing with him. Seems kind of broken. If it wasn't for the lightning hose that constantly keeps me moving, I probably would have killed him already. The lightning hose, half the time for range characters, is literally the only thing that keeps you from, like, actively killing Uber Diablo with speed. And I guess technically now, since it's no longer bugged, the melee characters are going to have the same problem. You're not going to be able to just stand there and eat the lightning hose because it's bugged and doesn't hit you like before.
What's interesting is the shield will absorb it.
You can block it. I mean, I know it does have physical damage, so maybe that's why.
Yeah, I was taking no damage when I was doing him in normal. I was taking while I had my blade barrier up, I was taking no damage from it.
Are you talking about the psychic ward?
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll absorb physical and elemental damage. As far as we're aware, the weapon speeds are basically the same as the Necromancer flying ninja.
Yeah, you need a high level bound demon. That way they can sit there and hold it in your hold him in your lethargy. He keeps like running out of.
Well, I mean, that's another thing I was thinking about with a larger lethargy would probably be really good. Higher level lethargy isn't exactly a bad thing. It's got some really nice benefits. I mean, obviously, if I had more plus the skills, if I was using a Warlock torch, which I don't have, and some various other things, I mean, I could potentially get. I'm gonna finish him off with the brand bow. I ran out of bolts. Finished him off with the frickin' edge bow. It's hilarious.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
You know, it's interesting to consider that a lot of these like bows that had relatively no damage and were pretty poopy, like edge bow, wrath bow, and like a bunch of the other bows that have like no damage output. You could potentially use those now if you were using the hex, which adds the magic damage. So the hex would then become the main damage, and the bow would be the utility. And there's a lot of items and weapons in the game that are like that. You know, there's like Lawbringer, there's Wrath, there's Edge, there's also Rift, and there's what is it? The other one that goes along with Rift, Voice of Reason. Like a lot of those have no physical damage on them whatsoever, and would probably work really well with a hex build. What isn't showing on the DPS sheet? Yeah, the hexes don't show on the DPS sheet as far as I'm aware. And also the attack rating bonus that they give you doesn't show on the sheet. Because I think there's like something weird going on where like it requires the monster to be hexed for you to get that bonus. And then you hit the monster and then they basically give you the bonus as long as the monster's hexed. Like it's not a permanent bonus to your character. It's a bonus that's only applied if the monster that you hit is hexed. I need something spicy. That's what I need. I'm gonna get one of these little spicy sausages.
Oh, you need yourself ramen. That'll do it for you.
I feel like we need to test this in the cows. That's why we need to test this. We need to test this in the cows. You know, as good as Blind Demon is, that consume buff is crazy. Like, I'm not even talking about like specific super uniques and getting like specific powers. I mean, have you guys looked at the consume buff, giving you like 41% run walk speed and like I think if you get enough plus the skills, it's like 40% maximum life. It's crazy.
Ginger, I have a question about the level of the bind demons that you get.
I don't know.
Does the if you
It's between your level and the monster's level. Whatever's lowest is what it is.
Okay, so if I get a TZ monster, it defaults to my level. But if I get a regular monster, it's going to default to its own level. if I'm already a higher level than it?
Yes.
Okay. So you want to get a terrorized bind demon?
Yes.
Okay. That's kind of what I thought.
And for your auras, they are every 8 levels. You need to be level 80 and farming, getting your demon from, right, you need to be, well, you need to be level 96 if you want the max.
Mm-hmm.
So as far as I'm aware, because the blind demon functions similarly to Iron Golem, it would probably re-roll all of its stats every single time you join a game. So when you summon
I think
an
it
Iron
remembers
Golem,
at what level it was.
well, when you summon an Iron Golem, it basically is determined at that point. So like whatever your skill levels is, like if you have plus the skills, if you have like, you know, demonic mastery and all those other things, that kind of stuff is determined on summoning. Technically, when you join a game, it is resummoned. So every single time you rejoin the game, it is resummoned from your current available abilities.
Okay. So it'll only matter for that game. Got it.
Well, it's worse than that. In other words, like let's say you found an Ariox needle at some point, or a Mang Songs, and you got like a +5 skills, and then you have like another item on the other hand that has like +2 or something, or +4. Like you could very easily swap over to it before you join the game to have him summoned with higher skill levels.
I'm just saying, I don't know what things will work like the Iron Golem does, because I know the Aura Enchanted that you get from level 20 Demon doesn't. And
That's
I'm
already
pretty sure the
that's already
level
assigned to
doesn't.
the monster, so I don't think that changes now. Like, think about it like this. The monster itself, like, for instance, when you summon an Iron Golem, the stats of the item don't change, right? So, like, if you make him out of a Mang Songs or, like, a Pride or something, he's always going to be made out of a Pride. So that's not going to change. So, like, if you summon him and he has Conviction Aura or whatever, as far as I'm concerned, as far as I understand, that won't change. He'll always have Conviction Aura because that's the item that he's made out of, essentially. Because I think he functions exactly like an Iron Golem does. Then from there, there's other bonuses. Like on the Necromancer, you got Golem Mastery, you got movement speed, you got defense bonuses, you got life bonuses, you've got like attack rating bonuses and so forth and so on. Like all those other things are going to change depending on what level your skills are when you join the game. So for the Bind Demon, it's going to be the Demonic Mastery, the Blood Oath. It's going to be whatever other bonuses the Bind Demon has, which if I look at the skill right now, it has damage and it has flat damage. So that means his damage and his flat damage is going to be higher or lower depending on the skill level.
Oh, wow, I still one shot the TZ cows. This is awesome.
Just trying to go get my cow level so I could play around in the cow level real quick with this build. I'm going to go find Treehead Buttfist. Treehead Buttfist, doo 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 doo. Treehead Buttfist, doo 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 doo.
I got the new Geeds build finally.
Nice. I'm gonna steal that from
right
you to
after
make a
I
video.
spec'd into right after I spec'd into fire. It's like no.
Time to steal it and make a video.
I thought you'd done all this stuff already.
Not all the uniques. I'm missing the Opal Vein. I'm missing the Geeds belt. I'm missing the Sling Ring. I can't remember if there's like I don't have all the books either. I have like one of the Warlock books.
Yeah.
There's like 4 Warlock books.
Let me know when you go online. I'll join your game.
Just need to find Treehead Buttfist real quick. Who the hell
Are
is
you
paying
online?
258? No, I'm offline doing testing right now. I'm doing like theory crafts and stuff.
Oh, okay.
Coming up with neat ideas. I want to see how this performs in the cow level. Am I still on P8, man? This build is crazy. It does not feel like P8. This build, I feel like I'm playing like P1 or something, or I'm like in nightmare difficulty running around.
Harold is hunting you.
Harold him.
Oh, there he is.
Who's the person talking
I
about
want
$258 for what? What are you paying $258 for?
Oh, nope.
Mama needs a new pair of jeans. Your mama's so fat that when the store sells her a pair of pants, they have to account for the amount of fabric required to cover her massive booty. Her latest pair of pants cost more than the national debt of the United States of America.
I don't know if I believe that. Nowadays, you get less material for more money.
What's up, Doobie? Thanks for the sub, man. I appreciate it. Stop talking about your vile mother. Oh, man. This build is like freaking stupid. Like, it's so good at AoE and it's so good at single target. Like, if you're in a pack of monsters and you want to spread out your damage, you just fire at the base and you just have like the big, like, like multi-shot. And then whenever you're dealing with like a single target and you want to just like annihilate that target from existence, you just like click on them and like all the arrows converge and like blast the ever-living crap out of the monster. Like, you're really good single target and really good AoE, like both. Is this legit a new expansion for D2? Yes, it is. I think we've got.
Update, not an expansion.
I think we've seen enough to get the expansion status. Expansion requires a new class. We have a new class. We got new items, new uniques, new set items. We got new crafting recipes. I mean,
No new zone.
We did not get new content.
I mean,
What if they're just like
we
not
got a new Uber boss
saying anything and it's coming?
You cannot complete this quest in this game. That is just rude. Demazede, what are you listening to, man? I can hear like your whole TV in the background.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Garrett, can you turn the TV down? Sorry, my mic's really good.
Or bad, depending how you look at it.
Yeah, it's picking up things across the room. It shouldn't do that.
Yeah, I think your girlfriend.
I hear your
farted.
neighbors.
I think your girlfriend farted earlier. Like, I heard it. Sounded like whoop.
Girlfriend Ginger.
Whoop.
Oh, it was your pet.
That's my dog.
It was your dog? Your dog farted? Oh, man.
It was my dog.
Off to surf around. Well, I will see you later then. People come into chat sometimes and they crack me up. They're like, hi. I'm like, hi.
Bye.
They're like, bye. Like, bye.
So, I think this is overkill. So I have main songs, minus 19 res. Flickering Flame, -4. Or minus 11 fire res. With Phoenix is minus 28. And then Apocalypse is minus 41, plus a Conviction and a Sunder.
Not overkill. That's.
I mean,
you're
what's
doing
your
multiplicative damage?
assuming a monster that is immune to fire? Run your numbers and figure out what you're hitting.
Well, what
remember,
level
you
is
can go to negative
Conviction
100.
from Hephaestus?
So let's assume you have a monster that is negative 100% immune to fire. You hit him with the Sunder, which brings him down to 95. All right, Conviction is 1/5 penalty. I don't know what level your Conviction is, but let's assume it's like 20.
Well, it's from Hephaestus.
12, I
so
think 12
it's
is the
like a
max.
Weirdly,
Well,
12 is the max you can get on a demon.
Okay, so 12. So you got 12, and then start subtracting your negative res, and figure out what your final tally is.
He's at negative 58 with Phoenix and the rest of the stuff.
It's a pretty good place to be.
And
I
then
don't really think
40,
Phoenix
40, you
is.
said?
I don't really think Phoenix is worth it in that scenario.
I don't think so.
Once you get
You're
into the
losing
negatives,
skills
negative
and
resistance
damage.
becomes less important, and it's essentially just damage at that point. So it's just positive skill damage. So it's kind of an odd thing about negative resistance. Is negative resistance is very powerful when it is applying against resistance on the target, but once it's just simply lowering the resistance below 0, it's essentially the same thing as skill damage. So giving up like plus skills and things like that for Phoenix probably isn't worth it. You'd probably be way better off with a nice rare book with like +2 Warlock skills, like +2, to or
your
+3
best
to like
bet
your
would be
specific
Gonna go
ability,
back
like
to Spirit for
Apocalypse.
now.
the best bet
Yeah.
would be the new. If you're running the fire build, it would be the Apocalypse book. The
No,
unique, I think it's the
Spirit's
Diablo.
poopy. Don't stop. Everybody listening right now, don't
Well,
put
I only
don't
I
put
only
Spirit
had, I
on your
only have
freaking
Spirit.
Warlock, okay? Don't put Spirit on your Warlock. It's stupid.
Yeah,
I
put a
haven't gotten
grief.
any of the cool books yet.
Grief, grief phase blade too.
Splendor.
Don't forget that.
I mean, honestly,
Splendor in the perfect book.
Splendor in the
Yeah,
perfect
you
book
could do
or
that.
a really good rare book is your go-to. That's where you're looking. Because you can get +4 skills with a Splendor, or you can get +5 with a rare book, or you can potentially get +6 with a blue book if you get really lucky and you have a really nice blue book. I mean, it's Spirit's poopy, okay? It's doo-doo. Stop putting it on every single character. It's
know. I
doo-doo.
just haven't
I'm
found
not
any
talking specifically to you, Demi. I'm
haven't-
talking to everybody who's listening right now. Everybody, all of you. I'm calling you all out. If you have a Spirit on your stupid Warlock right now, take it off and put something better on your character.
I don't know, but like Splendor and everything is like a cheap option. But yeah, I think the book, the new unique, is still best in slot for a fire build.
Same with the magic build.
I mean,
Yeah.
Splendor you can roll a book with 3 Apocalypse, give it Splendor, and now you have 4 Apocalypse and another skill you may want, and Magic's fine, and faster cast rate.
And you can also potentially combine that together with
Or-
main songs for +5 and +4, which is +9 total.
Or you get +7 to Apocalypse, 2 to all skills, and 25% fire damage.
And if you go for tab skills on a blue book, you can get 6. So you could get 6 with 2 sockets and roll 2 facets, which is going to be like insanely better. Insanely better than a Spirit. Like if you can get that magic book that's 3/3, and then you roll the 2 sockets at Larzik and then throw 2 fire facets in there, that's going to be like the best in slot for pretty much any Apocalypse build. And then if those recipes do come out that allow you to apply negative res to a blue item, oh man, now we're really cooking, because now you can apply like -8 base res onto your blue item with the 2 facets, and you get the +6 skills. Like it's
Good
so.
luck though, Miss New Assassin.
I am going to be picking
At
up
least the
every.
assassin can shop their book.
I'm gonna be picking
Yeah,
up every
yeah,
single
exactly.
book, and everybody should be. Everybody in here. If you're not picking up every single book that drops on the ground this season, I don't know what you're doing, because you're gonna find books that are gonna be worth multiple burr runes, like white books that are worth multiple burr runes, blue books that are worth multiple burr runes, and all you have to do is just pick up the stupid books and check the stats to see what they roll.
Well, hurry up and show me all the bookcases. Show me the route. the
Yeah,
bookcase
somebody
route.
yeah,
No,
somebody said that the bookcases were dropping the books instead of like tomes.
Well, they can still drop tomes and scrolls, but they can also drop tomes now.
Grimoires.
I mean, you can also buy
Tome
books.
with an E instead of
Well,
tome
no, you
with
can't
a
buy books. You can buy the daggers, but you can't buy the books from the shop. That's right. It's unfortunate.
They might add it.
Honestly, it is kind of funny
You
that the
get
books drop
necromancer
from the
heads?
bookshelf, because that's actually really cool. Apparently, I can't open up the freaking cow level because I haven't killed Bail yet. I totally forgot. There's no way I can
Well, I mean, you
finagle
just
it
killed Uber
either.
Diablo. Go kill Uber Bale real quick.
I mean, I tested the build. It's really good. I want to make that unique item video. I'm gonna hop back on to the game. Let's grab that unique item, the Geeds build, so we can look at it and fondle it and rub it on our nipples.
God, that feels so good.
How am I doing today? I mean, I'm feeling pretty good, except for my throat being all I messed up. But man, I'm trying to take care of it. I was over there breathing the fog from the humidifier. Like I was just like put my head directly over the humidifier and was just like sucking it, just sucking in the moist air.
Like SpongeBob in the episode where he goes into Sandy's house.
Buriza Canyon will in fact work for a Warlock. It's going to be a solid item. I think Buriza stock is going to go up. The stonks on Buriza Canyon are going to go up quite a bit this season.
The bale farming is going to be through the roof.
Somebody was saying they upped the drop rate on Duriel.
I farmed him on
Understand it
TC.
with nerfing Andy.
I farmed him on TC and I got some pretty decent loot. I got that new amulet that I gave you. I got more Travs. I got a Gladiator's Bane. Got a statue. I got a 18 all-res Warlock Ammy with some other stats. Got some nice loot from him.
Alright, I'm in GGM1 if you want to drop off the belt. And I'll give it back to you when I'm done. It looks like Crimson Oni found the Blasphemous compendium Ars Tors Balos. That's interesting.
The demon skills one.
Yeah, GGM underscore dead. The dead.
Oh.
I think the Duriel drop rate thing is just that, what you call it, biased.
Oh,
'Cause
it's
nobody ever farmed Duriel before.
It's a troll belt that's got the 151 strength. Do you have a screenshot of the... can you shoot me a screenshot of the compendium so I can see the rolls?
Oh, Ginger, are you collecting the statues?
Well, we did one run already, but yeah, I mean, we could probably do some more. It'd be interesting to do like some solo runs to see how hard they really are.
Duriel and a Bale statue.
Alex Anguish on the ground for you.
Yeah, ranged hex build looks like it's going to be really powerful. I don't know how many statues everybody else has. I mean, I have... That gives me 3 out of 5.
What ones are you missing?
How many people are signed up for the
29 last I checked.
49?
29.
Oh, it was 38 yesterday.
It's going to go
41 right now.
It's going to be a big season.
Oh, jeez. Yeah.
We need some more captains.
Capitan. I'm the captain now.
Captain Chunks instead of Dr. Chunks.
Not to throw a name in the hat, but I'm usually around for all these, Ginger.
Demazid the captain.
I mean, I've never been a captain before, but I can do that. I will be very around for the first 36 to 48 hours.
Nobody's paying
Ginger,
attention.
You did the unique dagger, right?
Blood point shard. Yeah, I did blood point shard.
Okay. All right, I don't have anything else for you then.
The new mithril point dagger.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get them to send me the stat sheet on the belt, but they and the belt in the book, but they're not listening.
Oh, you were asking me?
Yeah, you found the book. So in the
Alright.
chronicle, there should be an entry in the chronicle, which shows the rolls for the book for the belt. So you can put it in there so we can all see what the rolls are. And same thing for Crimson Oni. Crimson Oni, you can put the screenshot of your chronicle for the book, the Ars Torsabalos, so I can see what the rolls are on the Ars Torsabalos. That way, when I do the video, I can talk about the like the rolls for the item. Do I have a guide for my Witchwild bowstring build? I do not have a guide for any of the stuff that I do, my friend. Other YouTubers love to make guides and tell you exactly how to make your character. I like to teach you and like educate you on how to make your builds. If you stick around to my channel, I will fill your brain with so much knowledge you will look like SpongeBob with the Big Giant Brain episode.
You gotta learn things today, son.
That's not what to do.
You will look like this, like Patrick with the Big Giant Brain. I will shove the knowledge in your brain whether you want it or not. Many people have come to my channel thinking they were only watching D2R and then also learn random facts about stupid stuff that they never wanted to know. Like, dang it, Ginger.
Put it in the chat.
You put it in the chat that we're in right now?
Yes.
Just put it in the D2R like ladder chat. So everybody everybody can see it.
Okay.
Everybody's interested in the stats and the rolls on the belt. A lot of people want the Geeds wager belt.
The non-ladder chat?
10 to 20, 10 to 20.
Yeah, throw it in the non-ladder chat. That's fine.
Okay.
Nice. Wow, that really does got some rolls on it. Holy Jesus.
Yeah.
That thing rolls between 10 to 20% faster rock, 10 to 20 faster cast, 10 to 20 faster hit recovery, 3 to 7 enemy magic resistance, 9 to 150% enhanced defense, 5 to 15 all res, 44 to 75 extra gold for monsters. Holy Jesus. That thing is all over the place.
Can you imagine how much a perfect 20-20-20 is worth?
Is that the same number of rolls as a Tomb Reaver?
Not sure.
Because Tomb Reaver is like one of the items in the game that has like the most rolls on it, and because it has so many rolls, it's like almost impossible to ever find a perfect one. So Tomb Reaver has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 rolls.
Crimson Oni, if you're listening, you gotta hover over the item. But yes, that is the right spot.
44 to 75. Like what?
Okay, so this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and the Tomb Reaver is also 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, which means that Geed's Wager has now basically taken the place, or basically tied with Tomb Reaver for one of the most rarest items in the game to be perfect. I think the odds on getting like a perfect Tomb Reaver were like some crazy, let's see, odds on finding a perfect D2R Tomb Reaver. The odds on finding a perfect Tomb Reaver are 1 in 12 billion. 1 in 12 billion. So the odds of you ever finding a perfect Geed's Wager is 1 in 12 billion. Because it's the same exact number of mods.
Well, it's not only the number of mods, but it's the variability within each mod. So it's 10 times 10 times 10 times 5 times 60 times 10 times 29? No. 31.
Anybody know what the? Oh, actually, no, I could maybe.
Oh, he doesn't have the stats because he didn't find it. Oh.
Oh, he just got it.
Yeah, that's interesting. Like the Chronicle only shows you the stats if you find it yourself. If somebody hands it to you, you don't get to see the stats.
I thought if they ID'd it in the game, you can see the stats.
You have to
like
be,
if you were in
you have
the
to
game.
be there when it drops, and your name has to be on the item. So you have to actually have your name on the item. Like, so if when you see it unidentified, you'll see it list like all the people in the game who were eligible to obtain the Chronicle.
Basically, anyone who is within like experience range, or anyone who's in the game. Period.
Not sure. We haven't like
game
done
and
any
hasn't
like
found it.
specific
In the
testing
game.
for it, but I would assume in the game.
Oh, in the game. Okay.
All right. All right, I'm gonna mute myself and I'm gonna do these 2 videos if you got.
Oh, yeah. All right.
Doodle-doo. Hello, guys and gals, and welcome to another episode of Unique Items. Today we're going to be taking a look at the new unique belt, which is a troll belt called Geed's Wager. It's got a high strength requirement at 151, and it has a pretty high level requirement of 71. It's an elite base, and it has a lot of rolls on it. Now, the one that I have right now was given to me by Body Pig. Thank you, Body Pig, for providing the unique item. We also have 13% faster run walk on here, 18% faster cast rate, 20% faster hit recovery, negative 5% magic resistance, which makes it really interesting for a lot of magic builds, 150% enhanced defense, all res 10, and 62% extra roll for monsters. Now, on face value, it looks kind of crazy, but if you look at the actual stats of the item that can potentially roll, like it's even more crazy than you would imagine. So Geed's Wager can roll between 10 to 20% faster run walk, which is really nice. I think this is actually the second faster run walk belt in the game. The only other faster run walk belt, I believe, is Mavina's. It has 10 to 20% faster cast, which means it finally competes with the faster cast belt of Arachnid's Mesh. It has 10 to 20% faster recovery, which is actually amazing. Good luck actually finding one with 20/20/20, though. I mean, all in all, it has all of the high points. I mean, if you had a perfect version of this, you could potentially get one with 20% faster run walk, 20% faster cast, and 20% faster recovery, which is just beautiful. And then going further than that, we have the negative enemy magic resistance, which is going to be a stat that a lot of characters are going to covet. Bone Necromancers, your Hammered-ins. I'm not entirely sure if it applies to things like Holy Bolt, which seems to bypass magic resistance entirely, but in general, like any character, like the Abyss character, Miasma Bolt, Miasma Chains, Hexbane, this is going to be an absolutely amazing one for basically any character that's dishing out magic damage. We also have 90 to 150% enhanced defense, which actually kind of matters on this belt because it's a freaking troll belt. And troll belts are like really high tier and they have really high defense on them. So it's going to have between 127 to 167 defense, which is something that you can easily multiply with abilities. Like, for instance, if you're a paladin and you have a really high level Holy Shield, that 167 is going to get multiplied nicely. It also rolls between 5 to 15 all res. As if the belt wasn't already crazy enough, it's got a really nice roll between 5 to 15 all res. And then even has more gold, extra gold for monsters, which is 44 to 75%. Now, finding a perfect one of these is probably going to be impossible. In fact, I was thinking about this myself, and a couple of people looks like they were running the numbers in chat, and like it's like a 1 in like 207 million or something chance to find a perfect one of these. My imagination for this is basically that this is going to be a very valuable belt, but there's also going to be a lot of really bad ones. Like, just like with Tomb Reaver, when you find a one-socket Tomb Reaver and nobody wants the damn thing, the Geed's Wager belt is going to be one of those belts that's going to be really valuable if it rolls with the right stat. Like, for instance, if you find a -7 enemy magic resistance with 20% faster cast, it's probably automatically going to be pretty valuable for any hammered in. If you find like a specific version that has like the really good all res combined with the negative enemy magic resistance and the faster cast, it could be very, very, very valuable. In fact, each one of the modifiers, obviously rolling back and forth, is going to make the belt just all over the place in value. You're going to find these and they're going to be worth like crap. You're going to get like a Rune for like a really bad one. And then you're going to find some of them that are going to be absolutely amazing and people are going to be trading you multiple Runes for it. In fact, a perfect one, if you were to actually ever find a perfect Geed's Wager, my guess here is that the perfect Geed's Wager would be like absolutely insane value. Like we're talking 40, 50 jaws, maybe even real money for a perfect version. And I don't even know if that's ever actually going to happen because a perfect Geed's Wager is probably going to be like a statistical impossibility. All in all, though, just absolutely amazing belt. It's going to be kind of hard to find, though. Troll belts are not exactly very common within the game, and if you do happen to find yourself a troll belt, I mean, there's a possibility it could turn into a Geed's Wager. But troll belts are really high on the tier list as far as TC class, as far as I'm aware. Let's take a quick look at the TC class list. And we're going to take a look and see where the troll belt falls on the TC class list. So we've got the troll belt. Troll belt is TC class 82, but it's in the 84 class section. So that means that you have to be in a area that is level 84 or higher, or fighting a monster that is level 84 or higher to actually even get the troll belt to drop. And I don't even know what the TC class of the actual unique is. The unique TC class could be slightly higher than the TC class of the actual base. So we could be looking at a TC 87 item here at the very bare minimum, or a TC 84 item, like one or the other. Which means that this could be kind of a hard one to get your hands on, and when you do get it on your hands on it, you're going to be disappointed if it doesn't roll very well. Like if it rolls like 10, 10, 10, 3, like 5 or whatever, it's going to be like the worst Geed's Wager ever, and you're just going to like throw it in the trash. But if you happen to find one that has good stats, depending on like what it rolls, you're going to be in the money. I think we're going to be going through a lot of these, just like we go through a lot of Tomb Reavers. Like so many people find Tomb Reavers and they're not Eth, or they're not, you know, like they don't have the right number of sockets, or they don't have, you know, like the all res that they want, or like all the other various stats. And by the time you're finished, like figuring out exactly what a good Tomb Reaver is, you know, I think Tomb Reaver is like a 1 in 12 billion or something once you include the ethereal status into the mix. I think that's where things really get insane. Now, granted, you would not want the Geed's Wager to roll ethereal. Man, that would suck, wouldn't it? Oh man, I just thought about that, and that would really suck. Like if you found like a perfect Geed's Wager and it rolled ethereal. Oh man, that would be so sad. You'd be like, why? Man, ethereal belts, can't do nothing with them. I mean, I guess you could just wear the perfect Geed's Wager until it breaks. Can't even upgrade it to repair the durability, which is the only way that you can repair durability on ethereal items, which is where you upgrade them and it like randomizes the durability. It's going to happen too. It's going to happen. Somebody's going to find like a really good Geed's Wager and it's going to be ethereal and they're going to be so sad. It's going to be great. I'm going to be there laughing the whole way. Enjoying the misery. I think that's pretty much it with this particular item. I think it's going to be pretty amazing. Let me know what you guys think about it down in the comments. As always, be sure to hit that like button and subscribe button if you enjoy the content, and keep watching. All right, there's one video out of the way. And now let's do the arse. Balabolos. Poopity doopity. Whatever. Yeah. That one's going to be a mouthful. The Ars Torbalos Blasphemous Compendium. It's got some interesting stats on it. Just got to take a look at the the sheet real quick and see what the rolls are. So it rolls between 2 to 3, 2 to 4, 2 to 3, 2 to 3, and it seems to be a blood boil book because it gives you you can get +4 blood boil, and then you can also get +2 to demonic binding skills, which means you can get +6 blood boil on this book. That's kind of crazy. That's a +6 blood boil book. This one rolled pretty well. He got 3 3, 2 3, 2 3 4 3. This thing's amazing. Like, this book almost rolled perfect. I think the only thing it didn't roll good on was the demonic mastery, which only rolled 2 out of 3. But other than that, it's like almost a perfect book as far as the skills are concerned. It's nuts. Did I need the new set gloves? I've actually already made a video on the new set, Passion, but I really appreciate that. I do, however, need an opal ring, the opal vein ring, and I need a sling ring, if anybody has those, because I still need to make videos on those 2 items. Let's go ahead and make a video on this one. Let's go. All right. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Hello, guys and gals, and welcome to another episode of Unique Items. Today we're going to be going over another unique item. This one is one of the 4 different Warlock books. This is the Blasphemous Compendium unique, known as the Ars Torbalos. I have no idea how if that's how you pronounce it, but it sounds cool when you say it like that. Ars Torbalos. I wonder what that even means. Like, is that actually a word? Let's look it up real quick. Ars Torbalos, translate to English. Ars Torbalos is the true demonic name for Baal, the Lord of Destruction. Ars in this context acts as a prefix, often appearing in discussions as Ars Torbalos to refer specifically to the boss character or his true name. So Torbalos is literally just the true name of Baal, apparently. Interesting. Some people are saying that it might translate to the Lord of Murder. The Lord of Murder. I thought he was supposed to be the Lord of Destruction, not the Lord of Murder, but you know, whatever. Yeah, don't get a Torbalos on your arse. Definitely do not do that. Alright, so let's talk about this book. So it's got 15% chance to cast level 1 Decrepify when struck, which is kind of an amazing defensive mechanic, because it's going to slow down the monsters, and it's also going to obviously increase the damage of them too. So it's just like a really, really good like offensive/defensive book, which is going to help you spam Decrepify if you're in there in the melee range. And if you're not a melee character, if you're a caster, you can still get free Decrepify when you get hit by ranged attacks and stuff, which is kind of cool. It has +2 demon skills. Which is obviously this book seems to be specifically designed around demons. So definitely a summoner book, specifically. And then it also has a lot of rolls. So it rolls between 2 to 3 demonic mastery, 2 to 4 blood boil, 2 to 3 engorge, 2 to 3 consume. And this book right here that, I'm trying to remember his name, Crimson Oni lent me for this video is absolutely insanely rolled, by the way. It has 3, 4, 3, 2. So it basically rolled perfect on 3 out of the 4 skills. And it's a +6 blood boil book, because blood boil is in the demonic tree. It's a +5 consume book and a +5 engorge book, which is kind of crazy. And this is, of course, a +4 demonic mastery book, which would be +5 if you had a perfect version. I mean, it seems to be like the best book ever if you're doing a summon build. Like, I don't know why you wouldn't use this if you're doing a summon build. That Blood Boil alone is kind of insane. Blood Boil is kind of like the skill that allows you to explode your minions' blood so that you can do damage, like fire damage and physical damage, through using their blood as damage. And, I mean, that's +6 to Blood Boil, which is massive. For instance, if you were to combine this together with, say, like a Mang Songs, which has +5, you could get 6 + 5, so that's what, 11? So that's potentially +11 to Blood Boil, +10 to Consume, +10 to Engorge, and +10 to Demonic Mastery between the book and a Mang Songs, which is kind of nutty. It also has a roll between 120 to 150% enhanced defense, which is honestly very secondary in general to the overall plus to skills on the book. It has a base block chance of 35%, by the way, which I forgot to mention, which if you are going for like a max block build, I mean, that's a thing. Relatively low strength requirement at 95. Most of the books don't seem to have much strength requirement. And then the 73 level requirement. So this is a higher level elite book, it looks like. And then we have at the bottom, we have physical damage reduction, which is actually really amazing. So it rolls between 5 to 10% physical damage reduction, which is kind of massive, actually, considering it also has a socket on it. You could potentially add more damage reduction if you wanted to, or you could go for other stats like a facet or something to help out your characters. And then it has 12 life based on character level, so it scales up. Right now I'm level 88, so 8 times 12 gives me currently 132 life based on character level, which is kind of nutty as well. Do keep in mind, though, that life based on character level doesn't get scaled with CTA, like shouts and battle orders and whatnot. That actually doesn't scale life based on character level, so that's just flat. Yeah. All in all, it's kind of an insane book. I don't really know exactly like if this is the best book in the world for any summon character, but if I found this as a summon character, I certainly wouldn't be sad about it, and I would probably plop it on just about any Warlock that's using summon skills. That massive amount of consume is also kind of crazy because it gives the consume skill to you for free. So you could potentially even just use this book as a non-summon character just to get the free like consume, which could also be really good. I like it. I think it's a really well-crafted book, especially designed specifically for the summon tree. Even if you're not doing Blood Boil, even if you're just doing a regular summoner, I mean, that's still a massive amount of skills to your demon skills and the consume ability and the engorge ability, which can heal your minions. I mean, the only thing it doesn't really do is beef up like Bind Demon. So like a more specific book specifically designed to build Bind Demon might be a better play if you're doing the Bind Demon setup. Like if you want like +3 demon skills with like +3 Bind Demon and maybe like +3 Blood Oath. Actually, you can't get Blood Oath. I might be able to. It's because it's not a level 1 skill. Definitely could be an interesting combination for like just a generically good summoning book. It looks like it's probably going to be hard to find, though, because Blasphemous Compendium, if I remember correctly, is one of the higher tier books, so it's probably going to have a high TC class. I would imagine you're probably not going to be able to find this outside of, like, Hell difficulty. I think that's pretty much it with this. It's a good book. I think it's going to be a solid addition to the Warlock. As always, be sure to hit that like button and subscribe button if you're enjoying the content, and keep watching. All right, let's give these items back to their owners. Thank you, Crimson Oni, for the loan. All right, got those two videos
we pooping,
done.
bro.
If you want to come back and get your Geed's Wager body pig, I got it.
Got some pudding in there.
After this They'll kill.
Load videos.
So Ginger, if you bind a defiler, it does not cast its special ability.
The Defiler. Oh yeah, the one that like infects corpses and causes those little things to come out. Yeah, I tried it. They're just useless. They don't do anything at all.
Yeah.
I think the problem is that he doesn't infect enemies. I think that's the problem. I'm pretty sure he only affects allies. So the way that ability works is he goes up to allies and he infects his own allies with the maggot or whatever, and then when they die, the maggot emerges. So like I think the problem is that he's not actually going to infect any of the demons around him because they're not his allies. Which begs the question: can he infect maybe one of your minions? But then I don't know how that would work. Maybe if you used him together with like, actually I don't even know because you can't use him together with any other bind demons.
Yeah, like that's the thing. Like he definitely doesn't do it to you or to your mercenary. Maybe he does it to
Like a goat man or something.
like a goatman.
But then your goat man would have to die for you to get the little summon. And that just seems like it would take a really long time.
I just wanted to see if like there was a buff or something maybe that it gave you.
So Shank the Overseer has a buff that he gives things. He casts Attract, and he also casts like some sort of thing on the minions that causes them to get beefed up. I was actually playing around with that. He does spam the Attract ability over and over again. All right.
Thank you, sir.
So now I just need an opal vein, a sling ring, a couple of the other books.
Which book did you do a video on already?
Crimson Oni had somebody hand him the Ars Diablos or the Ars Balios, which is apparently one of the elite books. It looks really good. It's got like +6 to Blood Boil, and it's got a bunch of the demonic the demon tree.
Yeah, that's the demon book. You have the fire book. You have the magic / physical. Yeah, it's a weird book, the magic one, because it does have like really high like minus magic res, but then it has like high ED and like accuracy % rating. It's like,
I mean, I guess if you're using it with hexbane, you still need to hit the targets, right?
Yeah, exactly. Well, that's the thing. That's like I'm gonna be using it for the build I'm running right now, but well, if I can get one.
Could y'all imagine if the game split runes like it splits gold?
1 gold coin at a time. What?
Like when someone picks up gold in the game and we're in a group, it splits it.
Split runes. I don't even know how you would do that.
So what if it would split runes?
Everybody's
pick
getting
up a
L.
rune, it gets everybody an ohm.
Everybody's getting L runes today.
Yeah. Like if someone gets a Zod and there's 8 people in the game, everyone gets like an ist. Jam rune. See, I was talking about the runes.
Hey, the game said it's supposed to split, right?
Yeah, it's supposed to split.
All right, let's split the Cham rune. Let's split it.
Where's my pole rune?
Yeah, where's my pole?
Oculus.
Well, there's all of our luck for ladder.
Oculus and a Cham rune and 2 Bale Waves.
Oh, an Oculus drop too?
Yeah, I ID'd it.
I didn't see
so
that.
We all got it.
The chances of dropping a high rune while I'm talking about dropping high runes is slim, but it's happened twice now.
Does anyone want
If
that?
I had a nickel for every time that happened, I'd have 2 nickels. It's not a lot, but it certainly is weird.
I would love that rune because I'm leading the
You
runs,
wish you
but
had
we
2
can roll
nickels.
for it.
Yeah, no, it's yours. I don't need it for anything.
You wish. Nobody cares about
Yeah, just
anything
drop
on
it anytime
non-ladder.
I'll grab
Like it's like whatever.
It's gonna be over by what's her name, Mala.
Don't sell it to her. Don't sell it to her.
Be so funny.
Like me the last season selling my Sin Torch 2020. That was awesome.
Did you really?
Oh God.
Yep. I got a.
Yeah.
I dropped.
No.
Imagine
Yeah,
you
I
imagine you
paid.
get a 2020 Warlock torch this season.
And then you sell it and can't buy it back. Awesome.
No, you could like if
Do
you're
you
if you
know
get one
what
of
the
the first
definition
ones,
of awesome is?
you could put that up on eBay.
I'm just missing the body piece for her
When I was making that
Horizon
video
set
on
now.
the Geeds belt, I was like, man, if that thing drops like really good and then it's ethereal.
Oh,
It'd be sad.
You
I just
pull
put it on
babies.
your merc.
It'll be a dueler. But
There are some insane monster packs in level 3.
I can't wait for the hardcore players to start complaining about the Thorns aura.
Oh yeah.
It's gonna be
Thorns.
funny.
Leon
plus
Leon
vigor.
already went in there and like murdered himself once. Like we had
Yep.
like a herald with thorns on it, and he went in there and he didn't realize it, and like one shot himself, and then he went in there to go get his body and like killed himself like 3 more times. Dude, the hardcore players are gonna be livid when they die to thorns. We're
Hey, it's
back.
not
We're
Iron
back,
Maiden, They can
baby.
at least see the thorns coming.
We're back, baby. We got thorns.
It's like Lord Desay's level is back.
Yeah, like anything.
At least you
anything
can see it,
chaos.
right?
Yeah, just don't swing
See,
your
it's
weapon.
not a surprise.
Iron
Oh,
Maiden,
here's
you
the
were
Iron
in the
Maiden
middle of a
die.
whirlwind, and now you're Iron Maiden.
Yep.
Too
Yeah,
bad
the
for
Iron
you.
Maiden. Yeah, it's like you had decrep and you're like, oh, I'm fine, and then all of a sudden it switches. You're like, oh, I'm dead.
Well, you basically just stop. Like that was like the whole thing. Once you heard
Yeah, but
once you heard the Iron Maiden, it was stop, collaborate, and listen.
yeah, but like he was saying, whirlwind, you can't really stop it, so you're just like, stuck in that animation.
You had to hope that you had enough life leech to counter out because you couldn't die while in whirlwind. Like it was impossible to die. And as
Yeah,
long as you
I
had
know.
positive health when you ended the whirlwind, you would oftentimes still live, even if you died like several times during the whirlwind. You just had to make sure you had enough life leech.
What the?
What are some interesting
Duration
mercenary
on focus
options for
blast
the
is
Warlock?
annoying.
You know, it's funny. I haven't even really been playing with the mercenary options because they're just like, I mean, they're the same options I've always used 1,000 times. I'm having more fun playing around with the character. I'm sure I'll come up with some crazy mercenaries for the Warlock, but like as of right now, I'm just kind of playing with the actual character.
What's a good summon to get for physical if you're not consuming?
Physical damage.
Fanaticism.
I mean, my opinion, if you get a fanaticized Vile Mother, that's probably your best damage output.
Or if you want something beefy, a fanaticized Hephaestus or
The Vile
any of
Mother
those.
summons forth 5 little babies, those little baby Vile child thingies, and then the aura then applies to them too. So then if you have a fanaticized Vile Mother, you basically get 6 monsters with fanaticism plus whatever other monsters you're running.
Will they body block you though?
It doesn't seem like it. Looks like you can walk right through them.
Body block, just use Enigma. I mean, technically, they
You only play
could if you
non-ladder?
could.
Billy. Come on the
I've
ladder.
been running with the Vile Mother since the morning,
what's
and she hasn't body blocked me.
She hasn't died either.
That's
No,
like
no.
telling me you only play non-ladder is like telling me that you eat your pizza without cheese or sauce. Like,
Sir, I
There's
work
just
at
bread.
Pizza Hut. You'd be surprised
I
how
do,
many
just-
people eat pizza without cheese.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
don't know
just
about
bread
Eat
and
your pizza
pepperoni.
crust first and leave the middle.
Just bread and pepperoni.
Troll belt.
Yeah, the duration on this Eldritch Blast is gonna annoy the crap out of
Yeah, I don't particularly like the duration on the Eldritch Blast. I also don't like the fact that it does nothing. If you don't have a hex up on the target, it does nothing. Like, legitimately, zero, zilch, nada, nothing. The target has to be hexed, otherwise it does nothing.
Oh, and arachnids?
Arachnids.
What's
Is
the
that you
ED
guys?
on it?
Is
ID
everyone
it
still
plays.
there?
Yeah.
Okay. Does anyone want it?
Woo! Discovered.
I found mine a couple days ago, so I'm happy.
Yeah, I found one a few days ago too.
Okay.
I had 13 left
think they
over from
increased
that
the
one
drop rate.
ladder where I literally traded for 13
Yeah,
of
they
them.
must have.
Yeah, because there's gates now. They're just like, let's just give him Arax.
Go to Act 1, sell it to Charcy, no one needs it.
I mean, Geed's Wager is a good like counterpoint because it doesn't have any plus to skills. So it is faster cast, yeah, but it has no plus to skills. So it's gonna
But you
fill
get
a
you
slightly
get the
different
other
role.
stuff.
It'll fill a different role.
Well, it has all res. It has the minus magic if you're using magic. It has FHR if you're not hitting breakpoints, because it's almost like 1.5 GC's worth of faster hit recovery, or like 4 small charms.
I mean,
I think for
And, I
like
mean,
the
the
Abyss
Runwalk
build, I
alone
think the
is
negative
really
res
nice.
would be better.
Yeah.
I mean, that I was actually very impressed with the run walk also because there's only one other run walk belt. It's Mavina's.
Mavina's.
It's like the only run walk belt in the game.
The fact that it gives you run walk and cast rate on your belt makes it like.
Well, it's like the new helmet. If I feel like it's very diverse. It's like attack speed and cast speed with one to skills. You're like, huh.
I mean, it works really good for like battle casters, like enchant sorks and stuff like that were using cast speed and attack speed at the same time. It also on the enchant sork, it frees up your gloves, so you can actually use mage fists, so you don't have to worry about using 20% IAS gloves. It's kind of nice.
Well, the other thing that's really nice, it's like you mentioned, right? Like if you're doing Echoing Strike, you're maxing out Mirror Blades, so you could use Mirror Blades because Mirror Blades is attack speed, and then Echoing Strike is cast speed, so you have both on the helm.
Yep. Is the new rune word for books with 2 socket shields, is it good or bad? I mean, I don't think it's bad. I think it's expensive. I think it's too expensive. I think for what it's giving you, I think it's just too expensive. I think it would make a really great like early level, like, you know, just slap it in a book and have something nice recipe. But for a gull rune, it's kind of it's a little much.
+1.
Yeah,
it needs at least +1.
It needs at least +1 for a gull rune. I think that's the main thing holding it back. Is it's just that gull rune in there is just too expensive.
If they add the +1, then yeah, it's probably really good.
I mean, the thing is, like, I always get a gold rune on my Hellforge. It's like always a gold rune.
I always end up with too many gold
I
runes
always
because you don't do with them.
I always get a lem or lum.
Those are
I always
usable. Like, at least now
get
I'll
a
have to
hell.
use it for my gold rune.
I always get a hell rune.
Do you really? You get a hell in hell? How much time do we have left? 4 minutes.
Yeah, it really
probably
is
this is the last
bad.
run.
Like, it's like, hi, I'm a worse spirit.
Next TZ is going to be Ariat Plateau and Pit of
Less mana, less all res.
Oh, my.
No skills.
I was huffing black markers all day, Ginger. My chest hurts now.
Oh no. Well, Zinners, you need to keep your health up for the season. Okay, come on.
I'll be fine.
Need
Don't
to
worry.
keep your health up for the season.
Dude, I'm staying up till from the patch till Monday, and I'm farming for Jobber. I'm gonna get Enigma second day.
So these
See, one of
Rollstone things that drop, they terror zone the whole act. What are they for?
Yeah. You just right click it and the entire that it says on the shard is terrorized.
They're used
so
for
the
a
whole
lot of
actual
things. They're used for
crafting
a
as well,
lot,
if
a
they
lot
come-
of things.
Yeah.
The
they
only
come
one I
out with-
haven't found is the deep.
Those are good
Ram 'em
because
deep?
you can get more heralds, so you could get more chances
Or the
of
north,
dropping
whichever one
Sunder.
the Act 5 is.
Yep. You get heralds, you get the statues, get the new facet, get the
The Sunders are active, right?
Sunders.
They're just super rare.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
dropped
Yeah.
on
we,
stream.
yeah, we did drop one. It was horked though, which isn't really very promising.
Guess we need a Horker again, like when it came
Well,
out.
you know, when
Well,
Horker-
maybe they're just
when they
turned
first
off
came
when
out, you
normal
just
drops
hork.
then. And that was like a special drop.
Yeah, when they first
can't
came out, it was
find-
guaranteed from a Hork.
Yep.
So my theory on the entire thing is I don't think they were ever meant to be common. I think that bug with the horking made them super common, and I think they just, to fix the issue, they just made them really common. I think that's what they did. They were like, oh, well, there's a super bug in the game. Everybody's getting like thousands of them. Let's just make them really common, and then nobody will know the difference. I think this is how they always intended it. They intended them for them to be rare, but they just, they flubbed it in the beginning.
There's no way we could even get to the first wave in the next game. I'm gonna take a break for a bit.
Yep.
Yeah.
I think it's very obvious, though, that this season you should definitely not build your character around a Sunder Charm.
What was this?
Yeah. Just
Well,
just
you
plan
can
on getting
make
like
a-
the main songs and
You can make a LOTD character, get your Sunder Charm, and then transfer it over.
nope. That's not how that works.
Yeah.
That is how that works.
No.
Not with ladder.
Yes,
Yeah,
with
it's
ladder.
no, it's got to be the specific named item, and those aren't in LOD.
Yeah. No, but I think he's talking
No,
about
you
because
can't.
you'll still have the old Sunders, but at least you'll have like immune break.
Oh yeah.
The old ones drop anymore because I saw forum posts complaining that they weren't dropping.
They still
From
drop in
LOD.
LT in regular D2R.
You went and did it? Those people are just crazy. They were complaining.
Well, they're probably complaining because they don't drop in Realm of the Warlock.
No, they were complaining about the non-expansion.
I haven't personally tried it, but everything I've been told says that they still drop in the old. The old is
They're just
just
being
the
whiny
old game,
babies.
not touching this new game. Kind of like classic is classic.
That's where you get the nice boots, the rare ones.
There. Now we got all the videos posted.
Did you make the demon playlist that I'm gonna fall asleep to tonight
Yeah.
instead of studying?
I've already watched all his videos.
Okay. Oh no, I've watched most of them too.
I mean that one specifically. I've fallen asleep to that one many a night. His Monster Families videos.
It's an interesting one.
No, but now there's a demon specific playlist.
Don't you want to go get the Demon Vulture so the Demon Vulture can be completely useless?
It would never die.
Yeah, so every
My question is, does he
post on
give
this
you
forum
fanaticism
post
when
says
he's
they
up?
don't drop anymore.
Yeah, my question is, does he give you fanaticism while he's flying in the or conviction or what?
Yeah.
Does anyone need the set chess piece?
Yeah, somebody
Nope.
said they were just missing that.
I
Okay,
don't need
I
it.
just dropped
I'm-
it. Well, I
It's
have an
just
extra
anything
one.
I'm
I dropped my
missing.
second one today.
Oh, nice.
I'm assuming that post they made. I'm assuming they just changed the slider for Sunder, period, because they didn't want a bunch of them right now.
This guy says he's played 6 to 8 hours in old TZs on old D2R and 0 senders. There's many of them complaining.
I don't understand why they're complaining though.
Fine, I got one of
Because they don't want it. They want sunders in the non-expansion. They're not playing the expansion.
Yeah, but you have your shared stash, so you should have like 5 of
Right.
each.
I mean, I didn't have any.
Maybe they don't have them. Maybe they do have them. They want better ones.
I've got one on. I've got a Sunder Charm on like every character that it's on non-ladder. Like,
Yeah, they're all perfect. Like, what are you complaining about? Just swap
Well,
one
there
over.
are people who are like me who don't keep non-ladder characters.
Yeah, I was gonna
Okay,
say
well, that was a mistake.
Right, because they've done so many patches with new content in the last 30 years.
Yeah, they just did. You see?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know why I wasn't expecting.
Well, now you
Ginger knew
do
it
keep
was
everything
happening.
for the next 3 years.
all right, there we go. All 3 videos posted and advertised.
God, I'm such an idiot.
You said it, not us.
Yep.
One of the things people are missing is like fanaticism may not be a way to go. Lightning enchanted may be the way to go.
I'm doing my Hephaestus, whatever his name is
Somebody pointed
lightning
out.
enchanted, holy shock, and cold enchanted.
Somebody pointed out that lightning enchanted, because the monster is lightning enchanted and then emits lightning, and the blood oath causes you to feed your damage to the monster, that you can basically use blood oath to like stand in a fire or something and force your minion to just like constantly emit lightning.
No, I'm talking about the aura though, because the aura, if you go to a cursed terror zone and pick up a lightning enchanted minion, every time he pulses that aura, it curses. So you curse the whole screen.
And I've heard that with Holy Freeze aura too. That Holy Freeze and Holy Fire aura do the same thing. They curse the whole screen with every
They
pulse.
might. I mean, I would probably. Yeah, I mean, I guess it depends on what you're running, right? If you're running Holy Fire, you obviously don't take the fire. You take one of the other 2 holy auras. If you're running a melee character, maybe you don't want fanaticism because you can get fanaticism from your merc. Maybe you want screen wide cursing. I feel like, from my experience, it feels like curse has been pretty easy to get.
I mean, especially since you can make terror zones with curse on them, so yeah. So you could just go into the terror zone and get all the monsters that are cursed. Dual Dream and Dragon Warlock? No. Bad, Andrew. Bad. Hit him on the nose. Somebody get the newspaper. Somebody get the newspaper out and back him on the nose. I need the thick. Get a
Like
thick
the only reason
Sunday paper.
Sorceress
A
has a
thick
chance
paper.
is because of mastery.
Yeah.
Let's get the thick Sunday paper out.
Like a
Some
6-socket pole arm with the all perfect fire facets.
Some people make
Would be
these
better than
builds.
that.
Some people make these builds and they make these builds and it's like they barely are capable of doing like P1 like normal difficulty or like hell difficulty, and it's like it's like, bro, you're struggling with P1. Like I don't
Like, think about it. There's a reason we don't have the Holy Fire Barb who could be running Dragon and Two Hand of Justice with a flickering flame.
I mean, yeah, he's right. If it was that good, the barbarian wouldn't be running it. I'm trying to think here. Like, I want to do like a max summon build. How do I do a max summon build? We're gonna do the Vile Mother for the bind. That's gonna give us 6 minions, and then I guess we get 2 more minions after that. We could go with Goaty Demons, I guess.
I mean, you definitely want to. You want a Defiler. You want a Defiler because you have so many single target attackers.
So like spread the damage.
Your damage across multiple
Yeah. Okay.
targets.
Okay. So we go with 1 Defiler, the Vile Mother for the bind, and then I guess we could just do whatever for the third one.
Maybe 2, because they can hit different targets, right? If you have 2 Defilers. Now the thing is, they don't do any damage themselves.
No, they really don't.
But they can spread their damage across like 14 or 15 mobs if there's 2 of them.
Oh my god, this guy is literally like the definition of what we were talking about earlier. He just said, I'm running a Fire Warlock with summons, an Act 5 Frenzy Merc with Grief and Ariats at Last Wish, and he wants to put Dreams and Dragons on them.
Why Grief?
He's checking all the
We talked
boxes.
about this.
Well, the Grief is on the Merc at least, so that's worth it.
Okay.
It's on the Merc at least.
Does Grief work on the Merc?
Yeah,
again?
it works on the Merc.
Okay.
Yeah, he paid a lot of money to get Might on his mercenary. It's weird. I thought there was a mercenary that came with a Might aura. That you could actually get above level 17.
That's upsetting me that I don't have any of these books. I guess I could. I can't even do that, can I? I guess I could simulate a book that has like a large number of plus to skills by just simply adding like a shield that has like maybe like +6 all skills or something, or like +5 all skills. I guess that's the only way.
Why don't
I
you
could...
ask one of these rich non-ladder players? to get you
Well, because I'm doing it offline, and I can't really.
I mean, yeah, Ginger, if you want to look it up, I can.
I'm just gonna do like a baby shield. It doesn't matter. I'll just do like a buckler or something stupid, and we'll just put like +7 all skills on the buckler, or like plus. Let's just do +5. That's realistic because I can get like a +2, or I can, or we can even bring it below than that. I can do +4, like a splendor with like +3 skills. That'd be easy. So let's do that.
Ginger, if you want to go on the Tradery or whatever website you use to trade, and find the ones you don't have videos for yet, like you can do that, and I'll fund it.
Well, the ones I'm missing are the Sling Ring, the Opal Vein, and I'm missing 2 of the books. I can't remember which 2 of the books I'm missing. I have the Fire one, and I have the Summon one. I think there's an Apocalypse one, and there's a Magic one.
Mephisto yet?
The Mephisto Tome?
Yeah, the
that one
Mephisto
has the ED on it. That's the one I want.
No, I don't have that one yet.
It also has up to -20 to magic res.
Yeah, so anybody who wants to go on the trade site and get those items, let me know. I got 8 jobs I could pay for.
Yeah, the issue is I was looking at them and like people are asking like 8 to 10 for one.
What?
Like it's the prices are insane right
That's
now. Dude,
completely
people are
You
asking,
gotta be rich.
Dude, people are asking 4 to 5 jaws for like GCs.
I'm trying to think. I want to add in more minions. What other minion do I want to add in? I mean, the Valkyrie would be an interesting option. Then I would lose a lot of plus to skills. Do I want free Valkyrie? That's the question.
Hey, Ginger.
What?
I don't know when this happened because this is an older video, but do you realize that Llama just like turned your stream on to go AFK?
He did?
Yeah, he does that.
I mean, he was eating
That
the other
quite a
day, and
bit.
he pulled up my patch notes video. Is he doing it right now?
That's
Because he
hysterical.
knows.
No,
he knows
I'm
that you're
I'm
smart.
old. I'm going back in the stream.
I'm old.
A lot of streamers do it when they're eating. They just pull up another person's stream or video.
I mean, it sounds like an interesting way to deal with it.
I mean, isn't that against YouTube rules though? Like, you need to be
No.
reacting to what you're reacting to.
Well, generally, you're supposed
We'll
to
say
have
something.
permission. You're supposed to have permission of the streamer that you're, like, streaming. But I mean, I don't really care.
Yeah, most streamers it helps them. It's like free advertising.
The person would have to object to it anyway.
Oh, this is exactly what you were saying. He pulled up because I'm at the point where he's pulling up your patch notes video.
Yeah, he was eating. I think he was just eating, and he pulled up my notes video. My unofficial patch notes video.
He finally did the cleave build, so that's why I'm watching because I wanted to see it in action.
He's using
I'm
grief, so it's
currently
not
playing,
even
but-
a real. It's not even a real build.
I mean,
just
grief
wanted
is
attack
the.
speed.
He's just doing a one-handed
It's all
cleave
about
build
that.
with grief. That's stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, grief is your go-to melee weapon until you get the best in slot.
You can find a better weapon than grief early on. Like, it doesn't even
Test, yeah.
He was mainly
Changes
doing it
getting
for the
triggered.
attack speed.
I mean,
Wouldn't
yeah, as
Fortitude
for
be
the
better
attack
than
speed,
grief?
it's definitely
In
fast.
grief.
But then again, you get attack speed from freaking Hex Purge. You can get attack speed from Cleave itself. You can get attack speed from like tons of sources. You can get yourself a fanaticism merc. Like the attack speed advantage of grief is moot.
Realistically too, yeah, that's it. The attack speed, and then you have the damage. If it's on a one-hander, like Breath of the Dying just does more damage with the attack speed.
Wait a minute
and,
now.
like,
Hold on.
Mm,
This has never happened before, but grief can be put into two-handers,
it-
can't it?
Yeah, but there's no
Yep.
benefit. There's
But-
no
but
benefit to it really.
Yeah, and I checked the damage. It's still 200 high-end damage.
Yeah, I know the
less than,
damage doesn't change, but like the better base. Why has a barb never done this?
Well,
Because
because
Phase Blade has no durability, right?
And
it's
Barb-
fast.
Oh, the durability. It's the durability. That's
Yeah.
right. Because I
Well,
made the stupid
durability,
Proc.
and also it's like 400 min, 400 max, right? When you're wielding a two-hander in one hand on a barb, you're only doing like 180 to 500, right? So
No,
it's
you can
kinda-
wield two-handers
Yes.
in one hand on a barb.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. But the damage is different. Like there's two-handed damage and there's one-handed damage. The one-handed damage is almost on par with a one-handed grief.
Yeah, but having two weapons,
knows?
frenzying with two griefs, you're going to be slinging out them griefs. But I realized after I said it that it's the durability because of the stupid frenzy barb burns through so much goddamn durability. It's not even funny.
Yes.
So speaking of one-hand and two-hand damage, has anyone looked at the two-handed weapons with the Warlock to see which side it does? I haven't noticed. Like if it swings with the one hand or the two-hand damage.
Warlock doesn't actually hold the weapons two-hand damage all the way.
Okay, so I have to simulate the plus to skills on the charms if we're doing a summoning build. So I need a charm that does what? +8? Is it +8 for the inventory? So like if you have what? Is it cubes? So like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's like 6. So we'll do like a charm that gives like +6 to skills. And then I'll include the torch in there so we can do 9. So let me just make a charm that does like +9 to skills so we can get the effectiveness of the yeah, that's where it's fine. Perfect.
As far as the two-handed thing, I think he just does full two-handed damage because he's not wielding it. He doesn't have a downside like the barb does.
Haven't looked at the actual weapon to see what it says.
So, what I was trying to get at before, Jack, is like the BOTD Colossus Blade, if you're wielding it in one hand, let's say, right? Because that's high ED. It's 185 to 485. But then you look at the Phase Blade, the like flat 400 is like 400 min, 400 max, right? So it's gonna do more damage, regardless. But because the Warlock doesn't actually wield it and he gets the two-handed damage, you'll do more damage with like a Breath of the Dying on any build than you would Grief.
Right, but that leads me to an interesting point on the Breath of the Dying in a two-hander for a barb, right? Because
Yeah.
Breath of the, you'll have they will probably do comparable physical damage to the Grief, but you get the Poison Nova procs and all that other stuff too.
Yeah, the Poison Nova. Hold on, let me see.
I mean, it's never been
Yeah,
done, so I'm
I don't
assuming
know.
it's not good. But
Well, no, I used to run BOTD like way back in the day, like Storm Shield BOTD, just full strength build Whirlwind. It's okay, but it's just I want to see. Hold on, where is this thing?
He's doing it because he's trying to hit specific gear Zenners, and then he also is mainly an Eldritch Blast, I think, as well. So he just wants to make sure the curse is on them fast, and that's it. Like he
Okay,
doesn't
yeah.
really care about the damage.
Yeah.
It's just a different. Like you can do so many variations with these builds. You can lean one way, lean the other way.
But wouldn't it be faster to just use like doesn't the what's that two-handed that everyone wants that has reanimate? The not the Pierre Tomb Blather, the other. Yeah, Tomb
Reaver.
Yeah, Tomb Reaver. Does that have base attack speed on it? It has 60%, doesn't it? Or 40? I don't know.
Yeah, I think it does. That's why it was so sought after by the druids for so long.
Because I was gonna say, like, if for his build right now, wouldn't he be attacking faster with that with 3 shells in it, like, and more damage?
I'm gonna take this character out, so I don't have to remake him later if I want to redo him.
Yeah, I guess so. The Poison Nova does about 200 damage a second, and like they don't stack obviously, but it's not the greatest.
Where did I put this file?
all right, so that's on a barb, that weapon.
Which weapon?
The one I just linked.
Did you link it to me or in the Discord?
In Discord, non-ladder chat, and now I'm gonna link that same weapon on a Warlock.
D2R non-ladder?
Yeah, non-ladder chat.
I don't see it. D2R non-ladder. Huh? Oh, okay, you put it. No, that's not the one either.
All right, time to swap.
It's up at the top of the Discord. Oh well, mine's in suggested. I don't know where yours might be. Long story short, on a barb, this steel does 5 to 13 one-handed, 12 to 23 two-handed. On the Warlock, it just does two-handed damage, 12 to 23.
Yeah, it's on the Warlock you just do 2-handed damage, but you're technically using it in one hand. That's why like Warlock is optimal with 2-handeds over 1-handeds. I mean, unless you're doing a caster, but.
I mean, even then, you can get some really good caster weapons early on that just give skills.
You can run once you get to Nightmare, right? Or yeah, once you get to Nightmare, you can run your Insight yourself and your Splendor.
You could do that much before the Insight. You could do that by the end of like normal Act 3 or in normal Act 3.
You can't because you can't get a 4-socket polearm.
Yeah, you're not getting 4-socket polearm, and you're gonna get real lucky to get a soul by then. Whereas as soon as you step in Nightmare, you can get the polearm, and you can farm the soul up real quick.
You can just do regular cows too.
I was gonna say you can like Act 5 and cows. You definitely get soul runes.
Well, soul runes, yeah, but the 4-socket one's gonna Be all you're waiting on.
Yeah, Mang Songs is beautiful.
Like the best route for your early insight is a Beal, because it's automatically 4 sockets at Larson.
Got my first northern charge. How nice.
Lightning aura. That's not what I wanted. Man, lightning 2 times in a row. It's gonna be a little bit of a pain in the butt, like getting your minions set up properly. It's gonna kind of suck when they die too.
Yep. Definitely sucks losing your bind.
This might be the one time I want peace.
Get yourself an extra
Like,
Valkyrie.
I'm gonna have might. I'm gonna have fanaticism and concentration probably. I may just want that other body.
Holy freeze aura. That's not what I wanted either. I'm over here just like grabbing minions and then like murdering them. Grab that minion, do-si-do, murder him. Let's go. Ooh, some champions. Oh yeah, those are always fun to try and like do the summoning on.
If I'm playing Eldritch build, can I just, if I just want to bind a demon and never consume, I could just go 1 point at the bind, right? Like down?
Yep.
Yeah.
You can. I think you're gonna want to have your demon be with plus skills. I think you're gonna want to get it to hit 20.
That holy freeze aura constantly.
Yeah.
I mean, right now it would be. What the hell is this? Why is this 10?
Because going around and finding the demon you want with the aura you want is going to be real tedious if you don't have 20 already. Right? With 20 points into Bind Demon, you can, whatever demon type you want to go get, you can just go grab any monster of that type, and it will be, it's essentially a super unique at that point.
Might aura, but not necessarily the aura we wanted. Really what you want is you want a fanaticism aura for this build. For sure. 100% fanaticism, that's the goal.
Yeah, you want fanaticism on your demon, you want might with a pride on your mercenary.
Ugh, not pride.
What? Yes, concentration.
Dead merc, that's what that means.
No, you can give him a bulwark.
He's gonna die. He's gonna die all the time.
Which merc are we talking about?
Act 2.
He's not gonna die. Oh wait. Well, no, he's gotta have it.
I mean, my merc uses pride right now in a thresher with an Eth Andy Visage and an Eth Fortitude, and he never dies.
How? He has no lifesteal.
Andy's
has lifesteal.
Pride doesn't have any physical damage. Like, doesn't matter.
It doesn't. Yeah, but it doesn't.
You can have 1,000% life leech. It doesn't do anything for a
Yes.
monster that has no physical damage.
He gives himself concentration. My merc right now is doing 2k
With concentration
to
and might,
70.
he should. Yeah, he should be doing a pretty good amount of.
Most of that is going to be elemental damage.
What? He doesn't have elemental on him. It's all physical.
It's not all physical. Pride is a lot of physical or elemental damage.
There we go.
It's only
Fanaticism.
50 to 280 lightning. That's it. He's doing 2k to 7200.
I've never had a pride merc stay alive. I'm just going to have to disagree with you.
Well, I mean, I have no issues with him. That's all I've ever used.
Every time I've ever
Another
used a
question,
Pride
are
Merc
you a
on any
teleporter
Theorycraft, they just
or are
die.
you...
They just
Yeah, I'm
die
a
all the
teleporter.
time.
That's why you're teleporting around. He's not really gonna get hit by a whole lot of things.
After doing a lot of these heroes, I'm personally going for an Act 3 Merc. I want the enchant buff, and I don't want him dying to thorns.
The only way that the Pride Merc ever stays alive is if he's not in combat. So if you're teleporting him out of combat all the time, he'll stay alive. And if you're like a boson and you stay like way in the back and you fire shots from like 1,000 miles away, yeah, he'll stay alive during those two. But like any player that actually uses him effectively in combat, he's just going to end up dying repeatedly.
Well, you know how you can fix that, right?
I mean, you put Lethargy and Decrepify on there, and monsters won't be able to swing.
Holy Fire. I don't know where you're getting your fanaticism from, but Holy Fire draws aggro from the whole screen. Your Bind Demon will take all the aggro. Your Merc will never die.
Okay, so we're missing the belt. Dying.
But I think with all the bodies you're going to have, I think you're fine with just the basic Bulwark, Fortitude, and Pride on a Might Merc. I think when he does get hit, he'll be able to heal enough of it that...
Sorry, my throat. I was omaning because
especially
my throat
since your
sucks.
demons should be moving faster than he can with your buffs to them. They should have more run speed. They should be engaging the monster before he does.
I mean, that depends. If you're using an Act 5 Merc, he's the fastest to run away from fights.
Oh, well, I'm talking about like with a
Yeah, I know.
army build. You have to use an Act 2 Merc because you want might.
Yeah, no, I was just joking because Leo tried using the Act 5 Merc and he would port into stuff and it would just run the opposite way.
So the Act 2 Merc,
two-hand one was
the Act 2 Merc isn't necessarily the best, because the problem is that it depends on what element you're doing. So like if you're doing specifically a physical build, then yeah, the Act 2 Merc is a very good choice. But like there's also elemental options as well. Like you could do like a full tainted build with like fireballs and stuff, which in that case Conviction Aura is going to be superior in general. But then on top of that, you have other auras that you're going to want to keep them alive. Like you might be prioritizing Holy Freeze at that point, or like other things. Or you might just want like a really good tank to stand in between like the Tainted and like the monster pack, so that your Tainted aren't getting slapped down like little hoes. Which is likely the case. Alright, so let's replace her with a Might Merc for this pack.
Yeah, I guess if you're doing like the full on melee attacking army, like the Flesh Lady and the Goatmen, and then you want the Might guy.
There's also a really interesting like sort of a argument for not using Might and using the Thorns Aura instead, and then going with Rancor, which increases the damage and the attack speed of all the monsters within range. Like you could potentially set up a pretty crazy Thorns build, because Rancor essentially makes the monsters attack faster and also makes them hit harder. So then they're hitting your minions, you know, much faster and with more damage, so then they're reflecting more back to themselves. Could be a really interesting setup to just go for like almost like max Thorns with Rancor.
Now, if I was going to do that, though, I would go with the Bow Girl and do Edge and Bramble. That way they stack together and you get the higher level Thorn.
You could do that too. You could also throw in like Spirit of the Barbs from like the Ring and whatnot.
Is Spirit of the Barbs the one that's only Thorns?
Its attacker takes damage, I believe. Which is actually really good, because it procs whether they hit your minions or not. Let's just throw some crap on him, just so he has some gear.
Abyss found a 5 to Abyss dagger. I have to take a snippet of this.
Because it's Thorns is one of them. Thorns has both, right? And then the Iron Golem has one, and then the other two are the other two.
So Iron Maiden is only reflect. Thorns is reflect and attacker takes damage. And then finally your Spirit of the Barbs is only attacker takes damage.
And Iron Golem is only attacker takes damage, right?
Iron Golem is Thorns. It's just Thorns, so it's the same as Thorns. It doesn't stack with Thorns though. As soon as Thorns hits the Iron Golem, his turn's off.
And he doesn't share his with the party as well, right?
No, his is only for him. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. This Vile Mother with the multiple is kind of OP, and yeah, using the Defiler in the mix to share the damage between targets is proving to be quite effective. I mean, I'm just kind of standing here, and I'm letting them do their work, and they're just slapping down some freaking monsters. I believe we're on P8 right now. Yeah, we're on players 8 right now, so this is players 8 damage. They are just slapping.
Yeah, I've been playing through on I guess Eldritch Blast. It was supposed to be a cleave build, but Eldritch Blast does more damage. And the Thorns Girl is just killing it.
I guess I can use Engorge every now and then to heal them, and then of course I can be applying my curses, and I could also potentially be using the Death Mark to some of them to targets. I think a good summoner build, though, would probably also involve you actually being involved in the damage output. I think if you can attack as well, like with Mirrored Blades or something like that, which I think is the easiest option because it's only a 20-point investment, I think you go 20-point Mirror Blades, and then you basically have an ability to attack. You could use a bow, you could use a melee weapon. Like, there's a lot of various options, and then you could just kind of like sit in the back behind your army and blink. I think that's a solid way of playing the summoner.
Wouldn't you want cleave though? That way you can apply those purges.
You're not really set up as a melee character. I mean, you could, but why would Mirrored Blades be inferior to cleave? Mirrored Blades is better than cleave.
I thought Mirror Blades only hit one target.
Mirrored Blades, if you fire with a bow, fires 5 arrows.
Yeah, I think he was thinking melee.
Ah. Yeah, you would put a bow on, and you would fire 5 arrows, and you would literally just, like, proc your purges or whatever.
But yeah, in terms of melee, you would want cleave to spread the purges.
Yeah, Mirrored Blades is better for single target proccing, for melee, but cleave is better for AoE for melee.
Yep.
But Mirrored Blades is probably superior to cleave if you're using a bow. So if you put a bow on of any type, you can get some pretty crazy mods. In fact, you could even go with like a Faith Bow if you wanted to, just for lulz, or like a Mist Bow or something. You can get Concentration Aura yourself.
He says just for lulz. Just for lulz with a jaw, no problem.
No, Mist Bow is Cham. Mist Bow is Cham.
No, I meant Faith. I said Faith first.
Yeah, but I mean, that's a much better way of getting your Concentration Aura. Why don't you use the Mist Bow, set up your army so that you have the concentration, you get your Fanaticism from your little Mind Demon, you get Might Aura from your Mercenary, and then, like, honestly, that sounds like a way better combination.
And once you're super rich, you just switch to the Act 5 Mercenary and get Might Aura from Last Wish. And then you also get, like, lower res from, like, Plague, I would think would be your second sword.
Yeah.
I'm interested to see if like a Tainted Pack would be really effective. I mean, you essentially have those Tainted that are just firing fireballs. So you have 3. They're better than Hydras, honestly, when you think about it, because Hydras only fire bolts, whereas they fire fireballs, which actually have like an explosive damage component. So like you could basically run like a fire summoner build, 3 Tainteds. Maybe even like you could probably grab another fire monster for like the Bind Demon if you really wanted to. But like maybe Conviction Aura, like for that 3rd demon. And then just run like 2 Tainteds and like a Conviction Aura demon that also has fire damage. I'm trying to think which demon on top of my head like spams fire spells, but I'm drawing a blank.
Shaman, both the Shaman types.
So like Bishy Bosch or something?
Yeah, Bishy Bosch or the Fetish Shamans. They do.
Oh yeah, they do Inferno. Oh yeah, and the Venom Lords, they do
Or the
Inferno as
Council.
well. Yeah, so
The
you
Council
could
has Hydra.
you could do a Venom Lord with Conviction Aura. That would probably be the best bet, because then he would be spamming Inferno and he would act as your tank.
Why does Bloodletter say to the Blade Mastery Barbarian only?
I mean, I'm looking at this character right now, and he's kind of OP. Like, I didn't even like put any points in the Goatman or anything. Like, I literally just maxed out Bind Demon. I still got 54 skill points. Like, I didn't max out Blood Oath. I didn't max out Bind Goatman or Defiler or anything. Like, I basically just dropped 20 points into Bind Demon and 20 points in Demonic Mastery, and I'm over here just like slapping down freaking monsters.
Little army, I like it.
He said 20 points into Goat Master.
Into what? Goat Mastery? Yeah, Goat Mastery. Let's go. What's wrong with Goat Mastery?
Goat is the master.
And that P8 skill speed is kind of nice, actually. Oh, thank you, Harvey, for the freaking membership. And also the 5 gift memberships. Hell yeah, buddy. Harvey Danger. Congrats on the memberships, guys. Geo, Sundown, Trez, Atlantis, Crow Black. Now you guys can spam some emotes in chat. Oh, wow. I'm also thinking that, like, just in general, and I know we already covered the pride topic of the mercenary not surviving, but, like, looking at the other side of the equation, the pride mercenary is, or your mercenary is really, like, a significant damage output of your summon build. Like, the mercenary oftentimes does more damage than any of your minions. And if you put pride on him, you're basically gimping his damage output. Like, if you put another weapon on him, something that has significant damage output, he's likely going to be doing, like, insane damage by comparison to maybe even, like, your top end, like, Blind Demon. Like, your mercenary is easily, like, I've seen mercenaries easy put out, like, damage enough to kill, like, Uber Diablo by themselves.
Yeah, but your Bind Demon gets percent damage, flat damage, and then more percent damage, attack speed, run walk speed.
Yeah, but this is where I think Rancor comes into play, which is why I'm really thinking about Rancor as, like, an option. Like, if you max out Rancor, you get 275% damage at 50% increased attack speed, and it applies to your mercenary. So your mercenary runs in there and just starts slapping down stuff. Of course, I just used it on my mercenary and he instant died.
Yeah, that's the downside to it. They take extra damage.
Well, yeah, but if you're running Thorns, I mean, that's what you want, right? You want the extra damage.
I mean, it all comes down to how often do you want to be resummoning your minions. And really, it's something to do, right? Like, so.
Well, I mean, I don't have 20 points in Blood Oath, and I feel like if I had 20 points in Blood Oath, like, let me go ahead and slap it in there, then the minions would be a lot stronger, like, in general. Oh, and 20 bucks, Harvey. Thank you for the support, man. I really appreciate it. Had to make up for the lost time. Keep putting out content. I'll keep watching. I will keep putting out content. Yeah, I don't know. With maximum Blood Oath, but I mean, then again, doesn't Blood Oath also reduces the physical damage they take, which would also technically reduce their Thorns.
Yeah, it'll hurt Thorns.
So the Thorns damage goes down. But their life goes way up too, which means they can take larger hits, so I don't know.
I definitely don't think you want to be pumping Blood Oath with the Thorns. You're better off recasting the things that die.
Trying to think, like,
I think Blood Oath is strictly for, like, when you're in the thick of it, you want to boost your survivability.
Mang Song's in the hand, like, levitating like that, just looks so freaking cool.
It's beautiful. It's
so pretty. Like,
it's one of the better ones. For sure.
Have you seen the one with the skull on it?
So pretty.
Collector. Or
Oh,
skull collector.
Mang Songs has a golden skull at the top. The Vile Mother just sits there and makes her babies like almost instantaneously. It's great. I think she's the best for fodder. I think if you're doing a Thorns build too, like I think that's the best option, because those little minions that she makes are fodder essentially, and they just run in there and they get hit and they die, and it doesn't matter. Like, well, who cares? Like, she's gonna make like 1,000 of them. It's like the best possible scenario for a Thorns build is to have essentially like a minion that's summoning its own minions, so that you don't even have to worry about resummoning them when they die. They just run up, get hit, they like whatever. Like, I bet you with this build, I could probably run Thorns, and I could just like fight like a boss or something, and the monsters would just keep running in, and they would just keep suiciding, and eventually the boss would die. Like, I wouldn't even have to worry about it. It would just be like, it would be like that whole strategy, like in normal difficulty, where the necromancers always like use like Iron Maiden and the clay golem to kill Diablo. Like, it basically just keeps sending in the clay golems until Diablo eventually dies. BOTD Warpike. I mean, you can do all sorts of weapons on the minions. I think a really crazy like option would be like F Reaper Stole with the Decrepify, and then combine that together with Lethargy, and you'd pretty much just lock down like everything.
Not with Thorns, though.
No, you wouldn't use Decrepify and Lethargy with Thorns, that's for sure.
That's what we call in the business a non.
Use what, Amp and Rancor? Those two to combine?
Amp and Rancor.
Thorns?
And the physical damage Sunder. Because all your minions will take that too.
I mean, get hit. Is there a Thorns weapon for that team mark? So you run by Thorns?
There's Edge.
The damage share mechanic on the Defiler is really interesting. And that's just another point toward the like making the mercenary do good damage. Because like if you think about it, with the Defiler, you are essentially spreading your mercenary's damage to every target that he's hitting. So why wouldn't you want your mercenary to do like massive amounts of damage? Summon Necro with Rancor. Yeah, so we were thinking about that. Like, if you had a Summon Necromancer and they telestomp a monster, and then you Rancor on top of the monster, that'd be crazy damage. So I don't even have Amp or anything like that. I just took my army against a like a huge pack of ghosts, and I got another pack here. And I'm just using Lethargy. It's working. I'm able to power through P8 packs of ghosts with just Lethargy and like some bonuses. It's kind of nutty. Although I just lost my my Vile Mother. This guy's nasty. Extra fast, immune to physical, cursed ghost. It's a nasty pack. I'm really impressed with Lethargy. I think if you use Lethargy in combination with a curse, like Amp or Decrepify, I don't even think Physimmunes would be an issue. I think you just bypass Physimmunes entirely. Watched a bound demon basically solo Ubers today. Well, they can't open wounds or like lock down the target in specific ways, so I'm not entirely sure that they can technically solo them, but if somebody's there to apply open wounds and stop regeneration, it probably would work really easily. Throw some prevent monster heal on Uber Diablo or some open wounds. I think that's all you'd have to do. Just throw some prevent monster heal on there.
Yeah, I think they used an Urdor. I haven't seen it yet, but I'm pretty sure it was an Urdor.
Yeah, it's got that built-in kind of crushing blow, which is really nice.
Kind of the same way the Necro handles it, right? The Necro just gets some Urdors and...
Yeah, if you put enough Urdars onto the target, like, you don't even have to worry about regeneration because you have, like, a massive number of monsters hitting them at the same time. Oh, yeah, you get the poison from Spectral Hit. Yeah, that makes sense. That would do it.
You know, it's too bad that we can't get a spider from Act 3.
That's your tame beast, right? Tame arachnid.
No, they're beasts. We could use...
I want to try Bishy Boss.
That's a comment I saw. It's like, someone's like, now Necro needs like Bind Undead and Druid needs Tame Beast. Then it's all together. One class gets Undead, one class gets Demons, one class gets Beasts.
Honestly, yeah. Let's do it.
It's just coming up with a name, Ginger, for the undead one. Like, Tame Beast is great, Bind Demon is great, but what are we going to do to undead?
Resurrect Undead? Like, Undead is always like what, Resurrections, or I don't know. It's probably a better word than Resurrect.
All undead.
Unholy Bind?
Yeah, I was thinking Bind. Like Unholy Binding or something like that.
Unholy Allegiance. That sounds good to me.
The best thing I've come up with is Reanimate Dead.
I'm all about the Unholy Allegiance.
This character seems like it would be the easiest character to level up with.
Recombobulate Bones.
I just got Conviction Aura.
I definitely don't think that'll be the easiest to level up with.
I think
Because
so.
you're only going to have one demon.
I mean, you put your points into Demon Mastery. Demon Mastery is insane. You get attack rating, attack speed, damage, run walk speed. Demonic Mastery is like nuts.
Yeah, there's someone on the forums touting like 3 Goatmen leveling and everything. He said it was the most impressive build he's ever played. He loved it.
Dude, the Goatmen are nuts. Like, I think if you just go 20 points Goatman, 20 point Demonic Mastery, like early game, I think you're just set. I think you just fly through the entire game pretty much. Grab yourself a little Lethargy curse so you can remove physical resistances and like,
Yeah.
done. We're done.
Wait, have we tested that? Does it actually work like Amp and remove physical resistance?
Yeah, I've already said that several times.
Not only does it remove physical resistance, it also breaks immunities.
That's what I meant. Does it break the immunity?
Yep.
Because Grimoire doesn't, right?
Grimoire does, I think. But only on non-elites. And you very rarely have non-elites that are physical immune.
Oh, that's right. That's the problem with Barb. berserking down the elites, and Grimoire does nothing for you there.
Yes.
Or let me correct myself. You're war crying down the elites, and Grimoire does nothing.
Hmm.
Yeah, as far as what do y'all think though? Like we get rid of Bear for Druid to get Tame Beast, and we get rid of Revive for Necro to get Recombobulate Bones. That's it. I've found it. It's Recombobulate Bones.
I was thinking like
One.
I was thinking like Lich Dominion.
Corlick Spain.
The hither thither staff. I agree that the wolves suck.
You guys
Dave
see Cody's
Brick,
nose
but
just like poking in the camera. I started eating something and he's
you have
just
to kinda
standing there staring at me.
take away their best summon to give them an even better summon. I guess both the classes will also need a way to heal their animal, demon, undead. Or it wouldn't be quite as similar, because it could die on you, and you have
Druid's
no
easy,
agency
right?
over that.
Druid, they can make the whole vines and everything, like heal you, heal them.
I think he
Is that
just
how it
replaced.
works?
I think he just replaced the Iron Golem. I mean, it's pretty much what it is anyway, right? It's an Iron Golem.
Yeah, but do you really want the Necro to have skeletons of both types, and revives, and a golem, and a bound thing?
Yeah, everything. You get everything. I get it all.
Just throw balance to the wind, screw it.
Necromancer's always been OP.
Bale is bindable. What? That's fake news.
What?
Leon was actually had a question.
Yes.
He was wondering if they thought to restrict Bale's clone.
That was me.
Oh, you? Oh, okay.
And they did. They did make sure they coded the clone to be unbindable.
Get one of his tentacles.
Killing his tentacle?
Oh wait, I didn't try to bind his tentacle. That could be interesting.
I don't think those are considered demons, are they?
I don't know. It's part of him, right? That'd be cool. You could be a what's the name of that? Magicraft build.
I was thinking a hentai octopus.
Hentai octopus build? Okay. That's going to be a great thumbnail.
They should let us bind bosses. Just you don't get a quest update if you do it.
You know, I always thought that hentai tentacle thing was like a modern invention. I was watching some like documentary on apparently the Japanese used to do this thing called wood block prints, which was where like an artisan woodcrafter would carve delicately an image into wood, which would then be used to make prints. And there was apparently some famous print from like ages ago in Japanese culture where it was like a lady getting like sexually assaulted by like an octopus tentacles or something. It's been around for a while.
I mean, the split damage between the clone and Bale itself doesn't really do anything because the clone has all the same stats as Bale. It's going to have the same block chance, the same defense, all that.
I think this is tame enough that I can show this on stream. It's called the Hokusai Octopus. It was one of the wood block prints that they had back in like ancient times. That octopus is going at it. All of our ancestors were horned dogs just like we are.
Come on, Zinners, wake up. Let's do the test, bro. I'm itching.
We need to get key. Do you have keys?
Yeah, I have it. I have it ready to go. King gave me a set to do the test.
So what do you want me to do?
Drawn by
You're the one that
smell.
set all the restrictions. You're gonna determine what I wear, what I spec into, everything.
What restrictions? What are we restricting?
We're just trying to see if like day
Like a day
one,
one gear.
if yeah, on
Depends on how lucky you get,
Warlock
right?
to see if we can do.
I mean,
no,
black.
Like,
Oh, we're
yeah,
going for
exactly.
black. We're going for like
Yeah, it's
guaranteed
potato gear. Potato
potatoes.
gear.
I mean, we could do like a mock ladder start or something.
It'd be black, G-face.
Yep. Well, even G-face,
Duress.
I suggested like you can get crushing blow like on weapons or like there's bone snap, there's rib cracker, there's the black.
Kings.
If we IK, if we can't get let's say a G-face,
Obedience.
it'd be like bulwark, you know.
Well, I mean, I'm sure somebody in the kinship will find a G-face.
Yeah, probably.
I'm looking at the summon tainted. It does 3,759 fireball damage. Kind of crazy.
T-gods, maybe.
Like if you just had like a triple tainted, like how would that look?
Do it. Get the. Well, I mean, you're gonna stack negative fire, right?
Well, yeah,
Everywhere
you would
can.
definitely want negative fire res. Well, fire sunder probably, maybe conviction monster. I mean, that's kind of like the only question I have is like you probably wouldn't do triple tainteds. You probably do double tainteds with like one other monster of like some sort of fire variety, maybe a shaman or something. So you can get the conviction aura.
Conviction's too. It's too strong.
You can try it either way. You can try it both ways.
This guy's immune to fire. I can't do anything to him. Stupid saber cats.
I don't know. Actually, with the tome, the flickering flame, say like a hand of justice, you maybe don't need the bind demon.
I mean, you could always get a merc with affinity. You can always go the old way too. Like there's all ways. There's all different ways to test it.
Well, that's what I'm
Try, see
saying.
what
Like,
you're
how much max negative res can you hit? Especially if
A
you
lot.
consume one.
A lot with the new gears, the new facets. You can hit a lot.
I mean, it's not like a horrible amount of damage. The three of them together, all firing in sequence at these monsters, like they're annihilating things. And you can always, you don't have to
Well, I'm
like,
pretty sure it.
you don't have to telesomp them, but you can just use like the death ability to like focus them in one place, and then they all fire at the same target. Unfortunately, all monsters here are fire immune, which is a real problem with any fire build.
Well, I'm pretty sure it's not just regular fireball, right? The tainted have a physical component to their attack.
You think so?
I'm pretty sure they do.
I mean, I can get a fire immune monster and test it. I only have tainted right now, so I won't do anything else. So here we go. We got saber cats that are fire. They're fire immune, and they don't seem to be taking any damage. I mean, theoretically, though, you can also combine this together with a blood boil build. So you could be, that could be something that you could do while your minions are doing their thing, is you could just simply be spamming blood boils. And blood boil does do physical damage as well. So I got on some, like, something that's sucking up the corpses? What the hell? What do I have? Oh, I'm wearing a nature's piece, aren't I? Yeah, I am wearing a nature's piece. I'm sabotaging myself. And Gorge is kind of crazy, like the damage that it puts out. Especially since it's fire and physical. And it's also like the total number of minions that you have. So if you have 3 minions, it does like the whole pack. It's kind of nutty. I tried it with the Vile Mother, by the way, and the blood boil didn't work for the little baby minions, unfortunately.
You can get Rancor charges on things.
Uh-huh. Which is going to be great for, like, necromancers and whatnot.
For necros, yes. And druids.
Until you stomp necro and then rancor. It'd be nutty. You know, I gotta say that this is a summoning build, sure, right? Like, okay. I'm not gonna argue that fact, but it doesn't feel like a summoning build. Like, the way that this build is functioning is I'm basically using the death mark to, like, position my minions where I want them. And then once I position the minions where I want them, then I just start using blood boil on them and cause them to explode. And then I get, like, massive amounts of blood boil damage. Like, it feels more like I'm an actual character utilizing, like, skills than I am, like, an actual summoning character.
Yo, Leo, do you have keys? Join GGM 16.
Apparently, a blood boil is bugged too, and the radius isn't as large as it leads you to believe.
Yeah, it says 19 yards. It's totally not 19 yards. I don't know what's going on with it.
So I'm curious, who knew that the summoner is actually the same as the warlock?
Oh, the fake horizon? As far as I remember, so the summoner was, we thought the summoner was horizon, and then like several of the NPCs say something along the lines of like, "You're not horizon" or something like a pale imitation or something of that measure. He basically moved into horizon's domain.
He's like a disbarred horizon, like, right, in terms of like he was a member and he is no longer a member.
Well, as far as we're aware, Arcane Sanctuary was made by Horizon. And then that guy, the summoner, who is apparently, because the summoner is basically the sorcerer from D1, he basically gets corrupted and he moves into Horizon's domain, but he's not actually Horizon. He's the sorcerer from D1.
He is a defunct. He used to be a member of the clan. He is no longer.
But I mean, like, in general, like, none of the members of D1, of Diablo 1, had very good lives afterward. The rogue ended up turning into Bloodraven. The sorcerer, or the sorcerer ends up getting turned into the summoner. And of course, the warrior turns into Diablo. So.
But have you ever noticed when you fight the summoner, he casts Ring of Fire?
I really like this, Leon. This is not a bad build at all. This is like really solid. I don't know. Like it's really kind of calling to me here, the ability to like move your army around at will, and then like also to be able to just it's almost like free corpse explosion, like, but not corpse explosion. It's sort of similar-ish. It doesn't do as much damage, but
It's targeted corpse explosion, but does less damage because of it.
well, it also sacrifices your minion's life, so you can't like over abuse it. Like, for instance, if you were fighting Uber Diablo for something, or something like that, like, you can only use Blood Boil a certain number of times before all your minions are dead, and then you'd have to replace them. So it's kind of incompatible.
Well, I think with any of the Uber fights, you can get corpses to engorge, but it's the real, like,
no, there's no corpses.
fail.
There's no corpses in Uber Tristram.
Even the spawn?
None of the spawns give corpses. I think it was deliberate on their part to prevent the necromancy. Because you got to think infinite monsters. You know what that means? That means infinite corpses, and you could basically just sit there and kill like 1,000 million monsters, and then just corpse explode the frickin'. You could just corpse explode them down. Oh look, it's a unique hive. You don't see those very often. Definitely don't see unique hives every day.
Well, wasn't there a point when that was like a experience grind? Was Ubers and all the level 1s sat in the corner?
Yes, yeah, they
and
did.
you just killed Mephisto spawn?
Yes, they did. I gotta tell you, Engorge is broken. Like, I don't know what they were thinking with Engorge. It's like the most ridiculous. It basically just like one Engorge pretty much just full heals your entire minion pack, and also gives them life leech, and also gives them replenish life, and also gives them attack speed, and also gives them defense. It's broken. Like, it's probably the most broken skill on this character, and there's a lot of broken skills on this character, but Engorge, like,
Yeah, Engorge is super strong.
It's I don't know what the hell they were thinking with Engorge. Like let me heal my minions, and it's like
so much.
It's like a mega nuke heal, basically. Like, your minions would never die if you were using it. I mean, granted, it does have the penalty of requiring a corpse, which makes it somewhat difficult to use if you're not like actively killing things, but
Like, even at one point, it's 15% DR, 5 replenish life, 25 flat defense, 30% heal, 15% life steal, 15% attack speed.
yeah, the minions don't even need it most of the time because their HP is so high. But honestly, you should probably be using it anyway because it gives attack speed and freaking gives life steal and a whole bunch of other things like defense and replenish life and like physical damage reduction. I mean, it's like it gives everything. You might as well.
It's just Eldritch Blast for your minion.
And Espandon. That is Bigsy Wang. No, wait, that's Crank Bomir. Oh, man. I got it wrong. Go to jail. When their fireballs get out of sync, it's hilarious. The sound effect of the fireballs, like the 3 fireballs going off at various intervals, is weird. I mean, basically what I'm seeing here is that, like, Blood Boil is broken in that it pretty much completely bypasses physical immunes, or fire immunes, and physical immunes. So, like, if you were to set up a character early on with a Blood Boil build, you could easily just bypass any immunities. I'm not entirely convinced.
Blood Boil's crazy clear speed, but horrible boss character.
Even multiplied by 3?
Well, I mean, you're limited on how much damage you can.
Yeah, I mean, there's that.
And it's not percent based. It's a flat number. If your blood boy doesn't do enough to kill him, then you don't kill him.
But then you could just heal them with your crazy heal ability.
Well, not on bosses.
Well, I mean, Diablo, maybe. There might be some corpses around. Not within range of Diablo, of course.
But apparently,
but in range to heal
these
your
bind
minions.
demons are tanking Ubers. So there's that.
I mean, if you beef them up enough, I can totally see it. I mean, if I drop like freaking 20 points in bind demon and like the synergies, and then have like level freaking 60 bind demon or something, like I would definitely hope that they'd be able to tank a freaking Uber at that point. I mean, level 1 bind demon with
Wait,
like some
why?
plus
But
the skills? No, they should die.
There are characters that can't tank Ubers.
I mean, anybody who puts in the effort can tank Ubers.
Good luck on your sorceress.
It's been done. I don't even have to be the one to do it. It's already been done. There was a passive kill of the Ubers with a sorceress. I'm not even talking about active, like running around and defending yourself. No, like it was a passive kill where basically the sorceress just sat there and like let the procking effects from like the various items they were wearing kill the Ubers for them. Pride was part of the build because Pride has that proc for firewall.
How do you sustain your mana / HP?
I mean, there's a video of it. It wasn't even in D2R. It was in frickin' LOD. They did the Pride build in LOD, like without any of the new items. Probably works even better now. Let's see if I can find it real
Everybody keeps
quick.
mentioning this new two-handed sword, but like, you're a demon, you're a warlock. You're gonna easily have cursed.
Yeah, the new two-handed sword would be really great for a druid summoner, or like a character like a barbarian, like a frenzy barb, or like a couple other characters. There's definitely some good characters. Good. It's a really good sword. It's going to be really useful on a lot of characters, but I don't think the warlock is one of them, unless it's F. I mean, it's ethereal, maybe.
Now, had they not also added this Terror Zone enchantment, that sword might have seen some play, but the fact that they said, alright, you can just wait, you can just keep joining games and wait till your zone you want is terrorized and go get the cursed mob you want. And then you
These
know
guys
what?
are
You can
fire
get them
immune.
lightning enchanted. That way they curse the whole screen.
I mean, curse is nice if you're doing physical damage. That's for sure.
That's crazy. I always thought the little fireball that the Tainted shot at you did physical. It always does so much damage to a caster.
They never had fireballs. This is new.
Well, they had lightning balls, but you know, same thing.
I'm not mad at these tainted. Their AI is good. They basically just fire their fireballs all the time. Like, they just kind of sit there. They don't wander around like the freaking skeleton mages do. And, like on the necromancer, where like the skeleton mages are always just wandering around in random directions and never seem to like actually do what they're supposed to do. Like these guys are very well
Or the
designed and
Act 3
developed.
merc. I'm gonna walk over here before I throw a spell.
Yes, exactly.
Please give the Act 3 merc the Tainted's AI.
And then like the defilers are just, I'm not entirely sure if 3 tainted is the best option, because technically the defiler could share the fireball damage between like 5 other targets. So theoretically, if you had 2 tainted plus a defiler, it might be a more solid build. I don't know.
Well, you have to think though, the defiler, the damage they share and the number of targets increases per level. So
Yeah, they go up to like
would have to have enough
5.
to make
It's like 5 and like 70% or something, like all capped out.
Well, that's what I'm saying. You have to hit the point where you're doing at least 35% to 3 targets before it's more than another tainted.
I mean, and let's talk about the defiler's implications outside of a summon build. So let's assume that you're not doing a summon build, right? And that you just want the defiler. If you stack like maximum points to the defiler, like he's going to have 5 binds, right? And let's say you were a single target build, like for instance, Echoing Strike as an example. And you're doing massive amounts of single target or even AoE damage, doesn't matter. Like if you have the defiler sharing that damage between 5 other targets, your single target now becomes AoE. So you can theoretically essentially make a single target character do AoE damage, and you could focus on being like the highest single target damage in the game. Like you could do Mirrored Blades or something and have like the highest single target damage with Mirrored Blades ever. And then you could just run a bunch of defilers with you, and then you could just hit targets, and then the massive single target damage would just get replicated to all the other targets and to just share damage. So you could just turn your single target into an AoE like that. And of course, if there's only one monster on the screen, there's nothing to share with, so your single target damage would still be single target damage when you're fighting a single monster. Like there's kind of like a whole connotation there of essentially just using the defiler to like building just an insanely high single target damage build, and then just using the defiler to spread your damage over the entire pack.
It's 5 times 3. It's 15 targets. And I'm curious if it's like the rest of these skills where it caps, like, right? Like if you get it to 50, are you getting 1 every 10 levels?
So level 42, I've got max bound souls 5, 58% damage shared between bound targets.
So it does cap. You can only get 2 extra bound souls. I mean, that's still 15 bound souls.
So let's have a little bit of fun with the build. So we cap out Summon Defiler.
Oh.
We cap out maybe like Blood Oath, so they're basically like super tanky. Because we don't rest in that. They don't really do any damage. We just need them to live, right? That's only 20 points. Then we cap out Levitation Mastery. Go into Mirrored Blades. And then maybe grab a Hex, which probably do like hexbane, because hexbane is like tied together with the same thing, right? And then we gotta switch weapons, so we have to have a weapon that actually does damage. Boo-hoo, I actually have to have a weapon that does damage. There's a Death Colossus sword that'll work. Alright, this is hardly a melee character, so this test is gonna be like kind of mediocre. But I kind of want to just see like how the damage from my like 9,000 damage Mirrored Blades like translates across like packs with 3 defilers. Should be kind of interesting to see. So here we go. That's kind of nice actually. I just had like 3 zombies, and I just started hitting one of the zombies, and everything else was taking damage also. Oh my god. Is what happening I think is happening? I think I just may have discovered something crazy. I'm not entirely sure, but it almost looks like I'm actually hitting all the targets that are bound, which sounds insane, but we can confirm. Let's confirm. The AoE doesn't seem that great. Seems pretty good to me, especially considering I'm going from single target damage to attacking 15 targets on the screen at the same time. Seems pretty amazing.
So from what he's been able to find so far, it's been like 4 or 5 mobs. Imagine a screen with 30 mobs, and half of them are getting hit.
So we need to test something real quick. I need to see if like the procking effects, because like I was sitting there hitting the targets, and I'm watching the targets get hit, and it almost looked like the procking effect was going off on multiple targets, which I could very easily test. So we're gonna test that. I got a weapon that has a 100% proc chance. That way we can see whether or not each target is somehow being affected by the proc. So it doesn't seem like they're getting affected by the proc. Okay. I can't believe they're dying. Why are they dying?
Frozen Orbs does a lot of damage.
I'm using level 1 Frozen Orb, though. I modified this item for level 1 Frozen Orb and level 1 Tornado. Those are those are hell difficulty monsters.
Level 1 Frozen Orb is a level 24 skill. It's got a pretty good amount of base damage.
In hell difficulty, level 1 Frozen Orb should be killing nothing. How big can your army get? 5, 6, 7, 8 monsters technically. I mean, if I optimized for single target damage and then used the defilers, I could totally see that as being a viable option. I mean, you basically just build for single target, get like a fortitude, get your like big honking single target weapon, you know, like run your get your might merc and whatnot, and really set up for like high single target damage. Then run your 3 defilers, and then you just profit. I mean, it would need to be high. Like, we need to be talking about, like, you know, like 20k, maybe even 30k physical damage per strike to really get the optimal effect. And then, of course, we'd also need, like, good attack speed, so we're actually hitting quickly. But I could totally see this even being, like, cow viable.
I think you do sacrifice 5 targets for a bound demon, though.
For the fanaticism?
Fanaticism, conviction, blessed aim even, maybe. I mean, a lot of things that would help you.
I mean, I certainly would. You know? I certainly would not say
Because you want to be maxing your physical damage.
Imagine this would work even better with cleave.
Well, the only thing with cleave is it tends to bind a lot of targets closer to. So most of the things you cleave will be bound already.
Well, I was just thinking cleave because you hit multiple targets. So, like, imagine you have, I don't know, even if they're all are standing around you, like, whatever. So you got 10 monsters are all standing around you, you bind all 10 monsters. You swing on one monster, all monsters within range take 58% of that single hit. But if you use cleave, then you're technically going to hit all 10 monsters. And then all 10 monsters are going to share that damage with all 10 other monsters. So you get 10 hits of shared damage versus 1 hit of shared damage.
What does Mirror Blade give at 20? Is it more
5
than
hits.
60%?
5 hits.
No, what's the percentage increase?
116.
Okay, so it's slightly more than base damage. And echoing strike, right? It never changes but below 75.
I mean, echoing strike would be a strong contender as well. Yeah.
I'm just trying to think which one's going to get, because you really want to maximize your single target damage, right? And because cleave gives you damage. It gives you off weapon ED.
You know,
You said Mirror Blade was 116.
You know what's another thing I was just thinking about with this ability? So like normally if you build for single target damage, you just run around one pop at everything, right? And then there's that curse. It's the death curse, the one that only like culls the monsters when they hit 13%. Because it's spreading the damage out between the targets are less likely to get immediately one shot, and they're more likely to hit that 13% threshold and explode.
Yeah, if you can get Corpse Explosion working on this character, that'll be really strong. Corpse Explosions is like up there with the top 3 build skills in the game. And Warlock has one, you just gotta figure out how to make it work.
I think dot builds are the key for that one. But I mean, this looks like it could be a big contender too. You know, it's interesting too. I wonder if his bypasses resistances. So think about it like this. Let's pretend you have a monster that's immune to physical, and then there's another monster that's immune to fire, and you do physical damage. And you're there, you bind them together, and you go up to the monster that's immune to fire, and you hit him with your physical attack. Does the physical immune monster take damage? I had a situation like this, similar. There actually was one in this game. It's with the dragon kick, the one that does the fire explosion damage. But it does physical damage first, so it has to do physical damage, and then it does fire damage. So the physical damage leads into the fire damage. So you could find a monster that wasn't immune to physical, and you could hit them, and then they would explode and dish out fire damage, which would kill the immune to physical targets, even though you couldn't kick them and do any damage to them. You could kick the monster next to them who wasn't immune to physical, and you could kill them with the fire explosion, which was rather interesting. The Bone Hue Warlock, yeah, Bone Hue is kind of fun for the like cleave build, and I was playing around with that one earlier. Do I think there'll be any improvements to the other classes and builds? I think so. I think so. I think this is the season of the Warlock, and maybe next season we might see some like adjustments. I mean, everybody got a buff. Like, all the characters in the game got a buff from this patch. Like, their skills didn't specifically get affected, but the new unique items, like the crazy freaking glove boot combo from the new sets. I mean, then some of the new rune words, like the authority rune word's pretty interesting on the Procazon, and like the new Coven helmet looks absolutely insane for melee characters. I mean, I wouldn't necessarily say that like there's no changes for the other characters. That's disingenuous.
Warcraft Barb got their best in-slot helmet. Hammerden got some best in-slot piece.
I think one of the most interesting things about this is that, like, normally when you're fighting a large pack of monsters, like, you have to actually hit every single monster to prevent them from regenerating, or you have to have some way to anti-regen. It seems like because you're basically hitting every single monster that's bound, no matter what, like they just can't regenerate because you're just constantly smacking everybody. Like any monster that's in the bind radius, when you strike the target, all the other monsters are hit at the same exact time as you hit the other monster. So like, it basically counts as hitting every single monster on the battlefield.
He shot Amazon with more damage.
I'll be right back. I gotta go to the restroom.
That's interesting. Psychic Ward seems to block mana burn. But it doesn't block drains mana from ghosts.
Blah 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 blah.
So here's some
COP.
interesting stuff I just figured out.
What?
Psychic Ward does block mana burn, but doesn't block mana drain.
I also noticed that Psychic Ward has like a limit to how many times it can absorb damage within a certain time period. Like if you use Psychic Ward against like one monster or two monsters or something, like it'll do its job. But if you get stuck in a pack of monsters, I've noticed that Psychic Ward is like a cap out and it like stops. It'll basically like stop absorbing hits even though it's still active. Like after you get hit like 5 or 6 times in quick succession, like even though it's still active and you still have absorption left, like it just stops absorbing. Not sure exactly why it does that, but like you can test it. Like you can max it out like on an offline character and then just go like stand in a pack, and you'll see that it's still active, but it won't actually absorb anything after a certain number of hits.
Kelpie Snare is going to be a really good item for an early game melee warlock.
Could Mirror Blades throw javelins? It does not throw javelins. It just functions as a regular melee attack, unfortunately.
So Kelpie Snare doesn't really attack any slower than a very fast attack speed weapon, but it gives you the slows target by 75%. So on a cleave build, it's pretty good.
So the way this slows target works, and I actually tried to make a lockdown character at one point. It's kind of odd because it's based on like the person who's actually attacking, and each person that attacks applies their own slows target, and the slows target apparently doesn't stack from multiple sources. It's kind of hard to like explain. It took me a little while to figure it out. But there's like an entry on it for Amazon Basin. So if you want to get like really good slows target, it generally the moral of the story is it has to be all from the same character. Let me see if I can find the line. Yeah, here
Does
it
that
is.
count like
Here
if
it is.
you're a necro with like slows target and you have a clay golem? Does that count as you're all one character?
So there, I'm going to read it. So it says, slows target for 30 seconds. Slows target separate units does not sum. First percentage applies to velocity. Subsequent applications before expiry will reset, for this first percentage is applied, even if different, until the last applied expires, while most recent applies to the actual attack rate. Different percentages applied by separate units or attacks may result in attack rate desynchronization. While the most recent percentage is always applied server side, the first continues to be applied client side until the last expires. So basically, like if you have separate units applying separate slows targets, they don't really sum, and instead they start to do like weird things. So like if you want the highest slow target that you can possibly get, you want all of the slow target to come from the same source, essentially. Like if you were a paladin and you had like Holy Freeze and then you were using like a Kelpie Snare and then you had like an Arachnid's Mesh on or something and then you were hitting the target, like you would apply the highest slows target that you could ever possibly apply. But like if you have like a Clay Golem and like Decrepify and then like a Kelpie Snare on a Merc and they're all different sources, they'll still apply, but they apply differently and they basically kind of like overwrite each other. So like the Kelpie Snare will apply at 1 second, and I actually tested it and like messed around with it, and basically what happens is like the different percentages just apply is how it works. So like if you have a Kelpie Snare that does 70 and then you have somebody else that does 30 and then you have another person that does 50, it just applies them in order of what they were hit. So the Kelpie Snare hits first and then it's 70% slowed, and then like the 30% hits and then it's 30% slowed, and then the 50% hits and then it's 50% slowed, and it just applies whatever the current slow is to the target. That's all. But if you want to sum it and you want to make like a lockdown character, it's best to have all of the slows target on the same character, or the same minion, or the same like if you if you throw a Kelpie Snare on like a Holy Freeze Merc.
So it's like worse than poison in a multiplayer game.
Well, the odd thing is, a slow target doesn't last very long. So, like, even in a situation where you have multiple sources applying slow's target, it seems like it's still slightly beneficial because it basically maintains the slow's target on the target at all times, which is the really important part. I think that's why, like, the Clay Golem Decrepify works on Bale so well, is because it's two different sources, and it basically keeps 100% uptime of a slow's target on Bale at all times. Whereas if you don't have two sources or like three sources, like, you don't get 100% uptime. Which is kind of hard to have 100% uptime if you're the only one hitting the target. Oh, thank you, Philadelphia. Appreciate the sub. I'm going to spray some of this throat-numbing spray in my mouth. My throat's starting to get bad.
Don't let him lie to y'all. That's meth in a bottle.
This is what, benzocaine, I think it is. Yeah, meth in a bottle. Just spray the meth right in your face. Yeah, it's benzocaine 7%, menthol 1%. Just numb it. There you go. Who needs to worry about, like, the damage to your vocal cords or anything? Let's just numb the pain. Eldritch Blast is weird. I've tested it. I've played with it. I don't think I particularly like it. It's like a...
I mean, I like the damage output. I just don't like the short duration.
Well, it has short duration. It doesn't do anything if the monsters aren't hexed. So you have to apply hexes to the target. So you have to get within melee range of the target, hit the target, apply a hex to the target, and then after you apply a hex to the target, then it will do something. Like, by the time you've done all that, half the time the monster's dead.
I'm starting to agree with my early assessment that Eldritch Blast is just Warcry with more steps.
Not particularly very fond of Warcry either. Maybe that's why I don't like it. The radius on it is just as bad as Warcry's too, which is one of the reasons I don't really like Warcry, because the radius is so small.
But at least with Warcry, you get a stun every time you cast the ability.
The synergies
with
are
this,
kind of...
your shield has to be a...
The synergies are kind of poopy too. Like, it's Hex Purge, which, I mean, I guess if you're building Hex Purge specifically for a build, and then it's Blade Warp, you want to put 20 points in Blade Warp, I guess. Blade Warp does do damage. I mean, there is that. It does actually have some damage components to it.
See, the problem is Hex Purge and Eldritch Blast are kind of a non-bow, because once you apply Hex Purge, the mob usually just dies.
The only component of the Eldritch Blast that I really like is the fact that it refreshes the hex. So theoretically, if you were to do like a Hex Purge or a hexbane build, I would imagine that you could utilize Eldritch Blast to just simply refresh the hexes over and over again, like if you were in the cows or something. But you still have to apply the hexes to begin with for them to be refreshed in the first place.
Well, I think the problem is it's just going to kill, like the Hex Blast is just going to kill the target. So the refresh part of it is kind of like, who cares?
Well, I mean, you'd probably just base point it, right? Like if you wanted to use it as a refresh and not really worry about the damage, you would just base point Eldritch Blast. But then if you base point it, like the duration is so low, it's essentially like Holy Shield, like 1 point Holy Shield, which is awful because it only lasts like, what, 20 seconds or like 40 seconds or something.
Well, then, okay, on that note, then I can see where we could be going with it, right? We could have hexbane, we could have 1 point Holy Shield, but we could be at max Psychic Ward, because Psychic Ward increases the duration of Eldritch Blast. So we could be like, it's still only like, it's 2 per point. You can get 20, that's 40 seconds. We're still only at like 80 seconds.
Well, that's weird.
But if we're
Zox,
using a...
Zoxjib just said there's a bug in the game, because you know legacy mode is disabled. But legacy video options are still in the legacy like section. Go to the legacy video options and change it to 640 by 480. It zooms your camera in.
It does.
Huh. That's weird. D4 zoom. Oh no, not D4 zoom. Is Purge good with bows? Yeah, I think Purge is good with bows. It functions very similarly to the way like Freezing Arrow does, where you get like the little explosions and whatnot, and the explosions then spread to other monsters nearby within that radius. It would probably play very similarly to a whole like a Freezing Arrows on, or like an Exploding Arrows on, or an Enchantress with a Demon Machine.
It's a minute and a half. That's so bad. Like, it's called an arms level of buffing. It's so bad.
Yeah, I don't particularly like Call to Arms because of the low duration. It's one of my pet peeves about any buff. If it doesn't have a significant duration, like if I constantly forget about it and it falls off, like I don't like using it.
I mean, that's the thing with Barb. I make a Barb every season, and I don't use battle order or battle. Which one is it that gives you life? I don't use that until it's got like a 2-minute duration. I don't even cast it. Now, in your video, you said you didn't understand Hex Siphon, and I can see a use for it. Like, it's weaken plus redemption on one skill. So, like, when you're doing, like, cows, it's a good hex.
I mean, maybe if you're doing like regular cows, yeah, but like, I mean, as soon as a Mighted Pack shows up, like it gets completely useless. The problem with Weaken, and the problem with every curse and every ability like Weaken, is that the damage is basically, the damage reduction is gone as soon as any kind of enhanced damage is applied to the target. So as soon as you have a Mighted, Fanaticized, like, or a Champion pack that has like native enhancement, it doesn't do anything to them. So like the ones that are actually difficult that you are actually going to have trouble with, it's going to do nothing for.
Well, think of it this way, right? Would you run Hex Siphon on your Lightning Furies on? I think you would, right?
I mean, everything would die, like, in one hit.
Right, which means your mana stays topped off.
Does that even...
the same...
Does it, though? Because, like, I'm not even sure if that's how it works. Like, because I'm pretty sure that for the ability to do anything, they have to be hexed first. Which means that if they die in the process of hexing them, I'm not even sure if you get any effect.
I think the hit hexes them, even if it kills them.
The way that
I don't know. I haven't done enough testing with it. So
the way I understood it was, they do nothing until they are hexed, and then once they are hexed, then the next subsequent hit essentially applies whatever the damage is that the thing states. So like they have to actually be hexed before you get the bonuses. So that first hit, unfortunately, on basically any hex character is essentially going to be useless. I mean, I could test it. We could like
yeah, you
make
can
a
test it with the boson or the bow lock you made, right? You could just take hex siphon and see if you're keeping your mana up with no other form of mana regen.
The easiest way to test it would be to take a weapon that has no damage. Just like a wand or something. Yeah, I could just take like a wand.
No, you wanna see if
and what we want to see
one shot it, if you get the mana back.
Well, I figured it'd be easier to test hexbane. Because if you do like a weapon that has no damage, and then you hit the target with hexbane, like they should take like the full damage. It should be dramatically obvious, I guess is what I'm saying.
Oh, okay.
Like you're gonna either see the target take a massive amount of damage, or they're gonna take nothing.
No, I think that just adds magic damage to the attack. Whereas Siphon says it hexes your weapon to extract the life force of slain enemies.
So this is the
like I think it's because it's on your weapon.
So this is the point I'm trying to make. So the damage that hexbane is adding is not actually being added to your weapon. It doesn't show up in the character panel. The attack rating doesn't show up in the character panel. None of it. When you hit a target, it doesn't apply any of that unless the monster's hexed. It's exactly the same as Eldritch Blast. Eldritch Blast doesn't do anything unless the target is hexed, and I don't think the hexes do anything unless the target is hexed either. I think the target has to be hexed before you get any effect whatsoever, and that's basically what I want to check. Is I want to check to see whether like you get any damage before the target is hexed, or rather as you're hexing them, right? So like your first hit, you're hexing them. Does that first hit gain the benefit, or is it the second hit that gains the benefit?
I mean, with Eldritch Blast, it's obvious. I've seen that in action.
With Eldritch Blast, it's
it
definitely
won't
the
do
second
anything.
hit. But the thing about Eldritch Blast is it doesn't apply the hex, right? So that's the difference between the two, is that Eldritch Blast isn't applying any hexes. But the Hexbane, Hex Purge, and Hex Siphon are actually applying the hex, at which point then you would try and figure out whether they're actually doing anything. So I have 108 total damage with this wand, but I have 3,690 magic damage from the Hexbane. So if I hit a target for the first time and they're not hexed, if they take no damage, then that's obviously not being applied. Although I just applied the Hexbane to my character and it's actually added to my total damage. I've never seen that before. Is that because I'm using a regular attack? I've never seen that before. It doesn't work on like... Oh no, that's because I actually have the ability? Yeah, okay. Oh no, it does actually show the damage. Okay. Let's see if it works. So first hit. We gotta test the first hit. So let's see if it's actually applying it before the hex. I'm gonna say yes. I'm literally beating this zombie to death with a wand. That's insane.
I mean, yeah, the damage looked about the same between attacks.
Well, I mean, if I take Hexbane off or something, which I could leave just to verify, obviously I don't think I'm doing very much damage with that wand. But,
He says broken. It's level 20 Hexbane. Like, calm down.
I mean, it's level 37 fully synergized Hexbane.
Broken. That's like saying hammers is broken when it's level 37 fully synergized.
I mean, it does seem like whatever it is applies the effect as it applies the hex. So yes. So it looks like it would work with like a Javazon actually firing off lightning furies. Because it seems to be actually applying the effect as you apply the hex. So the first hit that you land is actually applying the hex and also whatever the effect is of the hex at the same time.
So like on that bow build you were doing, Hex Siphon might be really good, kind of like Silk Weaves is really good on a
You can only have one. You can only have one hex though. I wouldn't want to like I think you can only have one hex.
Yes, you can only have one hex, but like sustain over, I'm now doing 300% of the target's life versus 120%.
I mean, Hex Purge is a crazy amount of magic damage. I mean, Hexbane, sorry. Hexbane.
Well, that goes back to that single target split thing, right? Like Hex Purge is, or Hexbane is definitely better.
I mean, I've been looking at this tree and, like, you know, really going over every single skill. I mean, I've obviously made a video on every ability so far. And, like, I honestly think Hexbane is the strongest ability on this tree. I think without a doubt, like, no matter what you're looking at, Hexbane is the skill.
Right, if Echoing Strike gets nerfed like we think it is.
Even with Echoing Strike, because you can use Hexbane with Echoing Strike, and you can basically add all that magic damage for free right onto Echoing Strike. Like, the thing about Hexbane is it gives you free Mirror Blades. It gives you free Consume, which is extremely powerful for just about any build. It does massive amounts of damage. You want Hexbane, right? You want Hexbane, you want Mirrored Blades, and you want Consume. The only thing on that list that's something that you don't necessarily want is Purge. That's like the only thing on the list. And even then, like, even if you did like 20 points Mirror Blades, 20 points Hexbane, 20 point Consume, that's only 60 points. At which point you still have 20 more points you can throw into Echoing Strike. Mirrored Blades is also a synergy for Echoing Strike, which basically means you're building the same synergy for both Echoing Strike and Hexbane, because they both share the same synergy. And then if you want to go even further than that, Mirrored Blades also gives the additional echoes for Echoing Strike. So, like, that synergy right there is just a super easy shared one between the two. And then you would have to build, like, Blade Warp if you wanted to go into Echoing Strike, which you have plenty of points to do. That also gives you Consume maxed out, which is extremely useful. You can get damage, negative resistance, you can get negative magic res, you can get plus, like, you know, off weapon enhancement. There's tons of good uses for Consume.
Well, the thing is, like, at 35% magic damage per level, like, even one synergy is insane. Like, nothing in any other character's kit competes with that kind of synergy bonus.
Well, even then, like, you don't necessarily even have to build Hex Purge. So you could save those 20 points, like, just go with like a 2k Hexbane, and you could throw those 20 points into something else. Like, honestly, Lethargy, like, would be a really good option for 20 point
Right,
investment.
that's what I'm saying. Like, one synergy is all that skill even needs.
I mean, I like Bind Demon, and I think Bind Demon is really powerful. But I also think Consume Demon is equally as powerful, if not even stronger in some scenarios. It's really nice to have your own little pet demon, sure, and you could get like a Fanaticism or a Conviction or something. I'm like, yeah. But you can also consume demons, and by consuming demons, you can gain their benefits, and there's some pretty crazy consumption bonuses. Lister the Tormentor, for instance, has 325% enhanced damage, physical damage reduction by 25%, and level 15 meditation aura.
Yeah, but who's going to go run Bale every time they make a game just to consume a Lister and have a 5-minute buff?
You're not thinking about it right, okay? So think about it like this. You go in there, you do a Bale run. Okay? You get all the way to Lister and you bind him. You kill Bale, you go to the next game. You teleport to the throne room, you eat Lister. You bind the next Lister. Kill Bale, go to the next game. It's just an easy cycle. It's a super easy cycle. There's nothing absolutely hard about it. It's literally just you doing Bale runs. And because you can take Lister with you to the next game, you don't go get Lister for the buff. You bring him with you for the buff, eat him, and then get another one before you leave. And he's not even the only one that has a crazy buff. There's also like a couple more crazy buffs, like Hephaestus the Armor has physical damage reduced by 20 and level 19 Holy Fire Aura for some reason. The Smith has physical damage reduced by 20% and 180% ED, and he's actually easy to get.
I mean, my problem with consume is just the duration when you're talking about bind demon.
I mean, as
When
of
you're
right
talking
now, at level 37, it has 760 second duration. So 760 divided by 60,
Like I said, it's
it's
like
like
5 minutes.
12 and a half minutes. I mean, 12 and a half minutes is enough to last you for like a whole game pretty much most of the time.
I mean, yes, but then you lose your bound demon, which is like one of your strongest summons, if not the strongest.
Unless you're building into Bind Demon, I don't necessarily think it's a good option. Like, I feel like you're not going to have enough points in your Blood Oath. You're not going to have enough points in the Bind Demon itself. If you don't get 20 points in Bind Demon, then you're not going to get access to the free auras, and you have to go hunt down a monster with an aura, and it's going to be a much more pain in the butt. If you can invest 20 points in the Bind Demon for the free auras on every single monster, then that's a different story.
I mean, if you invest 20 points into consume, those could have went into bind demon.
Yeah, but I'm investing 20 points into Consume because it's a synergy for hexbane. Bind Demon is a synergy for nothing. So in this scenario, I'm not specifically going to be a summon character. I'm building hexbane and I'm making a like melee or a range character with echoing strike or mirrored blades or, you know, cleave. The thing about this, the hexbane that makes it so good is that I get Consume as a freebie, essentially, within the synergy of hexbane. So I'm not building Bind Demon as a separate thing on its own and wasting 20 points. I'm getting huge amounts of damage for putting points into Consume. That's why I'm saying I think hexbane is the strongest ability on the tree, because not only does it share synergies with basically everything that you would want as a melee character, but it's also giving you free Consume as well, which is freaking super powerful.
I mean, Kevin has a good point. We're not going to be... Or not Kevin, I'm sorry. Jay Prick. That's what I meant. He's got a good point. We're not going to be spending 5 minutes in a game anymore. We're going to be in the game for 30, 40 minutes because we terrorized the whole act.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I mean, even at that point, you can easily just summon a goat man and eat him anytime you want to. Summon goat man, eat him. 205% enhanced damage, 5% crushing blow. Thank you.
Now, I'm curious, does Vigor show on your stats, on your LCS, that you get the increased run speed?
Does Vigor show what?
Like when you look on your advanced stats with Vigor, does it show the increased run speed? Because it doesn't with Consume Demon. Like the run speed you get from you have it, you can see it. You can.
Vigor's not run speed. Vigor's something else. It's like a multiplier or something. Because I tested all that with the Sanic to Hoochag, and like I started to test like run walk speed and like Vigor and all the other sources, and there's like run walk speed base, and then there's like multipliers for the base or something. Like Vigor seems to be a multiplier for the base. It could be that the Consume Demon is a multiplier for the base. But I mean, just look at the Goat Man though, right? So I have 1 point in the Goat Man, 20 points in Consume, and I am looking at 5% crushing blow. Let's see, hold on, 5% crushing blow, 205% enhanced damage, maximum life 41%, and run walk speed 43%. I mean, how would you like? That is not a horrible buff that you would turn down. Like, that is an amazing buff. Like, you literally just get that for free for building hexbane. So 205% enhanced, 5% crushing blow, maximum life, and run walk speed, all for essentially nothing.
Right, I'm not disagreeing with you. I just like I don't want to give up my demon for that. I will give up one of these things I can just summon another of any day of the week.
I think you can. I don't think you can bind any of the monsters and have a bind demon at the same time. I think they're I think the consume and the bind are linked together.
Yeah,
I think I was testing that the other day. I was trying to see if you could like instead of eating the bind demon, I was like, can you eat a goat and then have like a bind demon as well? And it seemed to like remove the bind demon from the group when I ate the goat.
No, you can have both. You can definitely have a summoned consumption and a bound demon.
I mean, every time I tried it, it went away. So like, I got a demon. I got a demon right now, and I'm gonna consume the goat man. Okay. And then when I bound a demon earlier, it removed the buff from me. Let me try that again. Maybe this is a bug.
No, it may remove the buff if you bind a new demon, but you can easily just consume another summon, no problem. But that may also be a bug.
It's interesting. So, I mean, yeah, you could just, in this case, yeah, you could just eat the goat man and then you could have a bind demon as well. So, win-win.
I mean, I'm not disagreeing with you. Consume's great. I don't ever see me consuming a monster from the game. I will always consume a summon based on whatever my need is. Because I want to be able to reapply that buff.
I don't know.
At will.
I was looking at
I can't.
I was looking at Zax's data mine, and apparently there's a monster in there that has cleansing aura. When you eat him, you get cleansing aura. Kind of crazy.
Well, I mean, I can get cleansing aura from plague. You know what I can't get? A monster that does massive damage and has fanaticism aura.
Demon GCs are gonna be meta. I mean, I'm halfway even considering, like, I don't know if it's a good idea, but like this build that I was planning. I mean, let's run the numbers real quick. So 20 points in hexbane, 20 points in mirrored blades, right? And then from there, we're looking at 20 points in consume. That still leaves me with 33 skill points. Let's put one in lethargy, so 32 skill points. I mean, I guess I could throw 20 points into Hex Purge for the synergy for Hexbane to bring it up even further. I can also go down and I can grab the Bind Demon, which still leaves me with 26 points. I mean, part of me was thinking that instead of building the full synergy for Hexbane, I could just drop, I don't know, 20 points in Death Mark. Just so I can get the 25% crushing blow alongside that nice enhanced damage. I mean, 25% free CB, especially early on when you don't have any. Echo Strike is pretty much always going to be two-handers, Shapewreck. I can't see anybody using like anything other than a two-hander on Echo Strike. That is 100% a solid two-handed ability. It's like you're going to do a lot of damage and not really need the crushing blow from Deathmark. Yeah. I mean, there's also that too. Honestly, with the magic damage, I'd probably end up consuming the Defiler anyway for the magic, negative magic resistance. Depends on like what portion of my damage is physical, what portion is magical. I mean, hexbane is a lot of magic damage, but I'll also be doing a pretty decent amount of physical damage with mirrored blades as well. The miasma explosion? You talking about what miasma explosion? Miasma bolt?
Yeah, I mean, demon GCs are definitely going to be meta because when you think about your inventory alone, you can get four from your torch and your any, 6 from your GCs, no problem. That's another point up in all of your demon trees, right? You get an extra demon, you get 2 of the bind demons thing, and then all you need is 8 on your gear to get you to the 20 bind demon, 20 demon mastery. Like, I think every character is going to be running demon GCs. The other ones aren't even going to get touched.
Oh no, I think Eldritch GCs will be pretty powerful with hexbane. Since it's magic damage and it scales based on skill points. I mean, I don't know exactly how high you can get hexbane up to, but... I mean, we could always simulate.
Yeah, but how much damage is that really, right? You get 10 point, well, you get 6 more points in hexbane, or you get enough to 1 point wonder, bind demon, demonic mastery, and consume.
Well, let's look at it. So, level 37 hexbane has 5,412 damage. Magic damage. Let's take out 1 plus 3 skills. So we go from 5,700 to 4,700. Plus 3 skills gave us 1,000 damage. It's kind of crazy. I mean, the damage output on hexbane is kind of nuts. I mean, realistically, you're looking at... What is that? 5,527, and if you're using mirrored blades, that's times 5. So, I mean, I don't even know what that is. That's like over 25k. The 27,835 damage per shot. And it's magic damage. And then we could also, of course, summon the Defiler, which would increase that more. So let's try that out. Summon the Defiler, eat the Defiler. That gives us 20% magic skill damage. So now we're at 6,494. Well, that's interesting. It looks like you can pre-buff. I didn't even realize that till just now, but I looked at my panel. My panel says the old number, 5,567, and the damage on the new number from the buff is 6,494, which means that you have to recast the ability. So technically, you could have a pre-buff set up on your other hand with, like, crazy plus the skills to pre-buff your hexbane so you get more damage out of it. Yep. It exactly did what I thought. So that's the pre-buff version. And then if I take off a bunch of the plus the skills, it's going to go down. So right now I put on some more plus the skills because I got like the other gear. So now it's sitting at 41, which is 7,603. Let's see, it's only 6,658. So I have to recast it to get the buff, which means that you could technically have like a really high plus the skill setup on your other swap with literally just pluses to hexbane, so you can get like massive amounts of hexbane bonus. Like, just as an idea, like, and you could easily have like, say, Mang songs and like a you know, a +4, +5 or something, like buckler on the other side, you know, and then you cast the ability and then you swap over to your main weapon. It's doing like 10k damage right now at level 46. What the hell? 8,989 plus the physical damage of the attack. I'm gonna go beat things to death with Mang songs for fun. Dude, that's nutty. I'm doing like 50k damage right now per swing with mirrored blades. Because it's 10k damage from the actual hexbane, and then I'm attacking 5 times with each swing, so it's just like 50k damage a swing. No, Lethargy is insane, yeah. And I'm half tempted to actually put like actual serious points in Lethargy. I just don't know, like if I'm gonna have the extra points to slap into it. But Lethargy is one of those abilities that's so good that it might be worth it. It might be worth a 20-point investment. Get that negative enemy defense bumping. Get that freaking enemy damage taken maxed out. And even just as a defensive, it's really good. Like just being able to cast the large circle and then stand inside the circle, and anything that enters the circle is like immediately gimped. I think I'm definitely going to be looking for like a hexbane pre-buff setup. I'm thinking that's the play. Like early on, look for a dagger that has hexbane on it, and look for like a book that has hexbane on it. Then on the swap too, with your like, apart from your main weapon, swap over, cast your hexbane, and then swap back. I think that might be the key. Yeah, I was saying early game was a little rough, but like, I imagine if you had a decent like little hexbane swap, then you built the synergy instead of building hexbane specifically, you could get like a pretty decently high level hexbane, and then the synergy bonus would enhance it, and it would probably help tremendously for the leveling process. Wonder how hard it would be to just like shop one. I kind of want to go test it out real quick.
Pretty bad until they fix it.
Well, for the daggers?
Yeah. With there only being one per shop, it's going to be pretty slow.
Yep, rest in peace, Gold Dagger Gamble. No more Gold Dagger Gambles allowed. Womp womp. Womp 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 womp. There's a +1 hexbane dagger in the shop for 1,000 gold. Nah, I'm poor. Poor, 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 poor. Let's just sell some sojas to the shop. That'll work. How much can I...
Silver like 2k.
Enough to buy a dagger. Do 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 do.
These creatures of darkness shall yield to me.
Want to get like a realistic feeling for like leveling a new character. Looks like the damage creep on hexbane is rather slow early on. Doesn't really gain a large amount of damage early. I mean, the first synergy that you can get access to is Hex Purge.
The next question is, which one's stronger, a synergy or a straight skill point?
It's probably a formula. I remember running into this with Fire Mastery and like basically going through the process of trying to like beef up your fireball and whatnot, and like the synergies and like which one was better. Was Fire Master better than the synergies, and was synergy better than like it ended up being like an equation of like which points you would put in at which times to increase the number. Because like increasing the base makes the percentage
I noticed
more
that
effective.
with Hex Purge and Eldritch Blast at like 15 or whatever. Hex Purge was less than putting a point in Hex Blast.
I mean, you don't really have a lot of choice early on, so I think for the first couple levels, you're pretty much stuck with Hexbane. You could put some points in Levitation Master if you want to. Like, you could get yourself a Goat Man. Like, there's really not a lot you can do until you hit level 12 anyway and get access to Hex Purge. So you can either dump points into Hexbane early on and just, like, roll with it, or I don't know. I mean, I'm playing with it right now, and early on in P1, it seems like it's super easy. I'm assuming that there's a point at which the damage that it's increasing isn't enough to, like, keep up with the HP of the monsters. I'd probably have to run, like, a formula on it. If I had all the stats and everything from it, and I knew exactly what it did every single level, I could figure it all out. Well, yeah, let me see if I can get that information real quick. I'm sure I could come up with an optimal formula. So what we got to do is we got to get naked. When in doubt, get naked. Alright, so now that we're naked, we need to open up the version of the game so that we can actually access the respec. Any golden goblin gods? That would be amazing. Did you ever play the Tower of Kali Monvo, Jack?
Never heard of it.
It's an amazing, like, Diablo 1 style ARPG. I would highly recommend you check it out at some point. In the game, there's this golden goblin, and you can basically take 3 items of any type and you can combine them together, and it like randomizes the stats a little bit and like chooses what it wants, but like you end up with like an item, like 3 magic items combined into one. Such a really cool mechanic. I sat there for like hours messing with it, trying to get like really good items, trying to combine like blue items together into like a god tier piece of equipment. I got a playthrough of the game on my stream if you want to watch it. It's a very fun game.
I'll turn that on when I go to bed tonight. What'd you say what it was?
It's Tower of Kale Monvo. It was actually. Do you remember that really old game came around in the same time as Diablo II? It was called Throne of Darkness.
Can't say that.
Well, there was a game. It was an ARPG. It was made by Sierra. I'm pretty sure it was inspired by the Hellfire patch of Diablo 1, and the guy who made Tower of Kale Monvo said he took inspiration from Diablo 1 and Throne of Darkness, and it really does play like Diablo 1 with like some Throne of Darkness vibes in there. It's quite a fun game. I mean, it's not like online or anything, but I've already played through it twice with 2 different builds, and I had a lot of fun both times I played with it. Okay, so to get this, we need the numbers. So we need to know exactly how much damage it does, and we need to know how it scales. All right, so level 1 is 4 to 8. Level 2 is 6 to 10. Level 3. 7 to 13. I'm actually going to use an AI for this. It'll be fun. I can plug the AI in to figure out the exact formula for the proper leveling of the ability. I'm bad at math, so have somebody else do the math for me. To 20. I can see why it has such high synergies, though. The damage on it is very low. Like, it does not really have a lot of high base damage at all. I wonder if it's a simpler formula. I could always just run the numbers and see if it's actually increasing by a base amount every single time. I mean, that time is 4. This time is 5. That time is 2. It doesn't seem to be making any sense. Is it scaling? It looks like 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 3. It seems maybe it's a 2.5. It might be like a 2.5. That could probably be what it is. It might be going up by 2.5 damage every single time. That's what it looks like. That would be my guess. $32 to $48. Dying. Don't mind me. And I certainly hope my voice gets better before the ladder launches. Holy crap, buddy, what's the matter? That was a hearty big snort, Mr. Kubus the Monster Dog. 48 to 68.
Kubus.
You guys having fun down there? What you guys testing?
We're just testing budget stuff and talking about gear and like theorycrafting things.
Come up with any good ideas?
Well, we did one budget clear. I didn't even have a minion, and it went really well. So wasn't bad.
I mean, I'm trying out hexbane right now, and I'm not really having too much trouble with it. I do see like a kind of like a terribleness in like the way that the base damage increases. The base damage does not increase very well at all. It looks like
it's really bad for normal.
It looks like the goal might actually be to build the synergy, not the base. I'm actually going to plug it into an AI real quick and see if I can like get an answer. It'll be interesting to see.
It's like you're gonna need enough base, and then the rest, and that's at some point, then the rest is worth way more. The 35% is worth way more. I mean, you also don't have a choice until level 12 anyway, Ginger. So your first like 10 points go there, and then.
Well, no, because you can take Goatman to help you level up. You can take Ring of Fire.
Well, he'll take one in Levitation, probably. He'll take one in Sigil. He'll take one in Goatman, probably. So, whatever. First 8 points, let's say. You're going to have like level 8 by the time you can even bump one synergy.
It said optimal point distribution follows the greedy rule. What is the greedy rule? What is the greedy rule?
You're going to have to ask it. What's the greedy?
Applying the greedy algorithm. Simulating greedy choices. Apparently, not only is there a greedy rule, there's also a greedy algorithm. Greedy sequence alternates main synergy up to level 8 at T15, then continues. It's not finished with its answer. I'm just cheating and I'm reading its thinking. So you can't put any synergy points in until level 12, right? Like that's like the lowest level.
Correct. Because the other two are level 30 skills. Consume and Mirror Blades are level 30 skills. The only synergy you can pump is Purge.
And that's just like a freaking non-bow right there. Like, why am I pumping our Purge to increase another hex? I can't have two hexes at the same time.
Yeah, they feed off each other, so that's okay. I think you're meant to switch based on the situation you're in. If you need attack speed, if you need AoE versus single target.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. Like, because hexbane has been amazing on bosses, but like Hex Purge has been amazing for clear speed.
Yeah, Hex Purge is kind of amazing in its own way. It's special in its own way for sure. I like it. I like both of them.
But with Ginger, what Ginger is thinking about is your main attack is going to be AoE because you're going to be running 3 defilers to split the damage across the screen.
Yeah, I'm thinking about these 3 defilers really much. They seem to be really powerful.
How much did you gear them up? Did you go even more? Did you get conviction going? How crazy did you go?
Not crazy at all.
So I just grabbed 3 defilers and like 1 pointed them, and then I just ran around smacking stuff. It was actually quite interesting, like having the defilers out and then just having them like spread the damage to all the targets nearby.
They're pretty cool, yeah.
Okay, so here's the rub for the greedy formula. So you put points in until level 12, and then that's good. So you continue to throw points in at level 12, and then according to this, you pretty much just build Hex Purge. Like it's basically saying here that you put 6 points into Hex Purge at that point. So before you even level up hexbane to level 13, you will put in 6 points into Hex Purge before you even put a single point back into hexbane. And it looks like it continues that for quite some time. Like you basically go 12 points into hexbane to begin with, then 6 points into Hex Purge, then 1 point into hexbane, and then it starts to alternate back and forth. And apparently that gives you like the optimal damage output for like all of the abilities. So let's play with that real quick. I can simulate that on this character.
Do a mock-up until level 30, because then obviously it changes, right? Because then we just go mirror.
Okay, so at the beginning, it's 4 to 8 damage, and you're going to bring that up to level 12. So at level 12, you're going to be looking at 29 to 43 damage, which isn't the most amazing by the time you hit level 12. At that point, it's not really going to be very good.
You're going to be almost Andy at that point.
Then you need to put 6 points into Hex Purge. So 6 points into Hex Purge is going to get you 89 to 134 magic damage. At which point you start to alternate back and forth between the two. So you're going to start putting 1 point into Hex Purge, or Hexbane, 1 point into Hex Purge, and then so forth and so on as you continue. I mean, at a certain point, you can drop Hex Purge completely, and you can start putting points into Mirrored Blades, but that's not until level 30. Yeah, because both Consume and Mirrored Blades are both level 30 skills, so you don't get access to them until later. So pretty much you're just, it looks like at that point you're just alternating back and forth between the two. So you're just alternating back and forth between Hexbane and Hex Purge until eventually you get to Mirrored Blades. At which point you could potentially respec if you wanted to, or you could just keep building into Mirrored Blades. I mean, it's not like you can drop 5 points into Mirrored Blades, or like 20 points into Mirrored Blades right away, since you can only put 1 point into it each level. until it caps out.
You also need to spend 6 travel points. So essentially, you can get to what, level 24?
Well, you get Din, Israel, and the Radimant. So that's 4 of your 6 right there. Because you're probably going to be under 24 actually by the time you hit Israel.
So then 28 would be what he can go to with this combo to see where he would be at right before Mirror Blades.
You get, yeah, before you get access to Mirrored Blades, I mean, let's see. So let's do one more reset here. So before you get access to Mirrored Blades, I mean, you're talking about 12 points in the skill. The other interesting thing here, and of course it doesn't take this into account, is that you're going to have more skill points available than you can spend. So like once you hit level 12, you're going to have access to the +1 skill from Makara, and you're also going to have access to the +1 skill from the sewers. So you're going to have 2 extra skill points that you can spend somewhere that you're not going to be able to spend anywhere else, because you can't put them into hexbane past the level that you're at, right? So if you're level 12, you can only go to level 12. And then you can't put them into Hex Purge past level 12 either, because when you hit level 12, you can put 1 point. And then when you hit level 13, you can put 1 point, and so forth and so on. So that you will have 2 extra points that you can spend also. Like you could put 1 into Levitation Mastery, and you could maybe put 1 into the Goatman or something.
1 into Cleave, because you're going to need the travel. Anyway.
Yeah, 1 into the Cleave or something. Like you can definitely beef up something else besides those 2 things. And then you're basically just going to dump the rest of your points into Hex Purge. So you've got, what, 12? That's 18. So this is only level 18. So at level 18, you're looking at 89 to 134 damage. Which is magic damage, so there's no resistances involved. I mean, yeah, it's not like the most amazing amount of damage in the world, but you also have the physical damage of your weapon as well.
That's more than the level 20 Bane, I can tell you that. That's essentially more than the level 20.
Well, yeah, because we just did the formula, so. The hell is the greedy formula anyway? Here, I'm going to screenshot this. Actually, it's kind of hard to see what the hell it even means. Here, there we go. All right, so there's the entire, like, panel. According to this, though, it says that synergies cap out at 10 as far as, like, how much damage they add to the skill. It looks to me like once you hit 10 points into Hex Purge, all the rest of the points go into the Bane, because the base, basically you have enough percentage at that point that the base is increasing by more than the percentage.
That makes sense.
Because it doesn't look like they put another point into Hex Purge past 10.
All right, so then we get that to 10, and then we just travel the rest of the way. What level would you be if you did it that way?
I mean, assuming that you have
22
level,
once you started traveling, not counting the skill point.
and according to this, you need 26 total points to reach the inflection point, where essentially you have 16 points as your, or you have level 16 for your hexbane, and then your synergy is 10. So you're level 26. Yeah. So at that point, you have level 16 hexbane, which is 193 to 276 magic damage. And you have level 10 purge, which at that point you can start building towards, I mean, you could start building toward Mirrored Blades at any time, but I feel like the easiest way to play this character wouldn't be even a melee weapon anyway. I feel like you just use regular attack with like a bow or something early on, and you just like shoot everything and kill it.
That works, yeah.
You can even use like a chippy bow or something. Like I feel like a chippy bow with elemental damage combined with the magic damage that you're already adding into the bow, like probably just adds in massive amounts. I was also thinking earlier, Leon, I found out that hexbane essentially can be pre-buffed like a chant. So I think early on having like a dagger and a book with hexbane on it would be massive as well. Because then you could swap over, cast, and then swap back.
I usually always pre-buff on a swap because I usually have more posted skills on swap.
So just using normal attack at this point? I mean, yeah, it's the strongest thing that we got access to. I mean, it's essentially just magic, pure magic damage. I mean, the added benefit of using the bow is that you don't have to worry about equipment. Like, you're a ranged character now, so you can just hang back and you can just fire your bow at the targets. You don't have to necessarily be in melee range worrying about defense and block chance and a bunch of other things. So, like, it also comes with the added benefit of, like, having a superior way to apply that magic damage to your targets.
You mean you can just bait me?
I mean, we got plenty of other people we can bait. We can bait Jack. Jack's gonna have all the goat minions.
Bait Jack's minions.
That's right, bait Jack's
Sir.
minions.
I'm gonna be fire, I'm pretty sure, and then I'll respec later to what I want.
So he's gonna be blood boil minions. Okay.
Yes, that's true, Mr. Stealth.
Yes, Echoing Strike doesn't use durability. Although I've heard from a couple people that said something about it's like bugged or something, and they were planning
Yeah,
on
it's a
fixing
bug.
it.
It's supposed to use durability. From what I've seen on it.
What it is
I feel like
they
that's weird because
they
it can't proc anything. So it's...
they copied Blade Sentinel. That's what they did, and Blade Sentinel doesn't use durability, so. I'm pretty sure that they just copied the Blade Sentinel ability like verbatim and then started editing it. I got a level 1 goat man. I got a level 1 goat man. He is my friend. Look at my goat man. Coming to the end, we gotta go, man.
Oh, death is indestructible again, so death would probably be more damage.
By the way, for you hardcore players, listen up. Your friends can kill you now. That Rancor ability, if you're standing in the middle of a pack of monsters and you're safe, and your friend gets the idea to kill you, all he has to do is Rancor the pack. The pack will gain huge amounts of attack speed and damage, and they'll freaking one-shot your butt.
It was funny on this playthrough. I early on got a Dirk that had 3 Levitation Mastery and 3 Goatmen. And then I got a book that had 1 Demonic Mastery and 1 Goatman. So I had like an awesome Goatman.
I want to do like a full abyss with Theorycraft too, but honestly, I know it's going to be good. I don't know how good it's going to be. I feel like the question with Abyss is not whether it's going to be a good build. It's the question of whether or not it's going to be a good build at endgame.
I think people who are running it in the kinship said that all they have to do is cast Abyss. No other skill on there. They just cast Abyss and everything does. They don't have to do like the chains or anything.
Finished your Ubers today with Rancor, Thorns, and a tanky Lister. Sounds pretty cool. Yeah, we were talking about Rancor Thorns. It seems like a really interesting setup. Well, see, that's the beauty of having hexbane instead of like echoing strike or cleave or even mirrored blades early on, is that it does damage without any mana cost. So you're basically doing damage with no mana cost whatsoever. It's very similar to like using like a chippy bow on like early Amazon, or grabbing like a Ravenclaw at level 15 that has exploding arrow, right? It's like it's free. You don't have to spend any mana on it. It's just something that like comes innately.
Did Hawkmill always have run speed?
It's a 10%.
Yeah, okay. I guess it did. Maybe I'm confusing it with Sparkling Mail.
It's sparking mail, actually. It's because it's got lightning damage on it. It exists in Diablo 1 too. I didn't know that until I did all my Diablo 1 videos, but apparently it's actually in Diablo 1 as well, and it has lightning damage on it. That's why it's called the sparking mail, because it has lightning damage. It kind of sucks in Diablo 1 as well.
It's sparkling. You can't change my mind on that.
You're going to be sparkling when you get shocked with the taser.
Nuh-uh, it's going to go across my mail and I'm going to be fine.
I mean, I'm playing around with like P1, running around with this hexbane early on. Honestly, like most of these monsters are just getting one shot, Leon. Like I got a hexbane dagger, so I got a whole level 3 hexbane. I'm running around Bloodmore and everything's just getting one pumped.
Yep. Do a full normal playthrough. Get back to me in an hour.
One pump. Boom. I mean, the 0 mana cost is great. Got him running around just doing massive amounts of damage with no mana cost. I love it. Oh yeah, you can use the skill shrines to get your damage up too. Every time you find a skill shrine, you can do some hexbane pre-buff. A dagger.
I want to restart with the... I'm going to go to single player then, player 8, see how it goes.
Yeah. What if we just assigned roles and we had like one guy that didn't even have any attack skills and he just maxes out like Lethargy sigil at the beginning? You know how good that would be if you just had like maxed out Lethargy sigil spamming everywhere?
Would be amazing.
Yeah, like what, 2 more days until ladder start?
Can't wait. At this point, it's less than 48 hours. What are we at? Like 44 hours? Something like that? 43 and a half?
Miasma Bolt seems really interesting as well. I was actually looking at Miasma Bolt. So Miasma Bolt, like, it would be a faster cast build for sure. You'd want like the highest faster cast that you could get, and you'd want to max out Entropy, enhanced Entropy. And then what you would do is you would just spam as many bolts as you can on a target. The goal being to have as many clouds as you can in one place underneath of the target, dishing out damage over time with each cloud. It doesn't seem like there's a limit on the total number of clouds that you can have under a target. So you just optimize spamming as many clouds as you can. And then like the other thing is Abyss can suck the monsters into the cloud. So you basically make this like devastating, ridiculous cloud on the ground, and then you just suck the monsters directly into it.
I mean, ZDPS Sorcerer was a thing in Diablo 3.
Miasma double dips? What do you mean by double dipping? You know, at least as an early starter, hexbane's kind of broken. Like, just using hexbane through Bloodmore right now, I'm just... Literally nothing even stands one hit. Like, I'm just running through and just one pumping everything. It's kind of dirty. One pumping everything. Yeah, I did Echoing Strike when we played through the first time and when it launched. Echoing Strike is definitely powerful. I don't like the fact that it doesn't proc any effects though. And I don't know, there's something weird about the way that it does its damage calculations. It doesn't do anywhere near as much as it states. I can tell you for a fact the screen's lying to you. I don't know exactly how it's lying to you, but it's lying to you.
It's called DLCS for a reason.
What's up, Bishy? Bosh. I just two-pumped Bishy Bosh. So.
You pump chump?
Two-pump chump. I'm still using a dagger too. Like, what the hell am I even doing?
I mean, daggers are pretty good, especially with the plus of skills on them. But yeah, if you can get something else.
Ugh.
It's a good name for the character, Nat.
God. Yay, a javelin. That's way better damage than what I'm using. Javelins has such crazy damage. Especially early on.
Yeah, you can just even throw them.
Oh, throw
The
they have
magic-
they have even better damage.
Does the magic damage get tacked onto the throw or no?
Yep.
Yeah, there you go. That's interesting. Too bad Mirror Blades didn't send out multiple javelins. The new Javison is born.
I love how he's like not even throwing it. He just kind of like whips it with his mind. He's like, here, have this.
Behaves more like that Thanos lieutenant that fought Doctor Strange and Iron Man in New York on the street. He was like throwing rocks and stuff with his hand, like just flinging stuff.
Yeah, basically. What class am I playing? Of course I'm playing the Warlock. Come on.
20. You need to play Diablo 2 for like 25 plus years to play another character. Sorry, I'm okay with everyone playing their barbs and their paladins. I just have to make laughs. I have to make funnies.
I'm not okay with it. You know why I'm not okay with it? Because within like 4 or 5 days of ladder, they're going to talk about how bored they are. And they're not going to play. Or they're not going to say how bored they are, but they just won't log in anymore. And it's because they'll be bored because they literally picked the class that they played for like 26 years. And then they're not going to hop on it anymore. So I am going to complain about it because it's stupid. Like, play the class that you play. Stop picking the efficient choice. Stop picking the choice that has like I gotta be a sorcerer so I can teleport and I can do my. If I don't have teleport and I can't do my early magic finding, then I'm gonna like pull my hair out and I'm gonna cry my eyeballs out and I'm gonna be a big baby about it. No, it's just like stop always choosing the efficient choice. Like it's not that big of a deal. Like choose the inefficient choice sometimes. Like there's already people talking about like comparing it to a hammered in and like comparing it to other classes. Like well, it's not as fast as a hammered in. I'm just gonna play hammered in.
One less Warlock.
I already had a guy say,
Well,
"Oh, it's not as fast as a Mosaic Sin," and I was like, "Really?" I was like, "Because you can't get much faster than it's not in the game."
I mean, I get bored because it's the same thing over and over and over.
I always play something new every season. I don't think I've ever really repeated anything.
I'm still doing the same. I'm still farming the same area. I'm doing it over and over and over.
That's why I like the changes they made, because now it's not like you can actually control like which terror zones you go to and have fun doing like the whole act. I love farming like the whole act. I think that's way better than doing like. I've never been a big fan of like, oh, let's farm Diablo or Baal or like Andariel 7,354 times. Don't you guys want to farm Baal 7,354 times, guys?
No, I'm not built like that. I can't make Trav barbs or any of that. I can't kill Trav 1,000 times.
Dude, Bob, man, he did like thousands of freaking Trav runs one season, just over and over and over and over and over.
I'd rather uninstall the game.
He was rich too. He freaking had a last wish and a bunch of other crazy stuff. But then again, I don't necessarily think it was so much him doing Trav that made him rich. It was just the fact that he did like freaking like 7,000 runs or some bullcrap.
If you do anything long enough, you're gonna be successful. You put in the time, it's gonna pay off, as it should.
What can I do for you?
Somebody donate millions of dollars so I can quit my job and not have to go to work anymore. Please.
I mean, let's just win the lotto, Ginger.
Yeah. Let's get a lotto pool.
Yeah, like 2 weeks in last season, like I don't even know when I joined, but it was late in the season. I get on the barb, and 2 weeks in, I have an 18 jaw trade, and it's like I'm bored.
So don't start barb. like the people that are saying like, oh, I don't want to be Warlock because everyone's going to need a torch. All the gear is going to be expensive. It's like, well, that just prolongs your season because then you have to grind more, you have to play more to get your gear. Like if you go play something that you can get the gear in like a couple days and then sell it all and then like switch over, it's like then you're just speeding up. You're just speeding up your journey.
Well, the struggle is the fun. That's what a lot of people don't understand. It's like it's not the destination; it's the struggle to the destination. That's the fun part. Once you're all decked out and you got all your crazy gear and whatnot, like that's not fun anymore. Like you want to go, you want it. You honestly, you want to struggle. Like that's what you want. Like people are like, I don't. If you don't want to struggle, well, you just play this build and then you'll never struggle in your life. You just do a holy fire paladin through normal difficulty till nightmare difficulty, and then you just have no issue whatsoever. Like it's silly because it doesn't make any sense to like deliberately remove all the fun from your game. Like challenge yourself a little bit. Like find ways to make the game more interesting. Like I wanna challenge myself. I wanna come up with interesting ways to play the game and like figure out like neat builds. Like I've already had like several neat builds. Like that Defiler thing seems really fun. I'm actually really interested in that.
I mean, the problem is I know how to trade, and I can get what I want within a couple of days just by farming. And then,
which is why some people play solo self-found. Because then you restrict yourself from being able to trade. I mean, some of my most fun moments playing this game have been solo self-found. Like when I dropped that freaking low rune on my barbarian on my solo self-found run. I was so excited. I was like, oh my god, I'm actually might not be able to make a grief. I was like, this is crazy. Like on a freaking solo self-found run, I made a grief. Like I have never been excited to make a grief. Never. I was excited that day.
Shocker. Ginger plays Barb for the first time and gets to make the BIS item, and he's excited.
Like on my assassin, when I did my assassin solo self-found run, I was trying so hard to farm Plague Loss because I was doing a Death Sentry build. Dude, freaking, I think it was like Nightmare Diablo finally dropped me like Plague Loss gloves after like days of trying to find them, and I couldn't find them, and it was the last piece I needed for the set, and I was so excited. I was like, oh my god, yes! Because it like completely changed my build. Like, just having access to full Plague Laws was like amazing. You never see a person excited for freaking Plague Laws like I was excited for Plague Laws that day. People sleep on Plague Laws too, man. Plague Laws has got to be one of the most broken sets for early game. And certain characters like the Blade Fury Sin can literally use Plague Laws all the way to freaking Hell difficulty Bale. Like you can literally carry that game can that set literally carries you all the way to the end of the game. It'll also be interesting this season to see how the added item total count in the inventory affects the overall drop rates. I've already seen a lot more runes drop than previous. I've already seen several people like talk about a Cham rune, a Jaw rune, a Zod rune, like a bunch of crazy stuff. Like
2 people got Zods today. 2 people.
Yeah, the total item count could be flubbing with the overall drop rate of everything.
I got a Jaw the other day.
I haven't found anything noteworthy yet.
I haven't really been filling up my inventory yet, so like if your inventory stays at the previous level, I mean, you're still pretty much where you were before. P1 is ass cheeks. What's a butt cheek? You got a butt cheek? Everybody's got butt cheeks.
P1 is not the best. It's not the best, but never was. So. There's definitely people on the forums complaining about where has the loot gone.
Where has all the loot gone?
My thing is like this season. I really think the training wise, you want a Bale killer. You want to be able to farm Bale quickly.
Why Bale?
Main Song's best drop rate is Bale, and everybody's gonna want a Main Song.
I've never found one off Bale. I think I found like 6 or 7 Mang songs in my time playing, and they always come from like random trash mobs.
I remember getting one from Terrorized Outer Plains or Outer Stat, like one of those places. I've gotten one from there.
What you doing, Boogies? You being a good boy? Hmm? You want some scorchdoms? Get scorchdoms all over.
I mean, but Bale in general, like all the bosses will be useful, especially when they're terrorized for their statues. I think tokens will be more expensive this season as well. People just respecing Warlocks like crazy.
What, we farming Duriel? That's what we're farming, right?
I didn't mind farming Duriel. Whenever it's TZ Tombs, I'm farming Duriel. I'm not doing Tombs. I'll do Tombs on the Act corruption. When I like activate the whole Act, I'll do Tombs then. But when it's Tombs TZ, I'm doing Duriel.
Zod Rune is actually gonna be expensive. Can't believe it.
So like, Bale is 113k base drop rate for Mang Song, and then it's like Snap Chip is 154, Frozenstein is 155, Pendle is 155.
But which one can you kill? Like, can't you kill Pendle like 3 times, 4 times, 10 times as fast as you kill one Bale? Doesn't that come into play?
But when you factor that in, Lister, Bartuk, Akmail, and Ventor are all, and Colenso are all 1 in 779,000. So that's 5 more drop chances in your Bell run.
I mean, I think TZ zones is your best bet. I think if you really want to get a Mang songs, I think you just do terrorize zones.
I don't know. The Holy Bolt Paladin might shine. Just Pendle over and over and over again. Holy Bolt, Holy Bolt, Holy Bolt, Holy Bolt.
Zod is the word, not the bird. What is a Zod, Zod, Zod? It is a Zod, Zod. I got a Zod, Zod, Zod. It is a Zod,
You got
Zod.
Vigor, run through town real quick, go through the red portal, go over there, just Holy Bolt into the pack. No main song. All right, next game.
When Zod is worth more than Enigma, you guys will not be making all your items, that's for sure.
Thank you for the $5, Tasty Ramen.
Ooh, Troll Belt. That's a new bell, isn't it? No, that's Trangles. That's Trangles.
Ow. Stupid slowdown. Hey, Javelin's OP. I'm sitting here just like, if you had enough Javelins early on, you could just literally throw Javelins and kill everything. You essentially, the hexbane essentially functions as like a chippy Javelin, because you have all that magic damage added to the Javelin, so you got your own chippy Javelin.
I don't know. I'm kind of talking to myself into it now. Like, I feel like I could start Holy Bolt Paladin, and within a week have like 22 jaw runes and can build whatever the hell I want.
And then you quit after week 2, and then you just give all your gear to the kinship.
Sounds like a plan to me.
Why Holy Bolt?
Pendle skin.
It's like
Holy
we're
Bolt,
playing-
Vigor, and Pendle Skin. Just
The Pindle. The skin of the Pindle. You're not supposed to touch the skin of the Pindle. That's how you get infected.
I'll tell you what though, Hork Barbs will be very valuable for senders. We definitely want. I will not be mad if we had a couple Hork Barbs around. Like, please Hork this guy, please.
I don't want to play Barb again.
In before they add a new rune word that's ladder only that has +1 find item.
Oh Lord.
Got the barb off at the kneecaps. Just
No, they can never do that. Like, y'all better take Enigma out before y'all get rid of find item on Barb.
I mean, they've already
Wait, you
done
mean
it.
I can have
They've
an
already done it.
AoE
They've
character?
already done it before. You weren't there for that day? They had that during that whole 22 Nights of Terror thing. There was a day where they gave everybody find item.
Yeah,
everybody.
But we can't just build.
Everybody had find item.
I'm sorry, I can never see that happening. Like, yes, Enigma is broken and overpowered, and everybody gets teleport, and then why does it have life after each kill on it for no fucking reason? And let's give it some run walk too for when you don't feel like teleporting. But no sorceress ever was like, you got teleport, that's no fair. But every barb ever is going to be like, wait, you have find item and you have blizzard? This is unacceptable.
I am at 16 to 35 damage with my little chippy bow and my hexbane right now. I'm only level 6. I'm one-shotting everything that I literally can encounter. Just one shot, all the way, all one shots all day long. And they're shattering too. Pop.
Yeah,
I'm not a big fan of farming Pendle, to be perfectly honest. He's dangerous.
I'm not either.
He's very dangerous.
He's not dangerous with
He will straight up one punk you.
Holy Bolt.
He will straight up. He will still straight up one punk you on occasion. I've had so many occasions where I literally will go in there to fight him, and I can almost like one shot his entire pack, and all it takes is one of them to like charge you, and he has like might aura and like extra strong or something, and it lands, and they'll just take you out right like that. Just done, gone. The charge ability is just way too much multiplicative damage. There was a sorceress that was using like Glacial Spike to farm Pendle Skin. It was like the best farm because she would just teleport in and just start spamming Glacial Spark and freeze the entire pack so that they couldn't do anything. And Pendle's usually in the back of the pack, so like you don't have to worry about him charging through his minions.
On my Voice of Reason sins, that was usually my starter farm, was Pendle.
Voice of Reason and Rift it was really interesting for this character too. I think you could straight up make a Voice of Reason or a Rift Warlock. And going back to the consume, if you consume Torque Ice Fist, you get negative 45% enemy cold res. Which means you could easily do like a Cleave Mirrored Blades consume build. And use Rift, get negative 45% enemy cold res. Build a little bit of enemy cold res on your character too. Easily get up to probably like 60 or 70%. Spamming freaking frozen orbs with Rift. It sounds kind of crazy. And Cleave and Mirrored Blades are really good for spamming abilities too. Like Cleave works really good in groups, like when you're surrounded and you hit like the whole pack and it just fires off like a million frozen orbs in all direction. And then Mirrored Blades works really good when you're on single target because it does like 5 procs. It's all 5 hits hit, and so you do like 5 procs. Could be a
I just think Rift is inferior to Voice of Reason because the Frozen Orb proc is so low versus the Glacial Spike proc.
I thought the reason why Voice of Reason was better because it had negative res.
Well, it's got negative res, but it also like just procs more often, and it's level 18. It's an AOE just like that one is, and you're up close character. Like you don't care that it's not hitting the whole screen because everything's walking up on you.
Boom, ba boom, ba boom, ba boom, ba boom. I mean, as it is right now, I've had like absolutely no problem with this character so far. Level 6, working my way up to level 7, just as out here one shot and everything I come across. Of course, this is on players 1. I guess I could bump it up to P8 so I could see what it's like when we're in the group together. I mean, granted,
That's what I'm doing now.
we're gonna be in the
build, but
we're gonna be in the group together, but
Those pesky fire guys will be one-shotting everything anyway. Pesky fire boys.
pesky peskies.
hell, we need a druid just to burn us through Act 1, and then they can switch over to their warlock once we get to Andariel.
How good really is the fire stuff early on? Because like I feel like the mana cost on that stuff is probably going to be insane. Usually the biggest issue with early spells, like all the spells, is their mana cost is usually really high.
Yeah,
I think they just make a leaf and they just own. I'm pretty sure that's what they do. They make a leaf and it's GG right there, and then
Yeah, you just chug potion.
inventory full of potions. I mean, they owned when we started this expansion. Like they demolished. And that's before they knew what they were doing.
And it's also like once you get to Flame Wave, the mana consumption is not near as bad as it is with Ring of Fire.
I feel like the summoners are going to be carrying us. That's what I feel like. The goat man go.
I mean, they're summoners for sure.
Goat. Goaty, goat.
I mean, the hexbane characters might be carrying us on the bosses.
Yeah.
What can I do for you?
I mean, the damage output on the hexbane is going to continually increase. And as Leon pointed out, by the time we get to Nightmare difficulty, our damage is going to be...
The build changes completely.
It's going to be like off the charts. So all we need you guys to do is carry us to Nightmare difficulty, and then we can carry you through Nightmare difficulty.
So it's an Uno reverse card.
I mean, I do think that this, the whole formula thing that I came up with there.
It's way better.
It's
Yeah,
way
than
better
what I
with that
tested.
formula, because like you can basically just ensure that you're getting optimal damage increase like per level.
It's way stronger. Because I can tell you, I did this like the raw bane, and that only had like 150 or something, and you had it already at like level 20 something, like doing almost triple the damage, double the damage, almost 300.
I mean, it's just a matter of like, because the synergy and the base are both increasing, so it's like as you increase the base, you're also increasing the synergy. So it's like which one is going to give you the mathematically best formula, like across the board. I've done it on a couple different characters, like firewall builds and like enchant builds and stuff as you're leveling. Like, yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, you're always going to put like maximum points in them anyway. But like, then it comes down to like, what's the correct order to get the most out of them. It's especially bad on the sorceress, because the sorceress has synergies, base damage, and also the Fire Mastery, which is technically separate from the synergies, but is not quite the base damage. But then, like, it's weird. It gets really complicated with the sorceress. So I'm currently at level 7 hexbane. I haven't found a book yet. P8 definitely a little bit harder to take out some of these monsters for sure.
You won't be alone.
I'm not one pumping them anymore. Now it's more like 5 shot, maybe 4 shot, 5 shot.
Oh, that's right. You're gonna have to do your challenge runs on Warlock now. You have to add a class into the wheel.
Oh yeah. I never finished my last challenge run with the Necromancer. That thing was rough.
That's okay. We'll ignore that. I've seen you punch your way through Act 1.
I mean, I did it. It was rough, but I did it. Dude, that start with the Barbarian was like the worst. It was just so bad. What was that run? Was it uniques only or something? I can't even remember.
I think it was runes only because you couldn't equip a weapon until you had your runes, so you were farming counters over and over again.
And there were no rune words. There's no low-level rune words, so I had to literally just like
You had to punch your way up.
I had to punch my way to my first rune word. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, some of those challenge runs were definitely fun.
Den of Evil, do we take Goatman or do we take Levitation Mastery?
All I remember you was punching counters for hours.
Dude, she deserved it. Okay, she deserved it, and I deserved better than the drops that she gave me. She was giving me nothing good at all. You just reminded me of horrible memories.
Yep. You're welcome.
Dude, she wouldn't drop me like Ral runes. Like she wouldn't drop me anything. I was getting like an L. I would go there and farm her and she would give me like an L rune. And that was it. I was lucky. If I got an L rune, I was lucky. P8 Countess is not good to farm, I'll tell you what. I mean, right now, like, I'm not having any trouble with Player's 8. Like, this is actually kind of easy. Like, yeah, some of the monsters aren't dying in, like, one pump anymore, but, I mean, I'm doing significant amount of damage. I don't seem to be slowing down on anything. The hexbane is providing me with a massive amount of negative defense, which is pretty much fixing my attack rating issues, and also a little bit of attack rating, too. The magic damage combined with the chippy bow is just, like, absolutely dominating most of this trash. I mean, later on I could make a flawed bow or a flawless bow or something. I could probably still be in good shape. Or if I come across an actual good weapon. It really depends on what we find, right?
I mean, I'm one-shotting everything that's not a super unique.
How much better is insight over honor? I mean, depends on what you're doing, I guess. I mean, insight, of course, has the meditation on it, which is going to give you lots of regen. Honor, though, has doesn't honor have like open wounds and plus the skills and like a bunch of other crazy stuff?
Insight has critical strike and Oh, the stream died.
Stream is it dead? Yeah, I'm getting some notifications about an error.
What happened yesterday? Like all of YouTube just died.
Lots of things died, dude.
I don't
This
know,
game was dying.
I saw Llama talking about that when he pulled up my video. He said he was like all the suggestions were gone and everything.
Like I couldn't log in. Like I tried to log in and it was like I could go into like my personal I could go into my subscriptions or my history or I could do searches, but like the main page was just nothing. Just retry.
Barb really isn't that bad for farming. You just have to find a good weapon, which puts most of your effort into like farming monsters that you can kill. So you find a monster that you can kill, you farm it until it drops you a better weapon, and then you just repeat that over and over again. I must have changed weapons on that Barb solo self-out run like so many times. I think I had a steel driver at one point. I had like a, I was using an insight at one point. Like I just kept switching and swapping between weapons, whatever was better than the one I had. Really wasn't much I could do about it. I mean, it's kind of the life of the barbarian, as everything is dependent on your weapon. I think I'm going to hit the bed. I seem to be having some stream issues anyway. It's throwing a bunch of errors out right now.
All right.
I'll see you guys tomorrow after I go to work, boo. And then, I don't know. We got like one more day, so it's like we got the hype day.
Build it up.
Yeah, Barbara's just double swing into Warcry, double spirits.
I think double swing is amazing. All right, guys and gals, it's been fun. It's been, I don't know how many hours. As always, I do appreciate you guys and gals supporting the channel. I've got a lot of donations today. I really appreciate that. And make sure you hit that like button and subscribe button because it helps out the channel. I'm working toward 100,000 subscribers, and it means a lot. I finally get my plaque on YouTube. That'll be great. And keep watching.